time, and I lost all my money, and I was like, all right, I need to come back here after I get some money. So I ran around and I did a couple quests, and then I came back and I was like, all right, well this is dumb and fun, so I'm just going to stream this for a minute. And then I hit the 77777. I couldn't
He did.
fucking believe it.
It's crazy how fast you hit that shit.
I mean, it's
When are we gonna play marbles again?
you can cheat a little bit in that game though. Like I mentioned it a couple times. If I hit left or right, it actually changes the speed of the tumbler rotating. So I can actually tweak it a tiny little bit.
Tweaking.
They don't let you do that in Vegas.
No, slapping the machines is pretty much against the rules.
Right.
Marker, when are we gonna play marbles again?
Whenever Katz plays marbles again, I guess is his game. I don't have any idea. You know.
Does it matter if we're different colors than normal?
Am I supposed to be blue?
You can change the colors.
If I was blue or green.
All the colors are crammed over next to this little castle thing and the dragon, the forest
Was that
dragon.
supposed to be blue, Kev? I couldn't remember.
There we go.
So if you need to change
Friends,
colors,
saying
just
in the chat.
do it over
That's
there.
fine. I didn't care. I didn't know if it messed stuff up.
All right. I started the stream. I'll get you the link here in a moment. Let me find it.
Everybody watch Ninja's stream. It's important.
I can't right this second.
Ninja, can we do any kind of investigation for magical weapons before we buy silver weapons? I'd rather have one of those as opposed to silver.
I'm just gonna tell you up front, like at level 2, magic weapons are probably not gonna be available in town unless
that's
you go through the downtime process of purchasing one through a market.
You should have made them walk around and look at all the fucking vendors and see for themselves like you have to do.
Oh, we've been in town for.
He's telling us now because he's tired of telling us nobody has any magical weapons.
Okay.
Tell me, look.
Just in general,
We've been in
like
town quite for a while.
In 5th edition, like the magic items, you can get them at 1st and 2nd level, but usually as drops from creatures. You don't start to be able to like buy magic weapons until like around 3rd level, and then by 5th and 6th level, you can get some uncommon to rare stuff. Like the rares will probably only be drops, but you can usually buy uncommons at that point. So that's just sort of like the balance I'm going for. So if you keep that in mind, you'll understand you're probably not going to find a lot of magic items yet.
Yeah, that's cool. If I was gonna have to buy something new, I'd much rather be magical than just a silvered weapon. So I was just gonna ask first.
Can I have a Vorpal longsword +3, please?
This is kind of what I was trying to talk about in the D&D section the other day about sort of like power creep, because like the concern is when the players become so powerful that they just win easily, it becomes less fun.
Well, that plus you give them that, so you're expected to be giving them that much more later on too.
Usually by around 10th level, either I'm gonna throw stupid monsters like Tarrasques at you, or
oh my god, don't throw a fucking Tarrasque at him.
Or I'm just gonna have to like cheat and fudge a lot of rolls and make a lot of shit up just to make it work.
What about Demogorgon? It's like
there's 2 kinds of players. There's like the rules lawyer who hates when the DM makes shit up, and then there's
there's definitely more than
the role player
2.
likes when the DM just makes shit up.
There are definitely more than 2, I promise.
I'm in the between. I don't mind.
No, I was about to say I'm more of a rules lawyer, but I like it when the DM is able to think on the fly. Like
exactly. Yeah.
Like I rules lawyer myself, but the DM is beyond rules, so
that requires knowledge about the game to be able to think on the fly like that.
All right. Well, I'll go to the store with everybody and buy silvered weapons, just like I assume everybody else will. Do we know the cost of those? I guess we'll need to look that up.
Silvered weapons.
Yeah, can I get silver tips? Maybe from the Hunter's Mark?
I think it's not super expensive to get a silvered weapon.
You know, if I hit level 3, my weapon becomes magic.
Oh.
I'm gonna go out and stab some boars until I hit level 3.
What do we do now? Well, now we play the game.
It's funny because I'm playing it.
Would Demi Roundtree have any silver tips at the Hunter's Mark?
Yeah, she'd have those
where's your link for your stream at?
Just assume anything that's silvered will cost 5 times as much.
I'll get it.
I got it. I already got it.
Okay. Cool.
It's in D&D stuff.
Silvered
Chat.
costs 5 times as much. All right. Thank you.
Can you tell me how much it is? Since I'm going to be buying
you look
probably.
it up yourself. He's not your maid.
If you're looking for weapons, all the information you seek is on the internet. I'll drop in the D&D stuff a link. This is roll20.net. They got all sorts of great information there. This is their
I love
weapons
Roll20.
table. So you can find a lot of the weapon prices here. Unfortunately, they didn't
Oh,
include
there's
the
an actual-
ammunition. They cut it off. Those bastards don't use it.
Yeah.
anymore.
Also,
I take it
it's
back.
page 149 in your player's handbook.
Yeah, if you got the player's handbook, not everyone does.
So you said
Prius,
5
don't you have
times
that
Barker.
book?
What's that?
I think Prius has a 5e book.
I'm buying the same thing, and he has the answer.
What?
I'm opening my player's handbook right now.
I'm on a
D&D
page that
Beyond
just
have
has
a
the
free
weapons
copy?
What weapon do you need to buy?
Just bolts, but that's fine. I'll look
Bolts,
it up.
light.
1 gold piece.
Yep. 5
Oh.
times.
So 5
25
times.
gold. It's it's
but
up
I-
to 100 gold for. And that's a weapon. I'm sorry.
No.
I'm looking at the
Crossbow
wrong thing.
bolts,
That's a
1
weapon.
gold.
So the
You-
default
you
rule
get-
is
for
100,
1 gold, you get 20.
100 GP on top of the regular weapon price is the regular rule. It says here, the rules in the player's handbook in the weapons section. That's what it says. So we'll go with that instead. So if you guys want to pick up a silvered weapon. Now, ammunition's probably going to be less than that.
10 gold pieces for the whip, and then I need.
So ammunition would be 5 on top, right, Barker, you said?
No, it's actually, it just straight up says 10 pieces of ammunition for 100 GP. You get 10 pieces of silvered ammunition for 100 GP total.
Well, you're going to want to recover those arrows after you shoot them.
Yeah. Jeez.
Yep, 10 arrows
has-
for 100 GP.
I has a vendor if my weapon arrived in town.
All right. What did you order?
It was a hand crossbow.
I believe you still have. Let's see. It was 2 weeks out, and
And we had a downtime of a week and
you had
maybe a few days.
1 week downtime. So it'll arrive in several days, probably, is what the vendor's going to tell you.
Okay, I'll buy the tips then.
And I think I need to go check and see if that lady she transmogged the pauldrons, right? For me?
Yep.
Into a belt?
Your pauldrons,
Alright.
if a week has gone by, they got refit.
Yeah, you actually got those last time we
I
played.
thought so. Yeah.
Already
So I've
picked 'em
got
up.
the dark vision belt, and I'm
And,
actually gonna have.
It no longer gives you 1 AC, is what we learned.
That's fine. Before we leave, after all the dealing's done, I'm gonna pull Devin aside and I'm gonna
Oh. I do have one, but go ahead. I got one other thing I want to do, but
I was
Go
gonna
ahead.
hand him the belt back and say, this might not look so familiar, but if you put it on, you'll find it has many similar effects. And I hand you a belt that's shaped for most normal sized creatures that a hobbit could wear, even.
I say
Yeah.
interesting and put it on. I've been putting on weird things lately anyways. I say, were you in the room when I stripped down earlier?
It's hard to remember.
No. I say, well, hopefully this goes better than, I kind of look at you and say, well, hopefully this goes better than last time I put something on. And
Can you could
you
you give
kinda
me
don't know what I'm talking about though. And, I put it on
Back a bit.
and I kind of look around and see if anybody's watching and
Yeah.
nobody looks at me funny. So I assume that it works a little bit better, but nothing happens, I assume. So I'm like, okay. And I give you 2 thumbs up.
Say those are actually the pauldrons that went missing from you. I hope you didn't mind. I borrowed them, but I knew nobody in the party could use them officially that actually needed them, so I had some work done on them. Feel free to use it as it is. It doesn't give you the armor that the pauldrons did, but we're graceful enough. We shouldn't really need it.
Okay, that's well, and I kind of look back at you. Well, I say, well, that solves that mystery. Then I say, I woke up and had no idea where they had went. I just had assumed that somebody had snuck in. I know the building had been unfinished, so I didn't know who had been in there. But
I'll say
at
I
least we
saw
know
you
that.
sleeping as peaceful as a dove, and I didn't want to bother you, so I just took them without asking. Slipped my mind to mention it afterwards.
I appreciate that. We still have the blueprints, though. Do you think we should still continue fashioning more of these, or do you believe that the belt would be a better idea?
That is actually just a transmogrification. It is still technically pauldrons that are fashioned and illusioned to look as such of a belt. So if anyone hits you with the dispel magic, it's liable they turn back into pauldrons. So be wary of that. We should still get some built on our own.
And then, all right, that's fine. Sounds good, my friend. And then the only other thing, while I'm down at the Hunter's Mark, while I got the silver arrows as well, I ask Demi Roundtree, would you mind if or I ask her, do you happen to still have that list of contestants from the archery contest by chance?
We didn't keep a list. Like, we had a
And
sign-up sheet, but we disposed of it afterwards.
Do you, by chance, happen to remember the names of the people that might have were entered by chance, or at least have a rough idea of the people, maybe?
There was your dwarven friend, and there was a bunch of the guards. Many of the town guards participated, being fairly competent archers. They manned the walls, and they wield bows most of the time.
If I was to ask maybe somebody in town, would they have a list of the name of the guards? That's what I'm getting at. Is I'm trying to round up some names of maybe some well-off archers in town that might be of use to us, or just looking for a little bit of information is what I'm getting at.
Watchtower, right across the street. That's where you'll find that sort of information.
I appreciate it. Just like I said, in need of some information. Wanted to, maybe have a couple people to look for in the future, and I appreciate your time. All right, I'm good.
Actually, let me make a roll here. Okay, nothing happens.
Alright.
She knew a thing, but she didn't tell you.
Yeah, I was trying to get a ting as well, but I didn't get the ting I wanted.
There's a secret thing that few people know, and the secret doesn't spread far.
Well, I was also trying to get a ting as well, but I didn't get the ting.
Okay, man. What you gonna do?
I'll try to get a ting, but I'll get a ting another way.
That be Irie, man.
Alright, I'm done.
Alright, so you guys are milling about in the front stables area. I guess you were getting your pack animals ready and preparing to go out on an adventure. Did I say what time of year it was? Was it springtime?
Yeah, spring.
All right, so
I
it
switched
is,
to spring, but
on the calendar of Harpdos. That would make it the season of green grass. Although in the distant north, it's still fairly cold, even in the green grass season. And you knew that the upcoming full moon was on a certain day, so you would have taken downtime until that day if you're on a werewolf hunt, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. The other option was you could go into the woods in search of a dragon, but I know you don't want to do that yet. That was the other rumor you heard, and everybody promptly ignored it. So, the werewolf attacks have been happening in the area on the night of the full moon. A creature has been seen climbing the east wall. That was the rumor. A creature has been seen climbing the east wall and attacking people at a location that's outside the gates, off in this direction here. So there's a work camp, and there's like a bunch of trees out in that direction, like some woods. There's open fields before you hit the trees, but out there in the woods, that's where the attacks have been happening. Loggers trying to bring wood for the town back to the encampment here would get attacked en route on nights of the full moon.
So you say they climbed the east wall from the inside and then went out into the fields over here? Or is that what you mean, or they climbed it from the outside from the fields?
The rumor seems to be that they were climbing the wall to go from inside out.
I see. Well, I suggest next full moon we stake out the inside and then follow the culprit and see what becomes of it. That's what I suggest to the party. After scratching my grizzly hobbit beard for a second and thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good. Or we can wait outside the wall as well for him to climb over. That way we don't have to climb after him. Good plan.
Indeed.
I
Either
like
way.
it. Everybody ready to go?
Maybe we should wait on top so we don't have to try to find where he climbs up. That's a pretty big wall.
wait on what?
Works for me too.
Wait on what?
So Ninja just talked about the culprit has been seen climbing the east wall from the inside out during nights of the full moon. Or what we assume is the culprit.
Do we know which area of the wall?
East wall.
Can we go take a look over there and maybe see if there's any trails or traces,
All right.
or maybe traces of blood or something like that? Even
I'm gonna go wait on the outside of the wall.
that'd be what, perception or investigation?
I guess you guys waited until nighttime, right? So it's about, I don't know, 8 p.m. Actually,
Yeah,
in the
whenever the sun
summertime,
comes on.
in the summertime it would get dark earlier, so it might be earlier than that, maybe like 7. All right, so 7 p.m. You guys are choosing where you're going to stake out. Place your figurines where you're going to be. Now, only the guards have access to the upper wall unless you can talk them into letting you up there. So if you haven't convinced a guard to let you into the guard towers, you're going to be either on the inside wall or you're going to be out here in the field.
I look at Kazan there impatiently.
Field. So let's
Why
go.
don't, you're in the guard. Why don't you go ask if we can get up there?
Yeah,
Force suggests.
I agree.
Alright. They have to have heard of me by now.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay with Kazanlir basically.
I'm gonna go with the guards, flash my city watch.
All right, hang on.
I'm gonna be like,
So here at
Kazan, I
the
know you've heard of me.
here at the front gate, there's doors on either one of these towers on the inside wall. So you can knock on one of these doors, and eventually one of the guards will appear. It's a warrior by the name of Atos Finn, and he's going to say, "Greetings! Show me your badge, please." And you'll show off your badge of office, as you said. He'll nod his head and he'll look at your companions and he'll say, "People without a badge aren't permitted past this point."
We're deputized.
I'll show him my noble's title and say, "Good guard Kazanlir was in helping me on a whim of mine. I just would love to see the East Road from the top of this wall. It would inspire one of my paintings in the boudoir. I've got a noble apparel as well."
I go ahead and nod and leave. I go around the corner. I put on my mask of many faces and turn into Jaden, Bladewalker.
Jaren?
And I come back. Yeah, that guy.
Jaren Bladewalker. Okay.
Continue my spiel of how I hired Kazanlir to show me the wall, and he's, if he'd be so kind, we would like to continue.
So Atos Finn looks at you and he sees Razor back there, and he's like, "Oh, definitely not. Only you are allowed beyond this point, not your noble friend, unless he has express permission from Lord Jaren." And he sort of looks at Jaren expectantly.
I just nod.
"Well, if it's okay with you, sir." And he steps aside to allow you through.
And you guys have no clue what just happened.
I'll look back at the noble and bow and walk up the stairs. Jaren Bladewalker, who is Jaren Bladewalker.
I guess we'll wait here.
Say, hey, boss, you came to see me in action for once, eh?
I know my place. I'm not liked either in this area, and I'm not amongst the nobles. I kind of asked Kazanlir if he thinks that I should follow him, or if he thinks I'm, I mean.
Well, yeah, Jaren said everybody could come through. Come
Okay,
on.
so.
What are these
Yeah, so then I'll
survival checks
follow
for? You just testing rollers, Barker?
Yeah, making sure the roller's not glitched, and I'm about to roll sneak. I don't have any modifiers or anything applied to
Alright,
it.
then I'm gonna follow them.
I'm gonna do my best to find a dark niche with a good view down the wall and hide myself there until nightfall comes. I
And
assume we would do this right before nighttime.
So night'll fall right around 7. I figured your plan would go into action then. So it'll be right around 7 when you're picking your positions and setting up.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I'm gonna try to find me a really nice little dark nook behind some barrels or something and roll a sneak. Would you say that this stealth check would rely on moving silently?
I'll do an investigation,
They usually
then
do.
judge.
Because the boots of Elvenkind says I have advantage on dexterity stealth checks that rely on moving silently.
I roll a
Yeah.
19. I'm looking for traces like blood or anything that could show something, maybe climbing or jumping. Any disturbance on the wall there, on the east side.
All right.
What time of day did you say it was?
7 p.m.
So it's dark out, right?
It just got dark. The moon
getting
just
dark.
came out.
I kind of start scratching my head, and I just like think to myself, I was like, that little son of a bitch, he made it into a belt. And I kind of look over to Ron, and I'm like, Ron, I can finally see in the dark. I can see in the damn dark. And I'm just happy as can be.
All right. The investigation of the wall is going to discover some scratch marks that stand out a little bit on the outer stone.
On the other stone,
So, like on this side of the wall, as if something climbed up over the stone edge of the wall and then went out over this direction.
Are you close to me, Barker?
Yeah, you'll see me. It takes me about 20 minutes because I failed my
Okay.
first. I didn't like my stealth on my first roll. Then my second roll is shit, and my third roll is the one I'm gonna take.
Say, hey,
You'll see me
doctor.
For about 20 minutes, I'm poking around looking for like the perfect hiding spot.
Doctor, come and take a look over here. I found some traces. I think it came over here on the outside. Probably climb up the wall.
I nod and I find a spot really close to this, and I whisper and I say, "Go tell Casimir and the others where this spot is."
Have you ever seen anything like that though? That would make these
no,
marks.
but we will soon find out. Something tells me.
All right. I'll go and I'll bring it up to Casimir. I think I found the spot, Casimir.
Spot.
Where it climbs up.
All right. Anybody with a decent passive perception, you will hear the sounds of revelry coming from Tavern Hawk.
Me.
Oh.
So there's some noise coming from over here. There's some noise coming from over here. So the noise will drown out your ability to hear things that are moving silently, which means if you're moving silently, you have very good stealth right now. However, if something gets line of sight, that's a different story. So everybody's in your position. Do you want to do any other checks before time passes?
I'm not
so
very
we're in our
stealthy,
position?
so I'm posted up just like a guard since I have Brother City Watch, like in this tower.
Ask if anyone has abilities to place markers or tracking markers on enemies.
What is the length of this kind of
Give me
guard area?
Give me a second to check something. I'm gonna look for something. Give me 1 second.
I believe that this is 10 feet across.
10 feet across. Okay.
Know that Defen does some sort of incantation before he attacks.
Yeah,
Does
that's
that
what I'm.
allow him to know the position of creatures?
That's what I'm looking for. I'm
This
looking
is
for
me
something real quick.
asking the party and Morkan in general, because me and him are over here closest together.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out here, and I'm gonna pull out my weapon. Just stay on guard and look over at the area. But I'm thinking maybe it's probably gonna come in from the inside of the city first.
Morkan, if the creature, I'm gonna say this just to you. I don't know if I'm not trying to really conceal my voice, but I'm gonna tell you that if the creature runs, do you think your Misty Step could catch it and cut him off so the rest of us could catch up? You would be in grave danger fighting the creature solo. I know it's not your skill set, but it's a possibility.
See. If it's safe.
I hand you back the flashbang grenade. I said, I never really found a place to use this efficiently. Maybe this fight is the place we should use it.
Well, you're right. That could probably help out over here.
So I'm going to move over actually where Absforth is, but I'm going to set a snare. I'm going to cast snare. I'm going to set a snare out actually up out here on the wall.
Okay.
That's what I was looking for. So there's going to be a snare set up out there just in case, which gives me traps nearly invisible and requires a successful intelligence investigation check against your spell save DC to be found. Triggers when a small creature or larger moves into area protected by the spell. So Triggering creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or fall prone or can be hoisted up in the air until it hangs upside down 3 feet above the protected surface where it is restrained. So,
Do we see that happen? So like we would know you got a snare put down?
I let you guys know that I put a snare down.
All right, I'm gonna motion to Morkan and the people on this side of the bridge, and I hope the people on the other side will see it. But if that creature hits that trap, I'm gonna shoot it with a silver arrow, and I motion for the others to do the same as a ready to action.
Yeah, I already have my crossbow out.
Yeah, I also have a ready to action, and that's what I'm going to set up basically and have ready.
All right.
Oh, I said I tell Affer to talking about this that little trick that I have. If you want, I can actually teleport someone just by touching them to the creature. If that's better.
Yeah, Kaz in there, for sure.
Yeah, he's on the other side.
It's only 10 feet. You can get there quickly.
And that is pretty much all I can do. So
Alright.
that's
1 hour goes by. There's clouds rolling across the sky that block the moon for a while, and then they go away, and the moon is exposed and shining its light, and it's bright out. You can see in the moonlight pretty far. I guess you're sort of watching in various directions. At some point, something climbs up the side of this building, and it hops across the rooftops. Hop, 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 hop. And then it hops over, and it climbs up the wall. Climb, climb, climb. And then, does the snare get it? Let's see. Something gets caught in the snare. It didn't have a very good sneak. You can sort of make out its form in the darkness, or in dark vision can see clearly. It is a live werewolf in your trap, thrashing about.
If anybody can see Avril to do like a little hand from up and slash it down like a sword motion, like a fire. And I'll shoot my shot that I had prepared.
All right, hang on. Let me roll up an initiative, and we'll just go down the order here. So, first on the list, Devin, first to react.
Alright, I gotta take my minus off of here because I don't have Hunter's markup. So that is a crit hit.
14, not bad.
Yep, for 14.
Roll an additional set of damage dice.
So what? Just
Another d6.
D6. A 1.
Okay. So it does an additional damage dice beyond your normal critical roll, and the target suffers a level of exhaustion. That's pretty good.
Oh, would we have advantage on this guy?
The restrained creature can make the only thing that the snare does is the restrained creature can make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage at the end of each of its turn and ends the restrained effect on a success.
So he's got restrained. Does that give advantage?
It
That's
does.
what I need to see.
To melee
it
attacks.
Does, all right. Oh, to not to range, just melee.
Maybe.
All right.
Let me check.
Can we, if we were ready with a weapon, can we shoot it?
He's going down the order on the side. You'd be next after.
Oh, okay.
This isn't like a turn. This is just us using our ready to attacks, just
Okay.
ordered fashion.
It says all attacks, so yeah.
Okay. Trigger my.
You have advantage to hit.
I trigger my power. That's only 1.
Okay.
I have 18. 18 to hit.
Roll it again. See if you crit.
Oh yeah.
Advantage.
18 hits.
No, I don't get to. Okay. Then 12 damage.
All right.
Which one is fire?
These are all with silvered weapons, right?
Mine, I know mine was.
Yeah, silver.
Okay.
Actually, it's reverse. It's 10 damage. It's not. And it was a higher hit. I kind of switch the damage with the hit there.
Oops.
You need to set a different roller up, man. You need to use this one. Use this one. This is way better.
Oh yeah, no, I just confused the two. I was looking
You
on
can
the
use
sheet.
this with advantage here. Just click this button and it'll do everything for you. On the scroll.
Yeah, this
here.
card did not work.
Oh, I didn't even do that one. I just did it manually, but I mix I mix my damage with my hit. That's all.
Were you trying to copy this one, Prof? This is the one I got set up for my pet down here.
Look at how I did it. I just set up, like, if you really wanted to, you could set up a scroll for each of your attacks and have it set up just how it needs to be, and then just hit standard attack, and it does everything.
Yeah, I could, but a bunch of people have been using my cards there, so.
Well, then just copy it and lock it and put it somewhere that they're not going to use it. It's just too close to the board. Look how small mine are. People don't want to use mine because they're so small.
Where are yours at?
He can't even see. He can't even see them.
Oh. Oh, I see what you did. Okay, so that's what you gotta do. You gotta make them
The main
smaller.
goal is I'm gonna have everything.
So, anyways,
six to eight of them lined up here with all my attacks.
It's 10 damage, including one, which one is a fire damage, and it was a silver tip.
Gotcha. Barker, what do you do?
I'm going to attack just like everyone else, and this would be considered a sneak attack because I have advantage. So 16.
16. That hits. 10 damage.
10 damage.
All right, another hit. The creature squeals in pain and thrashes about. Down the list, Antonio Dabas.
He's not
He's
here.
Not here. All right, the creature not going during the surprise round. Professor, what do you do?
Release an Eldritch Blast I was holding. I just roll a d20 for hits.
You want one of these scrolls, Prof?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind.
Where are you? Right here. You want to bing, bing. We can have separate stuff set up if you wanted. When you're promoted, you can just right click and control. It's locked, so you have to right click to select it. If you control C and control V, you can manipulate it and stuff still. But I'll just unlock them for you.
Sorry, I've actually never used Eldritch Blast offensively. I'm a melee character. I think it's a D10, right?
Yeah, it is. You can do just individual rolls on the bottom if you want, or you can set it up just like on the top for an actual roll.
Sorry, what'd you get?
He's rolling. He's setting a scroll up still. You would have advantage too. It's on all attacks, it said.
Creature
Okay.
restrained.
18 for 10 damage.
18 hits, 10 damage. Puts it at 45. All right. Kez.
You still looking like Jaren, right, Professor?
Yeah, and you just watched Jaren shoot an Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn and say, let me show you how a true City Watchman does it. And I'm gonna run up, and as I'm charging, I'm swing my axe as I charge into him.
You got a silver dex?
I do. I've had one since day one, actually.
Yeah, I found one and gave it to him. Silver Malax.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say you swung it with both hands?
No, I have my shield out. Sorry, I pulled my shield out and kind of ran in, swung my axe as soon as I got to him.
23 for 7. You have advantage, so you could roll that again see if you crit.
Okay.
And when you have advantage, you can just click that button that says advantage there, and you get it. So
Yeah,
he's 23
I
for
forgot
7.
I had advantage. 23 to hit for 7 damage.
All right. Everybody
Werewolf
wails
just
on
got
the werewolf as
fucking
hard as
worked.
they can. Whack, 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 whack.
Just got smacked. After that surprise round, I mentioned to the party that we might want to try to knock it unconscious so we don't kill the poor soul.
I was trying to think of some
afflicted with
way
this.
to do that, but
So there's a thing you can
everybody
do.
already kind of fucked it up, so I didn't know if there's something we
You can
could
do non-lethal damage, and I think it stacks on top of lethal damage. So if you do enough non-lethal damage to go over the threshold of its HP, it'll be knocked out instead. Is that correct, Ninja?
You can just say I'm making a non-lethal attack. In front
Yeah,
of me.
I mentioned that It appears that we've hit him pretty hard, and we have him already trapped at the moment. What's the next move?
Knock
I'm
him
not
out.
strong enough to. Yeah, I'm not strong enough to hold him still. So I mean, what do we?
We must knock him out. It's
Alright.
the only alternative.
You gonna knock out the werewolf then?
We really need to.
All right.
Yeah,
Everybody knocks
absolutely.
out the werewolf. It's unconscious.
Boom.
Anybody have any rope? Time up.
I got 30 feet up from the snare. We can just wrap him up in that.
After being knocked out, does he transform back or does he stay in that form?
I believe it stays in the form
Yeah, we'll have to wait till the full
unless
moon
it
goes
dies.
by.
No,
If it dies,
I
it
said-
reverts.
Oh.
I ask, I suggest to the party that I'll run to Tavern Hawk or a stable and get us a silver cage that the beast won't be able to escape. Where did we get the information from the werewolf from?
It was a
I
rumor.
believe it's a good idea.
Thought it was a watch.
Jaren
I'll go
gave
to
it
the
to me.
I'll go try to
Jaren
rouse someone
Bladewalker.
and get us a cage quickly. Just keep the beast restrained as best you can. I'll be back as quickly as possible.
After Casimir charged in, I found a dark corner to remove my Mask of Many Faces and turn back into Razor. And then I joined up with the group.
Ron is.
Yeah, Razor, you missed all the fun.
Hey,
Help me
Is-
hold him down.
is it bleeding right now?
Ron is not
Uh,
loving the situation.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Can I take a sample of blood, like for one vial?
Sure.
I'll take that, and then
Well,
I'll
since nobody objected, I'm gonna run off and search.
A bunch of guards come.
Yes.
Uh,
Hail them.
all right. They see that you've defeated a werewolf. They're going to see Casimir there. And
mates, help me hold him down. We're
I
trying to
said
get
I
a
was
cage.
just trying to find a cage that would house this beast. Anyone know who could work silver quickly?
no, we don't have anything like that.
Well, surely you don't plan to slay him.
Why would you waste money on a silver cage? That's ridiculous.
do you have a solid prison keep around here? Maybe we can just imprison it in a regular room.
The guards will insist you drag the beast to the dungeons.
How
Do
far
that
is it?
then.
The
I'll look at
dungeons
Casimir.
are down the stairs here.
Okay, am I able to remove the bolt without like hurting the beast more?
No.
No, okay. I'll leave it in for now.
I look at Casimir and waiting for him to pick it up. We need to get this done quickly before he wakes up, I say.
Fair enough. I'll keep watch for the night. I definitely want to make sure it doesn't wake up in that cage.
No, we're taking it to the dungeon. You gotta carry it.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Do I need to make a strength check for that, or can I just carry it? I mean, the werewolf's pretty big.
No, the guards are going to help. There's 3 of them. So, with a little effort, the werewolf is transported to the dungeons. Alright, so locked behind thick iron bars and thoroughly beaten unconscious and bloodied, the creature lies there in a heap in the dungeon cell. The guards are going to clap in appreciation that you defeated a fearsome beast within the city walls.
I'll look around for Jaren and say, "Where's Jaren? Was with us. Where did he go? Figured he'd want to be here for this."
You know, as I mentioned, nobles are very busy, Casimir. You can't expect them to be everywhere.
I'll go find him, I guess.
I
just
has the-
assumed he'd want to be here to interrogate this werewolf when he turns back.
Perhaps you should go find him and make it known that there's a werewolf in these cells with one of these fine guardsmen
I
here.
thought he was right behind me shooting an Eldritch Blast, which I didn't know he could do. Thought he was just a warrior, but he was right behind me during the fight.
As a guard, if
He shrugs and he says, "It doesn't sound much like a head of a guard to be using Eldritch Blast. Are you sure that was Jaren?"
Looked just like him. I no idea to think it would. Remember, he let us all in through the door.
I saw him.
And I'll
but
say, "Oh wait,
Eldritch
I didn't see
blasting
Razor the whole
seems-
time."
Seems strange.
One of the warriors is going to whisper something to one of the other warriors behind your backs. Does anybody want to roll a perception check?
Sure.
yeah, I guess.
I'll roll a perception, but I sent Ron back. Ron does not
Perception.
like this beast at all. He
I
is
kind of glare over at Razor after kind of connecting the dots of Jaren shooting an Eldritch Blast, which is magic I've
I
seen
mean,
from him.
no, I don't think you've ever seen me fire an Eldritch Blast.
Oh yeah.
Have you?
I just
You
rolled.
shot one at something,
got
I remember.
Yeah, but I don't
27.
know if you were there.
All right, Defen
This is true.
overhears one of the guards whisper to one of the other guards, I heard a rumor that Jaren was a deluge user. Maybe that's how he did it.
What is a deluge?
Deluge is the drug that gives you a spell casting point. So anybody can cast a spell.
Oh, is that the drug that
Oh, I still have that.
that they were yeah.
Would Devin have any idea what the hell they're talking about?
And then
We have a sample of it.
during the first week when you all were in the back alleys, maybe not
Wasn't
all of
here.
you were there.
No, he wasn't here.
There was only you and I.
Yeah, I think maybe only Barker and Morgan knew.
Yeah, it was
Deppin,
only us there.
Deppin shrugs that off because Deppin has no idea what the hell they're talking about.
I has
Deppin
a,
wasn't even. Deppin even doesn't really know who Jaren is, so Deppin, literally, I'm role playing this, so Deppin has no idea what the hell's really going on, but so Deppin, yeah, unfortunately,
He knows
Yeah.
nothing.
he knows nothing.
I go to the guards and I say, would it be okay for us to stay here? I'd like to maybe study this thing while it's just to see what will happen when it transforms. I wanna
You
learn
guys,
a little
but
Nothing's going
Wait,
to happen
hold on.
until morning when she loses her werewolf nature.
you guys, somebody else said they wanted to roll
It's a
perception as
she.
well, though.
You'll find out in
Just
the
saying.
morning.
Yeah, I got a 13 perception. So
Doesn't matter. You found well, I guess unless you don't share that with us.
Oh, true.
I figured you would share what you heard, even if it doesn't pertain to you.
I mean,
Oh.
you guys did carry a
But-
naked werewolf here. Some of you might have noticed a lack of extra
nat
dangly
20'd.
parts.
I nat 20, so I probably heard too.
All right. You overhear the guards talking about deluge use, rumored.
I speak up and say, "What is that you speak of? This deluge?"
The guard says, "What? No, I said refuge. I can't believe this werewolf found refuge in our keep.
At that point, I say, no, you clearly said deluge.
We have to be about our business. All right."
Does he wear like a name tag or anything?
the Jaren guy sounds like an interesting fellow.
Does he wear like a name tag
No.
or any kind of identification
No,
on
they,
their
don't, they
uniform?
don't. They don't have name tags.
I need to
Barker,
speak with your supervisor, Officer LP 73217. Is your body cam on currently?
hey Barker, I think we know what deluge is. We don't know what it does, but I think that we know that that's what I have in the potion in the bottle.
Yeah, with you rolling a 20 and then me rolling, like, I may not know what deluge is, but if I roll a 19, I clearly hear what deluge the word is. Like,
Ask if I can hold on to that bottle. It might suit our needs further down the line.
Mm-hmm. It's in my alchemy kit. It's not with me.
All right, I'll get it from you later if you don't mind me holding it.
Still have to make some test on it.
That's absolutely fine. Just let me know when you're done with it, and I'll use it for my machinations.
Oh, we might be able to get some more because they were saying that the what we got was kind of a little bit more poor version of it. It wasn't like a pure version.
Well, it's deadly. So if you take a strong dose, you're gonna be hurting yourself.
Say, I'll tell you what, Morkan, I'll give this mission to you. You examine the juice further. It scares me a little, honestly, having powers that you didn't earn on your own.
Why does that scare you?
It's because you didn't earn them. Anything you gain should be through your own hand, not the free will of others.
I mean, earning is loose. I mean, you have to earn the potion, right? Like,
There's this
you had to work to get it.
there's this Lezern man that maybe would like to be our guinea pig.
Hey, Razor's ears just perked up about the whole like earning powers. Like a sensitive subject.
Good old Votnilas.
I say I might not be strong, but everything I know I've earned through the sweat of my brow and through practice execution repeatedly.
Yeah, but I've seen you take a few bullets through your butthole not so long ago, so maybe you'd like to try it.
No, I'm fine. That just made me stronger in the long run.
I mean, like you can say that you get your powers from a potion or you get your powers from whatever, but I mean, you had to people don't give anything for free.
My point at Morkan said, "Sounds like you got a willing volunteer right here. Why waste it on the lizard man?"
Around 9 p.m.
Let's see.
Jaren Bladewalker arrives to inspect the new prisoner, and he's going to greet Kazanlir, and he's going to say, I see that you've accomplished the mission I set out for you earlier in the week.
I'll say, yeah, you were right there with me, weren't you? You saw it happen.
What are you talking about?
What am I talking about? You led us into the guardhouse, up onto the wall, and what was that spell you casted? I thought you were just a warrior.
I don't cast spells. Are you hallucinating, man?
It was very dark up on those walls.
Might be taking the deluge or something.
Have you taken sick? Are you ill? Do I need to fetch a healer for you?
I remember seeing Atos, but
I don't know what happened. I'm not
it
sick.
might have been just very dark.
Fair enough, but I'm like confused as hell right now. I'm like looking around, like what? Like, did you guys not see Jar in there? He led us into the towers. Like,
well, we have the creature, and it's in this dungeon right here. We're waiting for it to come back to its normal form.
Jaren says, I expected a werewolf to be bigger than that. Look at it. Bony girl arms. Barely 5 foot. What kind of werewolf is this? He scoffs at it. He says, we'll put it to the blade in the morning. Good work, Kazanlir. See me for a commendation tomorrow afternoon after the execution. And he's going to head back to Watchtower.
Execution?
boss.
I'm not sure if that's when he's gone. I turned to the group. I said, I'm not so keen about the execution part of this.
Jaren's favorite part of the job is the execution. When you guys first got here during day one, he was executing multiple people in the front of the courthouse. It was a big scene where many prisoners were executed.
I'm not sure.
If this is the werewolf that was killing townsfolk and terrorizing the roads, it's only right that it be put to death. But
who knows? Who knows if
say the higher powers of the town have spoken. We're not really in a point to argue with them at this point in time.
Who knows that person is under control when it's in that form?
All right. Well, after Jaren Bladewalker leaves, if you guys are still here, the werewolf will shapeshift into a woman.
Does she have clothes on?
Really?
I need to know this.
Let me see if I can find a figurine for this.
Go on youporn.com. You might find one.
I don't know if I saved this one.
Does she still have a tail?
Yeah, I might just have to use one of these.
What race is that? The woman? Do we recognize her? Have we ever seen the person?
Let's pause a minute. Let me dig through this bag first.
Okay.
That'll do. Just imagine it with less clothing.
Is that a human or an elf or?
Oh, he said, wait a second. He's digging through some stuff.
Okay, so the werewolf shapeshifts into her human form, and she's going to beg. And she's going to say, please, I am not a villain. I am but a diviner. It is my nature to be a werewolf. I am not a villain. I did not kill anyone. And she's going to plead with you. She didn't do very well on her persuasion roll.
Yeah, can I make an insight check?
Sure.
See if she's telling the truth.
I'm also going to step to the back of the room near the doorway and roll a stealth roll. I'm gonna listen to the conversation, and I might need to leave. So if it takes more than 10 minutes, I'm gonna use a 15. If not, I'll take an 11.
What did she?
Rolled an 8 insight.
All right. So
What did she call herself?
she'll say that her name is Rosa, and that she is not a horrible murderer, as you might have been led to believe. She'll tell you that she worships Saloon, the goddess of the moon and stars, and lycanthropy. This is part of her religion, and it is sacred. And that she is not a monster. This is an unjust thing that has happened to her. And she'll beg you to release her before she's killed by the murderous Jaren Bladewalker.
Well, it's obvious to me that you've been killing people out on the road. We've heard rumors and reports from many people that there's been a werewolf scene terrorizing.
Have you seen bodies? Have you seen the handiwork they say that I did?
I mean, that's fair, but you're telling me that you have control over your actions in that form?
Yes, it is part of my religion. The goddess Saloon gives us the power to control our urges in the lycanthropic form.
I step forward and I pull Casimir to the side and just whisper to him. I say, "Hey, Casimir, would they? I don't know if this pertains to this, and I say it as quiet as possible because I don't want anybody else to hear. There was mention of weapons? This isn't the same? Has anything to do with what we were talking about the other day? Does it have to do with that? Was she found with any weapons on her?
She has no weapons. She wasn't even clothed.
And I mentioned that because I want to know if it has anything to do with that. And if she's speaking the truth, then I think that this might not have to do with her. So
Okay.
I mentioned that to Casimir, though. Only Casimir, because I think that me and him were the only ones that were around when that conversation happened.
Anyone have
pretty
a
sure.
blanket or some spare robes to hand her, possibly? It's kind of cold in this dungeon.
But refresh my memory, Casimir, if I'm wrong, though.
I think Morgan was there.
I wasn't there.
So that's why I'm only mentioning it to you. But if Morkan was there, then I'm comfortable telling other people, but I can't remember. So
yeah, absolutely.
I wasn't there.
Yeah. But
okay, I'll turn to her and ask. I'll say, well, there has been some evidence, that weapons were used as well. But can you tell me what you do every full moon when you go over the wall? Like, have you seen anything out there that would help me with my investigation? If it's not you, as you say.
She's going to think on it. She has pretty high wisdom, so she'll tell you that when she goes into the wilderness to commune, she sometimes has to avoid raiding bands of gnolls.
And do these gnolls have animals with them, say wolves or?
Have you ever seen a gnoll? Do you know what a gnoll is?
I know what a gnoll is.
Gnolls are like hyena men. They are beastly.
Yeah, okay. I kind of did know that, but I didn't know that, if that makes sense.
He's seen him in other games, just didn't really picture him when you said it.
I rolled a 7 on religion. Try to figure out if I know anything about that god the god of the moon.
Saloon is known as the goddess of the moon and stars. Navigators, people that use ships and do navigation across the seas, are well known as like worshippers of Saloon. So what she says checks out as like the tenets of her religion.
Is there any other proof you can give? What do you do here in town?
I am a diviner. I am in the Divinorium Guild. I would be your ally if you could give me safe passage from this infernal prison.
She says that. I'm going to sneak out of the house and head to the D-Force building.
Is there anyone?
Confirm that.
Is there anyone that could vouch for you?
Barker.
I'll wait till all that stuff's done.
Divinorum's this one.
Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, my bad.
I'll tell her. I said, all right. I'm not convinced that you were the one. Everything you say sounds true to me. I tell you what, we'll keep you locked up here for the time being until I find more evidence that you are telling the truth. But I can't just let you go. I'll talk to Jaren, but
Do we have to keep her dignity locked up as well?
Don't talk to Jaren.
I'll be right back.
He's the last
Look-
person you want to talk to about this. Please, I
Well,
implore you.
Jaren plans on killing you this morning, so if you don't want to die, I'm gonna have to talk him out of it. If you're telling me
Well,
the truth.
You can't.
Rosa,
He loves
Rosa-
to kill people. He would not be talked out of it.
Rosa, is there anyone that could vouch for you, or is there anything that you can give us so we can actually find to maybe, give you your freedom back? Because we can't just let you go. We're gonna get in trouble with the city if we just let you
Says-
free.
Madame Corium could protect me. If you could get me out of this cell.
And where can we find that person?
To the south. The Divinorium.
Oh, okay. And is there someone there that we can talk to?
Madame Corium.
Okay.
It is Madame Corium's Divinorium, if you did not know.
Yeah, I was already there.
No.
I'm gonna try to strike a deal with her before everybody gets there.
You arrive at Madame Corium's Divinorium at 9 p.m. It is closed.
It is closed. I asked someone where the master lives. I have an urgent matter that needs to be discussed this moment. If not, something terrible could come down upon the house of the Divinorium.
Okay. The random letter carrier in the road that you just talked to says,
No,
I don't
I'm in
know.
the house. I'm at the house of Divinorium.
Well, the house of Divinorium is closed. The door is locked.
Oh, there's no guards or anything?
It's just a building with a locked door.
Oh, okay then. I guess I go back to the party and tell them that I went to check out the house they belong to.
Did
But
you
it's
knock?
locked up tight. No, I didn't.
Okay, nothing
I
happens
didn't
then.
I didn't knock. I assume that's what I meant when I was doing that whenever I said I'm going to ask someone to take me to their house. But I didn't say I knocked, so it's fine.
As far as I know, you got there, you said some stuff, and then you left. Unless you knock on the
That's
door, nobody
exactly
will
what-
come to talk to you.
That's exactly what happened. I said I didn't knock, but the place is locked up pretty tight, so I didn't try.
I asked Rosa too. Do you have anything that you possess that could prove us like what you're feeding from the nose? Do you ever bring any trophies or anything back from your hunts?
I mean, I eat the occasional deer, probably, but I don't know if you'd find evidence that would prove anything one way or the other based on a deer carcass.
Venison's pretty delicious.
I'll say, all right, Rosa. I tell you what, we'll wait here until morning when we can get to the Divinorium. Or do you think we could go there tonight? Like, I hear that the place is closed overnight.
Madame
Really?
Corium's quite old, and she goes to bed early, but if you bang hard enough on the door, she'll come.
Okay,
I'll
we'll
say-
give it a try. We'll
say,
see if
all
we
right,
can
do you
help
have
you.
any type of do we have any type of disguise or something that we can put on her, guys? Like, so people don't see her as we walk her out. Like, I'm putting myself on the line here, only because I believe her.
Oh, so you grab the key off the wall and you unlock the door?
I don't think we should do that. I think
yet.
she should stay here until we can come and.
Well, Jaren's gonna kill her in the morning, and I can't stop him.
Well, we have until the morning to save her life, or else we're gonna get in trouble.
So keep in mind, there would be a guard stationed at the front of the building that the dungeons are in.
Mhm.
So to get her past that gate guard, you're going to need a disguise of some sort. Or a
Right.
distraction of some sort.
I could probably help her, but
So, what do you? If you think we can find evidence to the contrary tonight, then okay. But we have to be back here before sunrise, or she's dead. And I don't know about you guys, but I believe her. The evidence did speak of weapons and whatnot, and she seems like just a puny little werewolf to me.
She went down pretty quick. She barely even put up a
Mhm.
fight.
She's
Yeah,
barely taller than I am. But like,
based off the information that me and Kazanlir have gathered from people around town and talking to, I have to agree with Kazanlir here.
our options are either put a disguise on her, try to sneak her past the guard to Madame Corium, I think was her name,
Yep.
let's go talk
and
to
give her
Cora.
safety there tonight. But if we do that and it turns out she was lying to us, she may be lost to us forever.
I say I think we should just go talk to Madame Corium, and if we need to try to save her, we'll do that. But taking the chance of getting caught is not worth it for someone that we don't know.
Okay, fair enough. As long as you promise we can be back before sunrise if we don't find out.
Well, the
Anything
sooner we
that
leave, the
matters,
sooner we
right?
can come back.
Okay. Lead the way, Morgan.
Rosa will say to you, if you said all this in her presence, she'll say to you that, if nothing else, there's a small possibility you could go out into those woods tonight, find the gnolls, defeat them, and maybe find evidence that you seek to prove my innocence on the gnolls. Maybe they have a possession that belonged to the people that allegedly got killed.
Could you point us on a map where we can find these gnolls easily?
It's in the woods, directly to the northeast when you leave the front gates of the keep.
Yeah, that would be what I'd like to do, Rosa. Again, I can't promise you that we can get all that done and be back before morning, but I think that's probably our best option at
I
this
would ask
point.
that you just release me, and I'll make my own way. But if you cannot do that, if you seek a legal way out of it, then finding the gnolls before sunrise would be the only way.
Yeah, sorry, Rosa, I can't let you out, not until I have proof. Otherwise, right now you are definitely still a suspect, but
So
I would like to prove your
the clock
claim's
is
true.
ticking now. You guys have just a handful of hours to either prove her innocence or see her lose her head on the chopping block in front of the courthouse in the morning.
Let's run to Corium.
All right, Barker's probably in the street here. Do you guys like run into each other, or are you staying hidden, Barker?
We run into each other.
All right.
I'll go with them.
So where are you going, Morgan? I thought we were going to find the gnolls and evidence. We don't have much time.
Oh, I thought we were gonna go and try to talk to the Divinorium and knock on the door.
Not even worry about it.
Okay.
If we can't find the gnolls and find this evidence, then we can go.
Based
talk to the
on
old
her
lady.
story, I assume that lady's just going to tell us that Rose is innocent, and I doubt she'll have any information that would help us. We need to find these gnolls.
Okay. Well, let's get on our mount and head over there as soon as.
I let out a high-pitched whistle for Ron that only he can hear.
Yeah, we'll double time it to the front gate here.
Yeah.
Say quickly, men. I could not stand to see an innocent put to the sword. We must find out what's really going on here.
All right. So what are we doing first?
I say we head out to the northeast woods. Look for these gnolls.
So wait, does nobody go to the Divinorium then?
So not
Barker already
the
did.
gnolls first.
Oh no.
Abforth. Yeah.
I went after I found out it was locked. Figured we might as well go deal with the gnolls, and if we don't get anything there, we can go to the Divinorium after.
Okay.
Yeah, true. We can knock on that door.
Maybe since she goes to bed early, she wakes up early too, and we can get her before all this is.
She said that if we knocked hard, the lady would come and answer the door.
I just shrugged, not too worried about it.
We'll have to think about maybe a costume to bring back if we can't, if we don't find enough of evidence.
Yeah, Madame Corium's 70, so the sun goes down. She's in bed already.
About what time is it right now?
9 p.m.
So we've lost about 2 hours since the beginning of all this.
Are any of the shops open?
Yeah, I mean, well, medieval times probably not. The sun goes down. Shops would probably close.
Okay. What about the tavern?
Taverns would stay open. They stay open late.
I'd like to ask the tavern keeper if they happen to have any common clothes for sale, like I could purchase off of them.
You'd be more like to find those such goods at the Provisioner or the Tailor's Row if they were open.
Yeah, I thought maybe you just might have some on hand for a guest who needed a change of clothes while staying here. Maybe
I know the Bard's College keeps a large costume prop collection, so perhaps you could buy a cheaper piece of clothing from them.
Okay, thank you.
And our Bard is not with us tonight.
All right. Does the party head into the woods?
Yeah.
All right.
Follow the rest of the party.
Into the
I actually
wilderness.
ride the dog this time.
All right.
Since it seems like it'll be a long.
Still have him?
Oh, of course. The beast is sturdy when it seems. He hasn't died yet.
So
I
neglected.
might even name him soon.
Thought he had a name.
That's the name he chose. I'll give the beast a name.
This is me speaking in character, by the way.
It's the same.
Love you, Barker.
Yeah,
To the
do what I
wood.
can, man.
Yep.
I'm riding Ron, but I'm not trying to
I'll
lock my
say-
character to Ron at this point, so it's
I'll
a pain
say-
in the ass.
Yeah, Devin, with the full moon, I'm sure you can see just fine. Do you mind leading us here, keeping an eye out for traps or anything hidden in the trees?
Point to my belt and I say, believe it or not, I can see now. Even
better.
without the moon. How long does it take for the attunement for the extended long vision to work? I'm just curious.
hour.
I won't get that, but
That was
You
an
don't-
hour.
It's
Yeah.
an hour.
I don't get
but
that.
You just get normal dark
yeah, I
vision.
just get the normal. But I'm just, yeah.
Yeah, well, I, mean,
I
there's
don't
a
mind
full
taking the
moon
lead, my
anyways, but
friend. And so,
I'll be right behind you, mate.
yep. So, we're double timing it, I take it?
All right. You rush into the woods. So you search about in the wilderness. I guess roll an investigate. That'd probably be your best bet. Or a nature check, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can roll. Survival?
Possibly survival if you want to do that one instead.
Oof. That was rough.
You spot some nesting giant eagles. They pay you no mind up in the trees. There's a treacherous, steep slope to this part of the forest, which makes travel a little bit slow. So you
Where are we
travel
at?
on into another part of the wilderness.
Alright. How far out, ask, Kazanlir how far out he thinks we need to go?
She just said in the trees to the northeast, which aligns with all the rumors and evidence we've seen so far. So they should be around here somewhere if she's telling the truth.
You encounter a part of the forest that looks like a tornado came through here. Many of the trees are broken down in one direction. Travel is difficult in one direction and easy in the other due to the trees being knocked down in that direction.
Ron?
a
I ask,
thick trees block the path, but it looks like cutting through the roots is possible to go under the large trees obstructing this forest path. Some smaller animals appear to have already used this way through, as you can see that they've dug under and through the roots. You could hack through them with any kind of axe. It would take some time. Or you could go around it. So,
I'll pull out my axe and I'll start hacking.
Can you tell if Gnoll might have come through here?
well, like I said, there are options here, right? So you don't necessarily want to go in that direction. If you want to go in that direction, you'll have to cut through. You could go the easy way, where the tornado cut a path that you could follow, if you want.
that's why I was gonna ask. Ron has a pretty good sense of what that creature smelled like. He has keen sense of smell.
I don't think he's ever smelled a
Um,
gnoll,
He hasn't smelled a knoll though. Okay, so he wouldn't know what she smelled like then.
and I don't think you ever investigated one of the murder victims. So you wouldn't,
Okay,
you wouldn't
so
have anything to
Then
track
she
yet.
wouldn't know. Okay. Then I wouldn't have anything to go off of then.
Well, if it's broken in one direction, we can definitely follow the direction it's broken in to get where we're going.
All right, so you guys want to go
It's
that
not
way
hard to
instead?
follow. It's
Sure.
not hard to follow something that destroys the trees in its path.
All right, so you break
Or
off in the
stick to that one.
direction that the tornado cut an easy path instead of cutting your way through. This path is going to lead you to a part of the forest where the loggers have been working. So you found part of the logging camp. Many of the trees have been cut down. Young trees grow in among the thick old tree stumps, creates a bit of a clearing for most of this area. All right, when you get here, you'll see evidence of a campsite. So there's a copse of trees, or there's several trees in a circle in the back part of this field that haven't been cut down yet. and there's a little bit of a campsite that seems to have been set up in among those trees.
Is there anybody in the campsite, or is it deserted?
Well, you haven't gotten there yet. Do you guys want to go to the campsite? Right now you're
Also,
in the,
yeah,
right now
I-
you're in
I
the,
suggest-
you're in the open field of tree stumps, and you could go towards the trees and where the camp is.
Let's go to the
Hold
campsite.
I hold the party up and suggest we hail them, but before we approach, considering many people here have been getting murdered, they're probably on the defensive.
It's an empty campsite. It's late at night.
Oh, it's empty.
Oh, it's
never mind.
empty.
You can just see that there is signs that there was a campsite there.
I
Like
suggest we still hail and see if anybody's there.
smoldering
These people-
embers and some
These
some
people are
rocks and
bound to
stuff.
be
Yeah.
on wit's end after all this stuff.
I say we investigate the campsite as well.
I'm going to roll a stealth just in case and hide and follow, like, not at the back of the party, but kind of in the middle of everyone.
All right. Kezenlir was the first to approach the campsite. A trap. Make a DC 15 perception check. See if you notice it in
Okay.
time. Just Kezenlir. Oh. At the very last moment, you're about to step on a tripwire, and you can see that the tripwire connects to the trees to the left and right of it, and the rope goes up the backside of the tree, up into the treetops, where there's an enormous boulder just precariously hanging above your head. And had you stepped on that tripwire, this boulder would come falling down on you.
That would have felt amazing. I love boulders to the head. I'll say, oh shit, guys! Like, I think Apfirth was right. They're definitely ready for something. That's. Can I make a look for more traps, or I'll ask Devin. Devin, can you look around for some traps here? I barely missed this tripwire.
Yeah, I'll roll. I'll roll perception.
All right.
+8. Let's see. 24.
All right. Well, you definitely find the remains of this trap. It hasn't been really sprung yet, so the fully intact trap, the deadfall. But there's no other traps, just this main one to catch somebody who comes in through the main path into the campsite. The trees around the campsite create sort of a natural barrier that makes it difficult to get in any other way than this, so it's an obvious spot to set up a trap. The campsite itself is reasonably fresh. They probably set up the trap on the way out. You can see that the coals are still smoldering a little bit, and you can see footprints all over the place with like big claw marks at the ends of the toes.
So I'm gonna attempt to disarm the trap then.
Okay.
Do
You
I
can
need to roll?
probably hit it from a distance or from the side to
Yeah,
cause it to
I'm
just
gonna
drop
try and-
on the ground.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Fire an arrow at it or something, or
Yeah, an arrow is a tough shot. Cutting a
Yeah.
rope with an arrow is real hard.
Throw a big branch on it, something heavy.
But you could just chop the rope from the side and it'll drop.
all right. Well, well, if you could try, Kazanler's close enough. I mean, do you want to try and chop it?
Yeah, sure, I'll do
I
that.
don't have anything to chop it with on me right now.
Do we really need to set the trap off? Can't we just step over the tripwire?
I think he said it was pretty the only way in, though, right?
It's a tripwire. Anybody can just step over it once you've spotted it. If you're
Oh, we
aware of
can-
the
okay.
trap, it's not that big a deal.
Oh, okay then. Yeah, then let's go by it then. I
Yeah,
thought
no
it was
need to
like we
make
had
a
to disarm it.
Huge noise right now. We
I
don't know
mean,
what's around us.
The one thing you might consider is, maybe one of the loggers
Using
will
it.
come here and die in a trap if they didn't set this up themselves.
Well, I say we leave it for now. If we run into some gnolls, there may be a way that we can use this trap for ourselves. And if not, as we're heading out, we'll spring the trap so no townsfolk get caught in it.
Or we can maybe just activate it. Maybe that'll attract the people that put the trap together.
Good. Never experienced gnolls in my time. I don't know if they're the smartest bunch or not, but
Oh, they're smart enough to make a trap.
I assume this was made by the townsfolk for the gnolls, but could be wrong.
Was there anything cooking in or leftover food or anything like that in that fire camp?
You do not find any food in the area, but you do see some blood stains off to the side of the campfire. So whatever they cooked on the campfire, they prepared next to it before putting it on a spit.
Any bones or anything like that?
Yeah, in the fire, if you dig around in the ashes, you'll find a few animal
Uh,
bones.
It's just animal. It's no like humanoid
Yeah,
type.
it looks like it was probably like a badger or some sort of big varmint.
Yeah, some rodents.
Let everybody know, like, why don't we follow these tracks here, guys? These definitely aren't human. They look almost werewolf-like in nature. I think we're on the right track here.
Yeah, you're probably right. Where are those tracks heading? Is there like a direction we can see they're going to?
Okay. Tracking.
Tracking.
Defin's a ranger. You can track,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to make
Yeah.
the roll.
What do you need? Just a. What is it? A survival or is it a dex saving? What is it? Just a standard
Perception and investigation.
perception investigation?
I'm not sure.
I haven't used it very often. I go to the player's handbook. Ranger.
Because there's certain spells that allow me to track, but there's, I mean, not an actual skill for tracking anymore.
Not part of like Natural Explorer or something?
No,
While tracking other
not.
creatures, you also learn their exact number, their sizes, and how long ago they passed through this area. That's a power of Natural Explorer.
Well, yeah. But is it related to like a specific skill? Like, do I have to roll something
We're
for
gonna call it a investigation roll, I think.
Okay, yeah.
When you make an intelligence or wisdom check related to your favored terrain. What is your favored terrain?
My favorite what?
Favored terrain as a ranger.
See, remember we went with the revised, so I don't do favored terrain. Remember we went with like a.
No, so you don't get any of those benefits?
Yeah.
Shitty.
We changed. Yeah, we changed to the.
All right, so all you can do is a regular investigate roll to try to figure out what direction the tracks go. Good luck.
I'll see my intelligence. Yeah, it would be because my wisdom's higher than my intel.
I can assist you.
That's a survival roll.
Nah, it's definitely not survival.
I can do an investigation.
My investigation's gonna be lower. I want to get a +2 versus a +6, which is my survival. It would be rough. Yeah, my investigate would be only a plus. Yeah, oof. See, that wouldn't make sense. Investigate? He has a tracking ability for investigate?
It's covered
As a
by
ranger?
perception and survival is what this person says.
Yeah.
All right, I'm looking at survival skill. The GM might ask you to make a wisdom survival check to follow tracks, hunt wild game, guide your group through frozen wasteland. So, all right.
Yeah. That's
Roll
probably
survival.
Yeah. All right, so 18.
See, for survival, I think of like skinning an animal, finding water.
So I think it applies to all like woodland kind of activities, like anything you would do in the woods, you can use survival for.
Straight knowledge from on the wood.
Any environment really, like if you're in a plains area or the desert, you could use survival to do different aspects of trying to just live off the land or hunt animals or find footprints or whatever.
I don't think it makes logical sense, but it does make sense as a class balancing feature of D&D, just mechanically. So what is your roll?
18.
18. All right. You follow the tracks. That's going to lead you in the direction that they're at. So, the tracks lead you to a babbling brook flowing through the forest. It says that they are, in fact, there getting a drink, but they are not alone, so this could be an interesting encounter. Let's see. Can I pick this up? Yes.
You want our characters off?
No, leave everything where it's at. I'm going to try to carefully move this board off the table over to here without destroying everything. Then I'll just lock it over there, and I'll put the battle map on here. Thought I had a bag for this.
Do we have an ambiance music?
Yeah, I should probably pick a different one. Right
I'll
now, it's
find
just sort of.
something here. Oh yeah.
Right now, I'm playing Temple of Darkness sounds, but it's not real fitting. I need like a forest one. Forest ambience.
This is a real textury map.
Forest daytime.
I could almost feel the rocks.
All right, now we got some birds chirping. That makes sense.
That's literally what I was about to play. Actually, I
it-
have to mute your stream, so I'll play it in Hydra anyways.
Yeah, mute it
Yeah.
on your tab, but not on the Twitch thing. That way it'll still count it as a view.
Oh.
I found this out. Like, apparently, if you mute Twitch on the actual Twitch thing where it has the mute button, it won't count a view. But if you mute, like, on your browser up at the top, it has, like, a mute button on the tab itself.
Yep.
That'll not count you as not a viewer. Or, I should say, it will count you
Gotcha.
as a viewer. All right, so I need an overlay grid on this one. Let's see. Grid. Grid lines on.
Well, I feel bad because I've been muting your like actual stream all the time.
Grid projection on. All right.
It's probably to stop people from just like opening a million tabs and muting them.
Yeah, makes sense.
All right. Everybody place your figurines on the road here. But put yourself on this side over here. Because what you see ahead is going to be happening over there. So.
Where the hell did my figure
How did
go?
you add the grid to the board?
So I went up to the top. There's options, grid, and then on the pop-up there's show grid lines, and so I toggled that on, and then I right-clicked on the map itself and went to
Grid projection.
grid projection on the list of options.
Oh,
that's got
cool.
there
Okay,
For toggles, grid projection.
that's nice to know.
Anybody know where Ron and freaking
All your
Stefan
figurines
went?
should be on the board over here.
Professor, I just saw your Steam message from earlier. My bad, dude.
Oh,
I
I
was
see.
gone most of the day.
You're cool.
Kef's got Hearts of Iron. I could teach y'all both to play it at the same time if you get it, Prof.
I'm debating, man. It's on sale, $10.
It's good. It's worth $10.
Which one? Hearts of Iron 2 or 3?
4.
4, the newest.
4?
Yeah, it's $10 on sale right now.
I don't think I have number 4.
I
You
haven't
don't have
purchased
4,
anything
it's
on
not
the
worth
sale.
playing
So.
any of the other ones.
Oh, I do have 4. Okay. Yeah, I've got it. I'd be down to do that sometime. I still
I'd
want to
also
play
check
Anno.
out Anno. I don't know if you like city builders,
Huh,
but Anno is
that's weird.
really good.
We're stuck on the lines. We can't even be in the
Anno
center.
1800. It's really good.
Yeah.
Like we can only
Yeah,
put
it
the
is.
characters on the
Hang on a
corners.
second. Let me go to
Yeah,
grid
correct.
and put it on both. You should be able to do it now.
That's
Yep,
actually
same.
what? That's so cool though. How it snaps right into the middle.
Mm-hmm. I like that.
Holy shit! Look at that thing.
He large. He thick. With 2 C's.
Oh my!
How do I add to? I think I got a playlist that might work for us. D&D
How big do you
NPM.
think that thing's heart is?
I already got some forest music
Big.
playing.
Oh, you already got Hydra up here. I didn't see it. Okay, there we go.
It's really peaceful, and it's probably about to not be a peaceful situation, but
Oh, I had some
I'll
darker
change it.
stuff.
You guys see this little character floating in the air? I can't even like.
I see something ugly on the road ahead, but I mean, I don't see something ugly on the road ahead.
I can't select it. Sorry.
Loading.
It's weird.
All right.
I got it.
Now I've got a no. shrink that knoll down a little bit.
Was it saved there or what?
No, it was
Shrink
locked.
this
I
guy
got it
down a little
unlocked.
bit.
Look at. Oh no. This-
Gork,
no, this
Gork
is-
and Mork. I thought it said Gork the Mork.
Orc and Mork is the god of the orcs in Warhammer 40k.
AFK 1 second. Use the bathroom. While
I like the name of that one.
Holy shit!
Holy shit!
You got a herd of gnomes.
Are they
Of,
actually wielding flails?
Yeah, what does a null use? Let me check.
Uses whatever you want it to use.
Yeah, I think they just
You
use
got
melee
it.
weapons of a variety. So, gnolls can bite, spear, or longbow.
We'll have to approach them slowly.
And why would they put spear 3 times on this entry? That's bizarre.
Maybe a spear
Probably-
count the spear attacks.
Yeah, it might be ranged spear, melee spear, and two-handed spear.
Yeah. One of them is ranged.
Yeah, and then spear does it does a different amount depending on whether you're one-handing it or two-handing it.
Oh, I see. That's why they did it. All right.
I only know this because I use a spear.
So, guys, you're coming down the road through the woods. Yeah, less a road and more of an animal trail, but a large one. And up ahead, you hear the sounds of conflict. There is a mighty ogre, and he is in a pitched battle with a large group of gnolls. Now, one of the gnolls, I'm going to make him a little bit bigger. He is Boss Gnoll, and he's got more armor and bigger weapons, and he stands out a bit. And he seems to be barking orders at his pack of yipping gnolls, who are all laughing and cackling as they dance about the ogre with their spears threateningly. So you enter into a interesting 3-way battle now. The enemies have not noticed you yet, but they're fighting each other. So let me spit out a new mob for the ogre. Gnolls got +1, but I think ogres don't. They have a -1. Good for them. So, here's how it's going.
So there's what's fighting what?
All right. Defen, you're the first to react. You're probably also one of the first to spot this. Up ahead, in the woods, there is a battle between gnolls and ogres.
And you said there's something's leading the gnolls though, right?
Well, yeah, obviously. Every pack has a leader.
Says the head Nola in charge.
Okay. Oh, okay. I came in at the end. I thought you said something like there
It's
was
not.
something.
It's not mappy or crappy or happy or flappy or slappy or pappy or Defin's girlfriend or Defin's other girlfriend or Defin's wife.
I definitely only had one girl that was feeling him up, so he's only got one.
Careful with this one filling you up. It's got sharp nails.
There's something I really, really want to do here, and seeing that none of his friends are remotely even in battle right now, I really want to take a shot at this and test something out. But being that
it's your turn, yeah. Do what you want.
Devin is also, he's in his element right now, but he is actually, are there any trees around right now?
All right, so you can see any trees on the map. They would be actual trees. I could actually spawn in some objects for it. Let's see.
Because if I can manage to get in a tree without being seen, I would like to do that first. because I wanna get a good head count on the tree before we make a move on this. I don't want to jump into this without putting us in a bad situation. Essentially, is what I want to get at. But I want to do something stupid, but I don't want to do something too stupid. Is what I'm getting at.
So looks something like that.
Right.
And then
Because
there's
we're not in
probably some other thicker trees that surround the map like so.
because we're not in combat, correct?
So
Not yet.
beautiful.
Nice. I like this.
Nobody's noticed you.
Looks good.
All right. So I'm gonna roll stealth and attempt to get into the best tree that I can get. So I gotta roll stealth first though. So Ron's going in my pocket by the way as well. Because I see a lot of danger ahead.
Pokemon, back in your Pokeball.
Yep, pretty much. I do alert the team, the guys to what's going on, and I tell them of what I'm getting ready to do though. I tell them that I'm not everything that I'm getting ready to do, but I do tell them that I'm going to get a better look about what's about to happen.
We can probably hear the yelling and the fighting and all that. Huh?
Oh yeah, there is a ton of shit going on. Like I said,
yeah,
when there's 10 gnolls fighting something, it sounds like a pack of cackling hyenas go into town attacking something. They're barking up a storm. And the ogre's not quiet either. He's got a big booming voice and he's yelling like "Rrrr," and swinging his weapon around with these huge thuds and giant footfalls that make the ground shiver a little bit.
Yeah. Think of fucking
20,
male
20
alpha lion fighting off a pack of hyenas.
I don't know why it rolled everything, but it was a 26.
And this is just looking around, right?
No, I'm gonna try and make it up this tree. Well, I'm sneaking up to the tree, and then I'm gonna try and climb up this tree.
Okay, so just to stealth up the tree. So using regular movement rules, you can climb at half your regular movement speed. So just give yourself a height based on how much movement you have when you get over there.
We're in turn right now.
Are we in?
Now, Chris?
Are we in turn?
You're
Yes.
first. So that's fine, but we're in turn.
Yeah.
Chris was moving his character. I moved
Oh,
because
I didn't know
next.
where-
Yeah,
Then
anytime I
I'm-
pull out a battle board and put figurines on the
Okay,
table,
we are in
you
turn
must
then.
assume you
You're-
will be in
it's-
turns.
Then hold on.
And you move half speed while
10,
sneaking, so you might want to try to
15.
run to the tree and then sneak next turn. I used
No,
after
no,
him, I
I'm
already
not.
knew-
I'm not. I'm going full stealth. I'm trying to do something dumb here.
Well, I'm after you, so I already knew what I wanted to do, and it's just to use
I'm able to
my
get to the
bonus-
tree. So
my bonus action and my movement to get to here, and I'm done. And it's the werewolf's turn.
So what was that, a dash to just get to the tree?
no, it was a sneak to get to the tree and feel full stealth.
Because you only move 15 feet on a stealth move.
It's 3 squares.
Oh, then I'm dashing to the tree. Screw up.
That's why I said you don't actually. Yeah, you have to use. You might not even be able to make it with a dash. To tell you the truth.
Yeah, you're halfling, so you have.
This is 20, 25, and then you got 30.
Right there.
You could make it to about here. So yeah, I guess you could get there. Close enough at least, but you wouldn't be able to sneak yet.
Okay.
Would I be able to stealth when I get there?
Well, the thing
No,
is,
but you
you
had
are in the bushes. So the trees have a bunch of bushes around them, and so you
Yeah.
are at least partially behind cover.
All right.
Which gives you a default stealth, sort of like a baseline. I think it's 8. So just being behind cover gives you a base 8 stealth.
All right.
These are some funky, like, non-standard rules, so don't worry about it too much. They come
Okay.
from Crit and Glory, if you're wondering. So, moving down the initiative order, Barker, you said you already figured your shit out. You're gonna run over there and hang out in the bushes.
That's 3 moves. That's as far as I could make it.
3 moves
With
into
my
the bushes.
bonus action dash. Yep.
All right. I did not name these correctly. What the hell?
No, I named all the character models. I'm sorry.
No, I mean like on the initiative token, it's supposed to be Gnoll and Ogre, not Creature 64. And Werewolf. So the Werewolf is the Gnolls for this turn. So what they're going to do is they're going to attack. The leader of the group is going to bark his orders at the pack, and let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that are going to throw spears in to attack the creature. Find my dice. All right, 2 spears come flying in. One of them hits the ogre and does a whopping amount of... Hang on a second. Close some of my extra tabs here. I got the ogre on this one. I got the gnoll on this one. Gnoll's got +4 to spear attack. And then +2 on damage, so 7 damage to the ogre. Now, before you got here, the ogre already had 10 damage on him, so that puts him at 17. And then 2 more spears come flying in at him, and both of those miss. And then 4 of the gnolls are going to close in to attack. One of the gnolls passes all the way through the threatened range of the ogre, and the ogre takes an attack of opportunity to smash him, which is pretty effective. The ogre smashes him with a big overhand hit for 2d8 plus 4 damage. Oof. 16 damage to the gnoll. And the typical gnoll can survive that kind of hit. So that gnoll is almost flattened with this thing's attack. So he's going to go wham, slam it. And that gnoll's not very happy. But the gnolls close the distance, and the one that got hit still tries to stab him in the ankles, but misses for obvious reasons. The other one that came up from the side stabs into his leg with a spear and manages to impale his leg for an additional 6 damage, putting him at 23. And then I've got 2 more attacks that came in from his other side, and one of them's going to have advantage from flanking, but he missed anyway, and the other one that came in from the front missed. And then, Professor, what do you do?
I'm going to use my action to dash and get to the other side of that tree.
Okay.
And that's my whole turn.
Antonio Dabas is not here. I should put that token away. Where's his token?
He's on the main map.
No,
City map.
the initiative token. I've just gotten rid of it.
Oh.
So, Morgan, what do you do?
I get to. I'm done.
Okay. And Kaz?
Are there any bushes like along this path here, or do I have to get like all the way over here or here?
The map is
bushes.
accurate, so you are kind of in the
okay.
open. There's a lot of grass. The grass is only about, I don't know, 12 inches high.
Someone needs to mow this lawn, man. 12 inches of grass? Like, shit.
Well, this is in the wilderness. It's not like somebody's yard.
I'm sure there's some barren over this land.
Okay, I used my dash to get. This is as far as I can get. But...
Creature 64.
All right.
All right, so
That ends my turn.
the ogre, he's going to lift his great club high into the air. And he's going to bring it down with all his might on one of the gnolls. He's got a 10 to hit. That misses. The gnoll jumps out of the way and avoids the attack. The ogre is quite flummoxed by this, and he's going to let out a stupid roar. Duh! And the gnolls are all going to cackle. And so the new initiative.
Oh, before that, can I say something to Devin?
I mean, you
To
can always
Devin?
just talk to each other. That's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Devin, I tell you, we should try to aim on the same one. We should probably try to get one of these little creature the closest to us.
Before I climb up the tree, I do kind of say something's about to happen. And I kind of snicker.
Defen's first.
And I kind of make mention of, I got something I want to try out. So I climb up the tree. And I find the biggest. I tell him, I tell him, aim for the biggest group that you can find. And that's all I tell him. So I think Pappy's got the closest kind of group around him. I pull out a bomb arrow. And we're going to fire a bomb arrow into the group of gnolls here.
All right.
So I have Hunter's Mark on him.
On Pappy?
Do what you're doing, but like we absolutely could have just waited for this fight to play out.
I know we could have.
And then not had
But
the fight. We'll see what happens, but sure. Yeah.
Defen is in his damn element right now. Defen is happy right now. Defen's happy. He's loving this.
It's not thinking too much about the group though.
No, he's not at all. So it's a 4d6 in a 10-foot radius. So I'll roll my first roll on Pappy, and then the rest after that. So 8 to hit, or sorry, 17 for 8 damage, and then 4d6. I don't. So how's that work with the bomb arrow then? Is it a 4d6 on each of them, or how's that work?
Okay. Did it say anything else on it?
You just told me 4d6, 10-foot radius on the bomb arrows.
Nah, it's probably a dex save. Oh, wow. Okay, roll your 46.
First one, 4. Second one, 4. 1. And a 5.
14? Okay.
Yep.
So, Defen's other girlfriend takes 14 damage from explosion. The one you hit, Pappy, died from the arrow, and then the explosion just blows his body up. Slappy sort of dips behind the ogre and only takes 7 damage. Defen's girlfriend only takes 7 damage by dodging a lot of the shrapnel. Somehow, the ogre hops up into the air, and most of the explosion goes under his nuts, and he only takes 7, putting him at 30 damage. Amazing dexterity for an ogre.
Oh. I didn't even notice the name Defense. Jesus.
No bone fragments flying all around.
And I kind of look back down at Morkan, and I tell him, "Those are the arrows I got from the contest, my friend." And tell him they seem to work pretty well on these creatures.
I look at Defin and say, "That was the stupidest thing you've ever done, my friend."
I tend to disagree, but
yeah, we might have to shoot on that branch you're standing on.
Yeah, and I'm giddy right now with excitement. But they still have no idea. I mean, I'm up in a tree right now. I just I'm excited as hell, but my turn's done though.
Okay, so the leader of the gnolls watches the explosion blow up his allies here, and he uses his high perception to look around and spot Defin in the tree over there. He points at Defin, and he barks a couple orders, and let's see. Defin's wife is going to look in your direction and go...
Hi, dear!
10, 15, 20, 25, 30...
I guess you forgot the stealth in there.
After you attack, your stealth goes
action.
away.
What?
After your stealth, your attack goes away. Or
yeah, I wouldn't have been able to do
after an attack, your stealth goes away. So he attacked. He became visible when he attacked.
Yeah.
So a spear comes flying at you. This gnoll charges in your direction and then hurls a spear. Does a 15 hit?
I have 15 AC.
It meets your AC, and it hits you full on for 8 damage. So you just took a spear to the chest.
Yeah, Did it knock me out of the tree?
No, not necessarily. So
Make an acrobatics save.
no, he doesn't even have to make a save. It's just
Oh,
that would
shit.
be compounding stuff. If you get knocked prone or something while you're trying to climb, for sure.
Oh, damn.
All right, so the head gnoll, he's going to bark orders at. Let's see.
Mistakes were made.
These 4 here to all attack the ogre. So let's see. They already threw spears.
What language do gnolls speak?
They speak gnoll. So the
makes sense.
the barking and laughing you hear is their language. These gnolls are all gonna pull out sort of like primitive-looking wooden bows, and they're going to take shots at the ogre's face. So a miss and a miss and a miss, and that last one hit the ogre for. What is that? No, hang on. Longbows do a D8. Let me roll a D8. It does 5 damage. The head ogre is going to snarl and say some stuff to them, and several of the ones that missed are going to cower and whinge. Slappy and Deffin's other girlfriend and Deffin's girlfriend are all going to attack, and the ogre is going to use his attack of opportunity on Deffin's other girlfriend to try to crush it on the way in, and it succeeds with a crushing blow. 18 damage. Deffin's other girlfriend is flattened into a pancake with a splash of blood. There we go. Now, like, a couple of them have died in this spot, so it's just like a pile of blood and guts there. So that was attack of opportunity. These 2 that made it in are going to attack. So both of them close the distance and attempt to bite the ogre in the ass. Each one trying to bite one of his ass cheeks. Both of them are successful. So each one does a D4 plus 2. Where's my other D4? Here it is. So, 4, 5, 9. 9 damage. The ogre's taken 44 damage, and it begins to cry out in pain as its ass cheeks are being eaten up. That's all that the gnolls can do. However, this head gnoll is continuing to bark at Deffin's wife and point at Deffin and make a bunch of noises. So he's saying something about you being a threat, but he hasn't noticed the others yet. But he does get a perception. Let's see.
Can't really put myself in the tree, but I'm right there.
What was your stealth? Did
Who, me?
Did
I'm not
Abforth-
stealthed.
Abforth or Razor, did you guys stealth?
Abforth this. I thought.
No,
you were-
I spent my action dashing.
All right, so both
Same.
of you guys got spotted as well. He's, instead of attacking anybody, he's watching the battlefield and using his actions to do perception checks and then barking orders. So he's operating as very much like the leader of the pack here and not getting involved himself except to lead. And so he spotted everybody. He's going to let the other gnolls know that there's another group of enemies, and he's starting to point you out to the other gnolls. So, after the gnolls, Kef, what do you do?
I am going to move to here, and I will use Lay on Hands to heal Deafen.
He's up in the tree. You'll have to climb.
I will not do that. I will hide behind this bush and ready in action for any gnolls that may come within range of us. And that's it.
Okay. Professor, what does Razor do?
Just one little question, real quick. Deffin's wife, was it in the explosion? Did it take a hit?
Yeah, all of them got hit. All of them took
All
some
right.
damage. Many of them made their save. Like 3 of them made a save, which means they only took half damage from the explosion because they were able to use a little dexterity to sort of dodge.
But still took some damage. Huh?
Yeah, they all took 7 or 14. One of them took 14, the other 3 took 7. And the one that had 14 damage took an additional 12 and died. And then the ogre killed another one. So 2 of the 10 gnolls have dropped. But it looks like the ogre's also about to drop. His wounds are mounting, and he's badly outnumbered.
10 gnolls. There's still, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Oh, okay. I wasn't counting the main one.
I'm going to. Well, I can't get close enough to make an attack here, so I'm just going to cast an Eldritch Blast. Let me find my roll. Actually, I'm going to bonus action. Put a hex on that person.
Okay.
That Deffin's girlfriend. So I get to add a d6 to my attack. And also, I give him disadvantage on dex rolls.
So what's your attack? 19?
It is a 19 for 18 damage.
That's a good hit. He already had 7, so that actually took him out. You exploded his spine, and he drops to the ground. His legs are kicking, but only spastically, and his upper body is like trying to crawl for a second before he dies.
And that's it for me.
All right.
Now you've definitely seen me do an Eldritch Blast.
Barker.
I was gonna say that, yeah.
I'm going to continue on the path I was taking. I'm going to move and then bonus action to dash and try to hide. Um, 15. Is this actually a bush right here?
Yeah, that's just bushes if I haven't put a tree down.
Alright, I'm gonna get on the back side of this bush over here and roll myself a sneak roll.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Flanking around. All right, after Barker, Chris. What's Morkan gonna do?
Trying to grab my character, but it's not letting. There you go. I move here and then I shoot on this guy here.
Make that bitch pay. She cooks a horrible meatloaf.
18 to hit.
Which one did you hit?
My wife.
The wife.
The one that's coming towards you? Or towards
Yeah.
Stefan? All
Yeah.
right, so
18 to hit with 12. But if I hit, it's 12 damage.
Okay.
Which one is a fire?
So the gnoll was charging forward to get to the tree to attack Defin before Defin can fire another explosive arrow. You attack and hit the gnoll in the leg, and it stumbles, and it slows it down. It took a lot of damage. It turns to look in your direction and snarls.
As an extra move there before my hand, can I take my health and cloak out and cover myself with it?
Do you just wear it all the time?
No, it's like in my bag, but I just
If it's
want
in
to
your
pull
bag,
it
it
out.
requires an action to get out and use.
Okay, so I can't really do that.
Not this turn.
All right, that's fine, but I hit it.
Okay, so the ogre is going to lift its weapon high into the air and bring it down on Slappy, who's trying to bite his left ass cheek. And he gets... Ooh, a miss. He only got a 13. It did not hit. Slappy's got 15 AC. Slappy deflects it with a shield, and then the ogre is going to whimper because he knows he's probably about to die. I'm going to roll the new initiative here. Bada bing. And Defen, you are first.
Do a couple things here. It appears that the head null is calling out the actions here. I can see everything that's going on. Kazanlir, I asked back to Kazanlir if we can take out this null that's at the bottom here. I let him know that I have some good berries in my bag. I can heal myself. I will take care of that.
Kazan Lear is hiding.
But he's not hiding.
Yeah, he's hiding in the bush.
Oh, he is?
Yep.
Oh.
Hiding behind the bush here.
And I told you, just shoot it. For fuck's
Well,
sake.
no, I'm gonna climb up higher to
Like
get
I
away
told
from
you.
the null. I'm up about 15 feet now. I'm gonna go up another. What's my climb speed?
Okay, this tree is not super huge, so the low branches were fine. But if you're going into the upper branches, they're not the best at supporting your weight. I'm going to need a climb check for the higher branches. So, strength athletics
acrobatics?
or acrobatics.
Acrobatics?
Either one, whichever works better for you. You can either
7.
acrobatically leap up, or you
Yeah.
can use your strength to muscle yourself up.
17.
Okay, so not a problem. You're able to balance on the thinner branches at the upper part.
So that would be my action to go up a little bit higher. And then,
It's actually part of your movement, so it's not an action yet.
then, are they clumped up? I'm actually gonna take a freaking firebomb shot at the head null in charge then. Screw it. He's sitting back there calling out freaking crap. I'm gonna piss him off, so. He sent somebody after me, so I'm sending some airmail back at him.
That way he sends the rest of the gnolls at you.
So I don't
without
care.
killing the ogre.
He sent my wife after me, that bitch.
Roll to hit.
Oh, the higher you climb, you
man.
know,
Look at that.
the higher you fall off the tree.
26 to hit. That definitely hits.
And then my 4d6.
Then it does a circle damage.
Yeah, and the circle damage or whatever.
What's the distance though you're shooting at?
I got my bow's plenty of distance. He's within distance.
No, but you might have a disadvantage if you're
No,
you're shooting
it's
from too far.
no.
Like if
He's plenty.
5 feet.
No,
If
he's
it's
well
over
within
60.
distance.
All right.
Pretty sure.
I don't know, man. You're pretty
I'll
far.
check.
You might be just a bit too far. You might have to.
Well, what's your bow say?
That's what I'm looking up right now. Pretty sure.
Would it have 2 numbers, just like a
Yeah,
javelin?
it's 100, 400.
How much?
100, 400.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's the longbow. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Hunters have halfling hunters bow.
so he fails his dex check. What's the 4d6 fire damage?
Let's see. 6, 8. So I'll just give you the total.
Are you rolling one dice at a
10.
time?
Yeah,
Why?
because I don't have anything set up.
Okay, I'm going to
There
do
you go.
this, and then you can drag a box around them, and then you can hit R.
I got
and
it.
rolls all of them at the same time, and then if you're
There you go.
if
That's
you've
it right
if
there.
you've highlighted all of them,
16.
then it'll do the math for you. When you hover over it, it'll show you 4 + 6 + 2 + 4 = 16, and then it's real easy.
Yep.
Okay, so what was your original total?
It was 10.
So he fails his dex check. He's got 24 damage, which is enough to kill him. So his head explodes. Bam! The other one nearby, he's only going to take 5 damage. because he dodges and rolls and only takes half the damage from the explosion.
Fell back down. That takes care of that problem.
The boss is
I
dead.
hope Crappy's the second in command.
Yeah, but now you have a bunch of gnolls that are under no leadership, so who knows what the fuck they're gonna do.
All right, Professor, what's your move?
Just can't make you happy, can we, Morcam?
I just can't wait for the ogre to come and slam that tree.
Yeah, but from what we've been told, he's reeling in pain right now.
Bonus action reapplying Hex to this guy, also giving Dex disadvantage. And then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast again because I can't get in melee range.
Sorry, I'm just killing stuff too quick. My bad.
No, I mean, no, the one I was going for to melee, I accidentally killed with a range attack. Does a 9 hit?
A 9 does not hit. That goes wide.
I missed with my Eldritch Blast. Not used to firing this thing. And that's it. That's all I got.
All right, down that initiative order. Keep it rolling. Korea's.
That's my turn.
Yeah, you
Oh.
see the initiative order on the
Oh,
right?
I didn't even know we're in a new turn. Sorry about that. I'll just attack the same one again. Do I hit with a 14?
All right, which one were you aiming at?
The wife, the one on the tree now.
All right, so you aim at Deffin's wife. Deffin has like a leather shield, like a tall leather shield, and uses that to catch the arrow.
Okay.
So,
Well,
do you...
7 damage to the shield.
Sure. So do you want to move or do anything else?
Oh fuck. I'll move back a bit. Actually, I'll just stay here.
Okay. So, Barker, what's Abforth doing? You flanked around to the back here.
I'm gonna keep moving up, but under stealth.
Yeah, nobody spotted you yet.
And I'm actually gonna roll a stealth again, just so I can maybe get a better chance at it, getting a good, undetectability. So I'm gonna transition to a different cover.
All right, so you're in these
The
other
24.
bushes. 24 is good enough to beat the gnolls.
And that's it. I had to use action to reapply sneak.
All right, so I'm going to make a roll for the gnolls. Let's see. I roll a 2 for morale. So, seeing the boss go down and explosions coming from every direction, the gnolls are going to scatter. So, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I kind of say that answers that question.
Well, I just hope that the evidence we're looking for survived the explosion.
Like I said, can't make you happy, my friend.
Son of a bitch. He has my hex on him. You gotta kill him.
What's that do?
It's like it's my hunter's mark. We gotta kill him so I can reapply it.
Oh shit.
Okay. This gnoll uses a withdraw to get away from the ogre. The ogre can't use an attack of opportunity, so what he's going to do is he's going to charge. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He makes it to right here, and he's going to squash Slappy. 13 does not hit. Slappy is running too quick, and it lands just behind him. He's dodging and weaving and trying not to get flattened as this ogre is just swinging wildly. Unfortunately, no hit. The wild ogre is quite mad about his butt being ripped open by this gnoll, who's still carrying a piece of his ass flesh in its mouth as he runs away. All right. Kef, what does Kaz do? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Yeah, he took
my
off
wife.
running also.
Oh, damn it.
Damn, my wife's gone.
I almost missed that one.
Damn. Kep was gonna give her the business.
Yeah.
Kill that one.
I cannot.
Smite her.
Like that's
Smite
like
her, I barely know her.
200 meters away. Yeah, right.
Sounds like a long shot.
It's not that far, but
It's like 130.
um.
And an ogre's between you two, so you can't even see that person I'm pointing
Yeah,
to.
most of
I'm
my
look-
stuff's like 60-foot max, you know, like or meters, I guess. But
I'm like
I
zoomed
got a
into first person view.
javelin. Which one? Mappy? All right.
You
got
can't even
this.
see it. It's on the other side of the ogre from you.
I'm gonna move right here, and then boom. Y'all ain't seen javelin skills like this. Just wait.
Olympic style javelin here.
This is the one you cast hex on, right?
Yeah, if we kill it, I can reapply it within the next hour. So
Javelin's max range is 120 feet.
Sent you some messages on Discord. Fire.
Can you get within 120 feet?
Is it my turn? Sorry, the ogre went.
yes, it's your turn.
Yeah, look at the list on the right there. You know where the turns.
Well, I knew the list
That's
was on the
within.
right, Chris, unlike you. I just didn't know if the
This
ogre
is
had moved or not.
130 feet. So
What's that? 24 on the list or on the
yeah, he's in
on the
range.
grid?
Am I?
Yeah, you're within range.
I have 120.
26 should be 130, and you're at 24.
No, I think it's more like 24. But if you're at 24, that counts.
All right. Well, then I throw a javelin with disadvantage.
At your maximum range, the farthest you could possibly hit an enemy at.
Yep. Hold on. Where's my sheet? I think I've got this set up right. Need to change this to 1d6. Attack with disadvantage, 16. There's 6 damage. I
Landed.
step back and take a running throw, and the javelin just soars through the air majestically.
You were aiming at Mappy.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. Mappy takes the hit like a champ and survives.
Ah!
As long as they don't go before me, I think I can get her.
I'll have to keep on chasing. them.
I might be able to hit him too, but I attack with disadvantage too.
All right. So it all comes down to this initiative to see if you can get any of these stragglers before they get off the map.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, the gnolls go before me. Fuck
I'll
that.
shoot at the one that just got hit with a javelin.
All right. Sneak attack.
It'll be a sneak attack with advantage.
Hit. 12 damage.
15, 12 damage.
All right. That will kill Mappy. Splat.
Yay, I get my hex back. Thanks.
And then I'll move up. Stay in those bushes.
You guys look at Kaz in the amazement that a little dwarf could throw a javelin like that.
That was impressive.
All right, Defen. There are a couple gnolls that are still within sight. What do you do before they get off into the fields, into the tall grasses? Disappear.
14.2. What's that translate to? It's 5, 10, 15.
It's times 5, so that's a little over 70 feet.
Okay, so she's actually still with my wife is still within advantage. So I'm gonna put my hunter's mark on her, and I'm gonna attack her.
Hunter's mark on a fleeing target? You're risque with your spells.
Hey, She burnt the meatloaf last night. What can I say? $14 for 12.
She dodges.
Jeez.
Okay,
50,
so
man.
your wife runs off with another man by the name of Flappy.
Ah,
Rip.
I'll have to run him down, man.
Hunter's Mark does take a spell slot for you, right?
No, it doesn't. There's a
Oh, okay.
UA. There's a UA revised edition. The reason why I use it. I get
Oh,
4
okay.
Yeah, I get 4 casts per long rest.
Slappy
Yeah,
is going
As long
to
as I can still see my target.
run away, and the ogre takes one last swing at Slappy before Slappy takes off running, and the ogre missed. The ogre is going to he's going to drop to his knees, and he's going to put his weapon down, and he's going to take several deep breaths. He's going to turn around while still sort of kneeling down on the ground, and he's going to put his hand up, and he's going to say in a really, really bad common that's hard to understand, he's going to say, "No kill, friend. No kill. Me be good friend. You help, ogre."
And now it's our paladin's turn.
Okay, so the ogre has offered his friendship and put down his weapon. What do you do, Kaz?
I look at everybody else and I shrug and say, I'm not really in the business of letting evil creatures live, but let's
I'm not in
hear
the
'em
business
out.
of killing unarmed creatures.
Let's hear them out, and I'll run up and say, how did you come to fight these gnolls? Like, what happened here?
So you're going to parlay instead of continue combat?
Mm-hmm. For now.
All right, so we'll go out of turns. So the ogre is going to tell you that, like, this my territory, me big strong like me father. Me crush many small creature like gnoll, but too many gnoll, they breed fast like rabbit.
Have you seen any other gnolls around here? Or was that like the only pack that you've seen? Or is that...
Big pack, you kill boss. He picks up the boss's body and he throws it on the ground with a slap.
I believe that was my handiwork.
Have you seen any large wolf creature around here too?
Night wolf on moon night.
And what was it doing?
Night wolf eat many deer. Good hunter. Me stay clear of night wolf. Night wolf hard to kill.
Kind of laugh, like, not really.
He gestures like as if he was like swinging a weapon, like, Night wolf take many hit, not die.
Have you seen it kill some gnolls?
Gnolls fear the night wolf. Night wolf more powerful than Gnoll.
I'll ask him if he has a name.
Me ogre. Me father ogre.
Say, alright, well, we came here for the gnolls in the first place. We were investigating a lot of our towns, all of our friends being killed out here, townspeople, so as long as you had nothing to do with that and you promised to let us move around in these woods freely from here forth, I'd be willing to let you go about your business.
Me no hurt friends. Me thirsty. Many wounds. He looks at the stream that you guys were approaching, and it seems like he was just here to get some drink. So he's gonna go to the stream and clean his wounds and drink some water.
Hey, Casimir,
that investigation. Do you think he might have seen something?
Hang on. Barker said I fire an arrow at him. Do you do that?
Yeah,
Barker?
we can't let this creature live. This is unacceptable.
I tend to agree to
I shoot him. I probably miss. But
No
it's a 12 to
effort,
attack.
no.
I say as I shoot, even as you say no. We can't let a creature as savage as him live. He's
Imagine
giving us the
having a
information we need
friend.
to know.
Imagine having a friend out here like an ogre to help us.
We've
You
heard
think
nothing
he's
but bad
simply
things about
going to
ogres
get
in
a
this area.
drink, Casimir? Do you think he's going to run? kill this
mean,
beast now before he kills any more
I don't
innocents.
know,
All right,
man. I've
so-
never dealt with ogres before. He
so-
seemed friendly enough.
Hold on. I have to roll initiative because that was a sneak attack. So now we're back in turns.
No, I'm kind of ignorant. You know, if a creature's asking for help, like it's my nature to kind of be sympathetic towards that. So
All right, so the friendly ogre was walking towards the stream to clean his wounds and drink some water when suddenly, sneak attack, an arrow hits him in the side. He takes a lot of damage and he stumbles and he groans. So, Devin, do you do anything?
I'm gonna fire, because I know information of ogres being nothing but trouble in this area, so I'm gonna fire an arrow as well.
no, Devin, don't do it.
Yep.
Dude, killing unarmed combatants, not cool.
Shooting an ogre in the back.
He asked for mercy.
He's
Your
a
kill.
Yep.
You're shooting at disadvantage,
Oh,
though.
hold on. Sorry.
Oh,
hold
no,
on.
that's right. You shoot far with that.
Sorry, I don't have a hunter's mark on this, so let me roll again. 17
Didn't
for
know
8.
my companions were so
All right.
evil.
You finish him off. Shot him
Yep.
in the back.
It's not evil.
I let Cat Zinler know that I have information of outside sources that ogres have
What
played this land.
information? Explain. Explain yourself.
I've in my travels, man.
You just killed an unarmed combatant that was asking for mercy.
I'm sorry, we cannot let. I agree with my friend.
Dan, and I'll say, how many
with
unarmed combatants do
Abworth.
you think he's slaughtered?
Well, we have no proof of any of that. These are
Have
his
you ever
woods,
met
as he
an
said.
ogre
These
friend?
gnolls are raiding. He's just trying
Have
to
you-
protect his territory.
Have you ever met an ogre?
No.
I have.
I've met things worse than ogres.
I've never met an ogre that was friendly. They look out for their own and they'll kill you as soon as you turn your back. We did the best thing in this situation.
I come from a land where
I've met
ogres
plenty
have
of
been,
humans who look out for their own and kill any enemies.
I come from a land where ogres have done nothing but raided and pillaged our lands, and I'm with Abworth on this one. He needed to die.
Okay.
If you have a problem with it, we'll discuss it later. Let's just finish this event, this quest.
You
And
If I've
you can loot the
offended you,
bodies.
If I've offended you, we'll reach a compromise and do different in the future. But I felt that ogre needed to die.
I'll generate some loot.
I
See
mean,
what they
if you
got.
think it's going to protect future loggers and townspeople out here from being slaughtered by him, I suppose I'm okay with that, but it hurts to kill somebody asking for mercy. You usually don't do that type of thing, no matter what kind of creature it is.
Except for vampires.
Or werewolves that are going to be hanged.
Undead are the exception.
Or werewolves.
Well, you're not gonna have a
You're
trophy on
cool
that
with
one, Fire,
the main
because
guard hanging the werewolf.
What are you taking?
No, I'm not.
Well,
I'm out here trying to find evidence to exonerate.
I don't know
You
yet
were
what's on.
before, you were like, I'm cool. Jaren says it's what it needs to be done, so that's what needs to be done, you know?
Yeah, but I also said at the same time, if she is the creature out here terrorizing and killing humans.
Well, Kezenlir, I
That's
know
understandable.
that it seems a little disloyal what we've done there, but your order probably would have liked to see that ogre down, because I'm sure that ogre has caused problem to the villagers and the people that are working in the woods.
That's possible. I mean, I'm not denying that is a possibility, but we don't have proof, and my order actually looks for fairness and equality among all creatures.
Well, there might be
Looks for
some
the good
gold
in
on it.
people, and I only saw good in him.
There might be some gold on it.
Well, I
Are you
haven't
wearing
seen
your
any
armor?
gold yet, so
Are you wearing?
yeah, I don't know if you're clear on how that works, Chris. It's not until there's like an actual transaction with gold. Like you can talk about gold all you want, but
No.
it's not until I actually see it.
Still brought it up anyways. That might
Are
be
you actually
intriguing.
wearing it though? Just
Yeah,
Yeah,
of
he
course
did.
I'm wearing it.
You
curiosity.
talked about it last time.
Of course
Oh.
I'm wearing it. Yeah.
I was
Oh,
there
damn.
during the identification.
That's funny.
No, that's a good call, but I don't get that greed until like I see money. Or,
Okay.
Is that on
which
the?
I see money now.
If
Maybe.
you loot all the bodies and pool what you find, you're going to find a bunch of copper and silver, a little bit of gold, some gemstones. In among the belongings, the ogre had some scrolls and some books He had like a book of like how to speak common that he's been studying. He was smart for an ogre, so he had that and a bunch of scrolls that he hadn't figured out how to read real good yet. So,
Oh,
the head gnoll had several potions on him. All of them are labeled as healing or fire breath, and he's also got a jug. The jug is mysterious. Inside the jug, there's I think it's full of like buttery cream or something right now.
I know what that item is in real life, not in game, but I know what this item is.
So you guys-
I like it a lot.
You guys don't know that it's a fancy item, like initially. It's just a jug full of an edible substance. So
And then also a bottle of Fireball whiskey.
No.
I ask you
Hey.
guys, would you mind if I look after those potions?
Do you still need components in order to cast spells from a spell scroll?
no.
Oh, so we could revive this ogre with the spell scroll.
Who should we give all this gold to? Abforth says.
Now, in addition, the head gnoll in his pack, he had several like trophies, and these trophies are woodsman's axes that he's got on his belt, like throwing axes.
Yeah.
The
These might be evidence that
the-
we can bring back.
woodsman's axes are normally pretty long, but he's hacked off the ends of them to turn them into throwing axes, and he's got them on his belt. And then he's also got a blood-stained medallion with a human woman's portrait.
Yeah, point that out. That might be what we're looking for as an evidence.
That's we were looking for weapons. We were looking for proof. What say
I
you,
walk up
Casimir?
and say, "Ooh, shiny," and I say, "I'll take all this, guys. No problem." And I'm gonna grab all the money.
That's gonna go over well.
Well, I show you guys the potion. I say, do you guys mind if I keep those for my researches?
I'm fine with it. I'll take the jug if nobody wants it. It seems like it has milk in it. Reminds me of home.
Delicious hobbit cream. Yum.
I don't know. I'd like to examine it if you don't mind.
Yeah, you can check it out. But I'm gonna hold on to it.
My interest lies with the creature itself. I have no interest what's on it.
It doesn't say alchemy on it, though. It's just a jug.
All right, now that I'm content with everybody letting me take all the money, I'm like, "Oh, the woodsman axes. This is the evidence we need, guys. I can show this to Jarin as proof that these gnolls were the ones killing the woodsmen and the log cutters."
Fortunately,
So-
we could have used the ogre's advice, the ogre's story to corroborate, but it wouldn't have probably gotten us very far anyway.
What are you gonna do? Bring him in as a witness? Eyewitness?
Yeah, I
He's
don't
dead.
think Jarin would be okay with us bringing an
No, he's
ogre into
dead.
town.
He could have said that because the werewolf was said to have been eating deer, not humans. So
Mhm. This is all stuff I'll tell Jarin, but to me, this seems to exonerate Rosa.
So
Her story seems true so far.
this ceramic jug holds a gallon of liquid and weighs 12 pounds, whether full or empty. Slushing sounds can be heard from within the jug when it's shaken, even if the jug is empty. It's not empty right now, so that doesn't apply just yet.
And then what's the liquid inside? Can I see what's inside?
Inside, it has mayonnaise. 2 gallons of mayonnaise.
Oh.
Delicious. It's a weird-looking jug.
hobbit cream.
It's got many stoppers. I'm like looking at a picture of what it looks like. It looks like a Greek ceramic sort of thing, but instead of being open at the top like a vase is, it's just got a stopper at the top, but then around all the sides, it's got a bunch of different stoppers with different colored corks.
It's an alchemical jug and it can contain up to an X amount of certain liquids.
Yeah, so it's got like
Water, milk, oil.
it's got 10 stoppers that you can open any of the 10 stoppers and a different liquid will come out.
Yeah, well, that's kind of outside of game, though.
Refills itself once a day.
I would love to have that, but
Well, yeah, I'd
It's kind
assume
of
you'd have
outside
to
game.
like identify it.
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Ninja, do you need me to roll individually? Oh god.
It's the thing that looks most like an artifact to me. It's the only reason I picked it up. Out of all that, it's the only artifact type of item there. I'm happy to share it with you. More
Yeah, if you
copies.
don't mind.
Something for the museum.
Yeah, they really like to examine all these, no matter what, like the potions too. Does it say what the potions are doing, or
The potions are labeled, yes.
potions?
They're labeled in common. They probably didn't originally belong to the Knoll.
I'll point at that fire breath potion, and I said that's what got us out of that tight squeeze with the Minotaurs.
Oh yeah, I remember that when
I
you.
was breathing fire at them. It did a lot of damage to them.
Has anyone picked up the spell scroll?
No, I'm not after the scroll.
I'll take the scroll. I think I'm the arcane
Only
user here,
spellcaster.
so
Only spellcaster.
yeah. So I'll take the spell scroll.
I've cast spells, but not really.
I've tried to make it look like I'm a spellcaster before.
Yeah, but not an arcane spellcaster. You're both wisdom. Yeah.
No, I tried to cast firebolt.
So hold on to
and
that.
streamed it.
Anyone with the gems? Like, I mean, I don't really want them, but I'll carry them rather than leave behind.
We
Carry 'em and
can.
we'll sell them when we get to town.
Yeah, we can split that at the end.
Get some money that fucking Casimir can't take.
Yeah, we're gonna have to
Yeah.
take that armor off of his back.
Yeah. And then
I
just
sit down and I'm just admiring my gold,
Oh,
silver,
man.
and copper pieces.
Yeah.
Just smiling.
Where are you sitting exactly?
What's up?
Right here.
Do you need me to roll individually a survival check for each knoll I'm going to leather work? Or...
Are you holding the jug, or can I hold
Hold
it?
Hold on.
Barker?
Hold on. So, what do you want to do to each of the Knolls?
I'm trying to get some leather off the knolls and taking trophies.
Gross. You're gonna skin humanoids? All right. Yeah. Roll a survival.
Oh, they're
check.
humanoids? Oh, they're actual humanoids?
Well, they are Knolls. They do have like an animal-like hide, so it's
Yeah.
it's not unreasonable. You can do it.
Yeah. So I rolled a 14.
All right.
Do you need me? Do you need one for each?
So you get about 14 pounds of knoll hide by doing a normal attempt at getting materials.
And then I'm gonna take something from the main head knoll.
I'll take the fire breath.
Okay, what do you take as a trophy? Do you take his head, like actually?
Well, I asked Kaz and Lear, do we need something? What do we need? Do we need to take something back from this head knoll? Do we need something for proof? Because I mean, this isn't just my mission. This isn't just something for me to show off. This is something that we're in this together. So I asked Kaz and Lear, do we need something?
Bring back those ears. You know, that's ears and teats and things like that. That's probably true.
It sure wouldn't hurt. I mean, I'd definitely say go for it. I hope that Jarin believes me with this evidence that we pulled.
I mean, do we want the whole head to show that we've given the full the leader of the group? You know,
you blew off the head though.
Oh, we did. Yeah, it's true. He's pretty fried. He's pretty toasted.
Bring back the whole body.
If you don't mind, I'll take a few samples, blood, stuff like
fine.
that, and I'll do the same thing for the ogre. I examine the ogre and then I cut parts of it and
I'll
keep some samples.
I'll grab a few ears and then some teeth.
But the ogre would probably be a better trophy. It's in good condition, and that's something that you could get some money for, I bet.
In the business of money, my craft is just I'm a bit of yeah, I'm a small guy too. It's hard for me to carry such big things, but it's you can't really tell, but Devin might be feeling a little bit of remorse after Casimir's words. So.
Oh, well, I think it's a fantastic thing that we've done. Anyways, it's a nice trophy. So I cut the head off, and I tie it up to my bag.
It weighs 130 pounds.
Yeah.
Probably heavy. I'm just wondering how Kevin's gonna bring all these coins with him, but
nope, I'm definitely at a disadvantage on something.
Yeah.
I'm medium load, so I'm not sure what disadvantage. I think that's movement.
If you want to, you can keep all this gold and all, and I can help you carry your armor back to town.
Yeah, I'd rather wait till we get back to town to take it off. But yeah, I mean, as I explained to you guys before,
maybe we should get back before they hang the wrong person.
Oh, and they could be coming back with yeah, that's true. And these Knolls could come back to with some friends there.
So you guys are only like a few hours out into the woods. You could just backtrack and you'll be back in town before nightfall. Or I guess it was nightfall. You'll be back in
It
town
was
around
nightfall.
morning, I guess, probably.
Yeah,
Yeah.
before they hang her, hopefully.
Well, we have to hurry up, and then we want to go and talk to that lady.
You can go
At,
down
if-
time and maybe gain one level of exhaustion.
If we were only a couple hours away, we left at 9, so that would put it at 1 in the morning when we get back. So.
Well, I did 3 checks. So let's see. You went out at 9. So it was about midnight when you had the combat. So it could be like 3 when you get back.
Yeah, so we have a little bit of time, so we don't need to rush and get exhaustion.
Well, I mean, this is only been a few hours since you started your adventure. Even though it's late at night, you took downtime and then started your adventure during the night, so you probably wouldn't hit exhaustion until many hours later.
Either way,
That's-
let's head back to town.
Let's head back to town.
Absolutely.
Got a frog in my throat. All right, so back to town you go. So who do you report to? Probably Jaren, right?
But do we want to talk to that old lady first?
I kind of think maybe if we have time, go talk to the lady at the Divinorum and ask about Rosa.
Yeah, you never even talked to her.
Yeah, see if
Not
she
yet.
has any, like, see what she thinks of Rosa, what type of person she is, that kind of thing. If we have time, though. If not, I'm going straight to Jaren.
Well, like I said, you could get back to town, and it's still
Mhm.
3 in the morning. The
Alright, yeah.
execution would not be for another 7 hours.
Alright, I'm gonna go take my armor off and store it in my room at the warehouse. It takes, what, 30 minutes?
Yeah, it takes a while, and you're probably going to need help. Plate armor is not easy to get in and out of.
hmm I'll ask if somebody can help me take my armor off, please.
Don't you have employees? Like, if you go to the warehouse, there's like 4 people that Barker hired.
Yeah, that works. Okay, I'll ask one of the guys to help me get my armor off real quick.
Ask all 4. They can cut the time.
They'll make quick work of it. Your workers 4.
Alright. So as soon as my armor's off, I'm gonna head down to the Divinorium.
All right. So you bang on the
And
door
I'm
of the
gonna smash
Divinorium early in the dark hours of the morning.
Hmm.
Eventually, the door will be answered by an elderly woman dressed rather well.
Finally.
So, hey, sorry to disturb you at such an hour, but I have a pressing matter I need to discuss with you. Do you have someone here by the name of Rosa Bellanova under your tutelage?
All right, so she introduces herself as Madame Corium, and she's rather old, and you're waking her so early in the morning, so she's a little upset. She'll answer your question, but only in riddles and mysteries. So she never directly answers that Rosa works with her, but she does imply heavily that Rosa is a member of the Divinorium, without actually saying it.
I'll explain to her. I know it's early, man, but this is kind of a matter of life and death for Rosa. It requires your honesty and clarity at the time. I need to know, in your honest opinion, what kind of person Rosa is. Is she kind-hearted? Is she, capable of doing bad things? She's currently in a bit of trouble, and I'm trying to exonerate her based on the fact that I believe what she said, but I need your help to reaffirm her character before I go any further with this.
Madame Corium will say that Rosa is beyond reproach, that she has been a steadfast companion these many years. She smokes the pipe a little too often, but she's quick to forgive and an example of modesty.
Yeah,
Are you
she's
familiar with her affliction?
Affliction? What affliction?
her religious practice?
I know she goes out at night. On the full moon, Saloon being the god she worships, that makes sense.
Are you aware of how they worship?
Usually in the woods, circles of druids and such.
I see. Have you ever had to assist her with having lost her clothes in the middle of the night?
Well, I wouldn't speak of such things. She's such a modest girl. I wouldn't want to speak badly of, women sometimes will go out to seek a lover in the night. It's not uncommon for her to have her nighttime activities and lose the occasional bit of clothing here and there. Let a woman have her fun.
Does she stay here?
Yes,
Like,
all the members of the Divinorium stay within the house.
Would you mind if I brought her a change of her clothes?
That's fine. That's fine. She'll bring some down.
Alright.
Well, we might need your assistance here. She's set to be executed first thing in the morning.
Executed for what? That's
for killing, for some of the killing of the
lycanthropy.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
She's aware.
All of these things are shocking, and I can't believe those things that you're saying of poor Rosa Bellanova.
Well, we don't believe it
Guys
either
over
at
there
this
expecting
point.
him to see right through this obvious lie. Wink, wink. Skill check.
Yeah, I
skill
was
check.
about to do an insight check, but I was waiting for people.
Go ahead, if you want to do it.
Yeah, I want to insight check, see if she's telling the truth right now.
Okay.
With specifically that last statement she made. God. My combat rolls are fucking awesome. Any skill check, it's just ass, dude.
She said it fairly straightforward. Madame Corium is hard to read, though, because, like I said, she only speaks in riddles and mysteries. Even though she'll get her meaning across, like, you're pretty sure you know what she's talking about, but she always says it in such a roundabout way that you're never quite sure.
Can I ask her what she knows about lycanthropy and if she thinks that someone like Rosa or anybody for that matter has the ability to control themselves when they're in such a state?
Yes. Many a shapeshifter has full control over their mind in all states. It's possible.
How much do you know of?
It's not unheard of for a worshipper of Saloon to be a lycanthrope.
How much do you know about that subject?
I mean, not very much. Just surface things.
But anyway, is there any way, maybe with your influence, that you could help us save her? She's in the dungeon right now.
If she's to be executed, we need to get her out, sneak her out before they can have her murdered. And I will hide her in the Divinorium.
I'll say, hang on. I have found some evidence, proof that seems to exonerate her, but I'm not exactly sure how Jarin will handle it. First thing that happened when I walked into town, I saw him cutting people's heads off. So, how much influence or sway do you have with Jarin Bladewalker? Would he listen to you if you came along and helped us?
I could bring it before the council. I am a council member, but it would take time to gather all the councilors and make an actual official thing. He's like to have her murdered in the morning.
Do you by any chance have a covered chariot or wagon?
No, I do not have a wagon.
Where could I find that?
Possibly at the stables.
I'll tell her, well, I believe you, ma'am, and if last resort, we will get her out and bring her to you safely for hiding, but I want to try and convince Jarin of her innocence first. So don't do anything yet. I'll let you know.
I go to
Cousin there. Do you know where the hangings are normally performed?
The ones I saw when I came into town were right out in front of the courthouse. I assume that's probably where they do all of them, yes.
I think I have an idea now. We can take and get her out of there.
Well, if we have to do that, we will, but that puts me in a tough spot with the City Watch. Yes, we could probably do it quietly and they may never know it was us, but I'm sure we would be the first suspects, considering we were the ones that captured her in the first place. So let's talk to Jaron first, see if he believes us. I haven't known him to not believe truth, but I also know from what I've heard that he enjoys executions. So I'm not sure how it will go, but if it doesn't work out, yeah, we will free her. And I guess we head to the watchtower to talk to Jaron in the middle of the night.
I'm gonna
Yeah?
roll stealth and sneak to the house that I'm renting so no one can see where it's at,
Okay.
and deposit the silvered weapons that I bought and everything but the arrows.
Yeah.
And I don't want to carry a bunch of stuff with me, so I'm just dropping stuff off. Then I'm gonna come out of a back alley by the courthouse and meet back up with the team.
All right. The courthouse is closed this early in the morning. Do you want to try to bang on the door and rouse somebody?
Yes, please.
All right. It's like 3 in the morning. You bang on the door repeatedly. One of the guards will rouse from his slumber, and he'll approach. Oi, what do you want this time of night? Do you know how late
I
it
need
is?
to speak. I do, and I've been out all night investigating an urgent matter, and I must speak with Jaron immediately. I have found evidence that seems to exonerate somebody that is set to be executed in the morning.
He's not going to be happy about this. You better have good reason. I won't have my head on the line if he's angry about it. He's going to head on up into the watchtower and retrieve Jaron. You're going to be waiting probably 20, 30 minutes, something like that.
Okay.
Does anybody
While
else
they're
do
in
anything
there.
in the meantime?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no question. If from the dungeon, was there a window in the dungeon that she's in?
Okay, so to get to the dungeons, let me describe this. So you go to South Stair. South Stair goes down into the underground level. From the underground level, you're going to enter a very long corridor, and this corridor has a lot of doors, unmarked doors. And so you go down that corridor for a good ways, and then it's going to go through a door, like a larger door, than the smaller ones you passed. And that leads down another large corridor. And that eventually gets to the area where the dungeons are. And there's a gate guard at the front of the dungeons that just sort of watches the dungeon as a whole. And then you go past him through a hallway into the dungeons, and there's all the jail cells.
This is pretty deep. And are there guards on the way to the dungeon?
This time of night, there's only the one guard posted at the entrance to the dungeon itself.
While they went to go to the watchtower, I snuck back here, and I'm trying to find a nice quiet place in the alley to disguise myself.
Okay.
I think if I take time, do I need to do a stealth roll? I'm taking as much time as it needs to know 100% no one can see me.
Yeah, if you go into the back alleys behind the row of buildings here, you should be out of line of sight of anybody. There would be a few people out on the street this time of the morning, but very few. It's like the occasional drunk coming back from a tavern, or maybe a pickpocket or something that's still skulking around at night, but very few people on the streets.
All right, I'd like to use my Mask of Many Faces to make myself look like Jim.
All right. So once again, you take up the disguise of the leader of the Watch, the Paladin of the Watch, Sir Jaren Bladewalker, a rather famous figure in town here. So
yeah, I'd like to make my way down into the dungeon.
Okay, so you're going to the dungeon. The gate guard at the dungeon will see you, and he'll salute, and he'll say, "What brings you to the dungeons this time of night, sir?"
Guard, sorry, I throat's sore from yelling. That's why my voice sounds different. I'm bringing clothes for the prisoner. It's a disgrace to have her in there all lewd. I'll be going past now.
The beast? Clothing a beast? You jest, surely. A good one, sir. Ha ha.
Do I look like I'm joking?
Sorry, sir.
I go past.
All right. So you return to Rosa. She is modestly covering herself.
I give her her clothes.
All right.
I let her know that I'm one of the people from earlier.
Yeah. She looks at you, and she squints her eyes. She pokes you, and she sees through the illusion. She's like, I see.
Yeah. But yeah, I give her clothes, and I explain the situation. I'm not sure if they're gonna let her go, and I want her to weigh in. Do we want to try and just walk right out of here?
If you can grab that key off the wall and get us past the guard somehow, that's the best move, I think. Because Jaren will never go for anything. He loves to execute criminals. Like everybody in town knows his reputation. His number one thing is that if there's a criminal that breaks the law, he will execute that criminal.
That's the feeling I was getting. I will take the key off and remove her shackles.
Okay. So the key actually, imagine like an Old West jail cell. There's a key on the wall, and then it opens like a bunch of like jail cell type doors that slide open. So once you've opened the door, she's able to walk out. Now she's got her dress on, and let's see.
I will be escorting her out.
This is perfect for me.
You guys are at the watchtower waiting to see Jared, so I know where he's at.
Well, not only that, this kind of, they know I'm at the watchtower waiting to see Jaren while this is happening. So my standing with the city watch hopefully won't be in question because of this. I went through the proper channels. And I have no idea who broke Rosa out of her cell in the middle of the night. But leave it to me, Jaren. I will investigate for you.
She's got silent image, and she's trying to think of how she could use it to distract the guard.
When the guard says Jaren escorted her out, it's either going to be that everyone looks at Jaren or everyone looks at that guard.
Exactly.
Well, I don't think she can use silent image.
Running the city watch in this town.
I don't think she can use it to do something to herself.
The only like we can get out of this dungeon easy enough. It's just getting out of the town that concerns me. But I mean, I figured because I'm no way they're gonna let me. They're gonna wonder why I'm taking her out the front door. So it's a matter of taking her to the Divinorium, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That's my train of thought. But you guys aren't here to talk through that with me.
She's gonna tell you that it's in your hands. Talk us past the guard. So when you approach the gate guard, what do you say? She's walking as if she's a prisoner, with her hands behind her back and following you.
The prisoner doesn't know that the beast was shapeshifted back into a human.
So the dungeon only. Let me do a roll here. The dungeons.
Like the way he was talking to me, it seemed like he didn't know that she turned back into a human.
The dungeons only had 2 people in them. One of them was her, and the other one is the unknown prisoner.
Unknown prisoner number 5.
He's at the jail cell at the far end of the hall, and you've never gone down there. You've never even looked in to see who's there, but there's another prisoner in the jails.
Yeah, I'm not concerned. I found this woman somehow got in the cells. I will be taking her for questioning. And I'll be coming back to question you, but maintain your post.
The guard is a little bit skeptical, but he says, "Aye, sir," and he salutes.
All right, I'm going to take her to the Divinorium.
Okay.
Because I'm concerned I can't get her out the front door.
It's corrupt town.
Madame Corium's Divinorium. Madame Corium's glad to get her friend back. She says, "Rosa, have you been keeping secrets from me?" And Rosa will abashedly say, "Yes, ma'am."
Once inside, I remove the disguise.
Madame Corium says, "You know how I dislike secrets. I like to know a little of everything." And Rosa says, "Yes, ma'am." She says, "We will speak of this further. Go to your rooms." And she retreats into the inner denizens of the Divinorium. The interior, the back rooms.
You should probably hide low here for a while. And I suggest getting her out of this town before the next moon.
Madame Corium says, "I have many resources. As a counselor, I will see to it. I will see it done. What is your name?"
I go by Razor.
Razor, you have been very useful. You have aided me and the Divinorium. As a counselor in this city, I wield quite a lot of political power, and I have use of certain, you could call them agents. The Divinorium, our expertise is divining, gathering information. You could call me what has been known as a spy master. However, I am quite elderly, and so I need to hire people that are capable, that can be my spies, my little spies, and gather information for me in this town. If you would do this job for me, I could probably help you with the resources that I have as a counselor if you should need political movements or financial aid on a task of some sort.
That sounds great.
Would you be interested in being a spy?
I've been an information gatherer all my life. I think it's destiny that we've met each other.
All right. If this all pans out, you should return to see me in about a week, and I may have a task for you.
Perfect.
All right.
I'll see you.
So, you guys wait half an hour, and then Jaren Bladewalker finally comes down from the tower to meet you.
Right as I'm entering the room.
Are you still shapeshifted?
No, I took off the disguise in there, so she knew what I looked like.
Sure. Jaren Bladewalker looks over and sees you enter, sees Kazan Lair, and says, "This better be important. Do you know how early it is?" Kaz.
Kevin.
Oops.
Probably AFK.
Whoops. Maybe that's a good time to take a little break. I could go refresh my drink.
I need a bio. Be right back.
Yep, I need to refresh my drink, so good timing. We're going to take a 5-minute break, so hang on.
All right, cool. If anybody's not leaving, did I miss anything with the whole prisoners shit?
Yeah, we're taking a break because of you. No. He took the prisoner back to the Divinorium. He didn't take her out the front door. And then, I mean, everything that he basically learned from the Divinorium and whatnot was stuff basically his
No, he got her to the Divinorium without being seen.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, and now, literally, he just joined us at the Divinorium. He's back in his regular form, and Jaren just walked out.
Okay.
So that's where we're at, and we just took a 10-minute break. So.
Cool.
Yep. But yeah, nothing much really. I'm just waiting on my food to get here, so I'm not really taking a break. But yeah, going back to what you're saying, dude, my character loves it out there. He's
the
woods is
climbing
his
up
home,
a
man.
tree and shooting a bomb arrow while they're fighting that. Yeah.
That's unfortunately that's him, man. That's him. He gets Deffen gets toys. He plays with them, man. He wouldn't now. I wouldn't. This is very out of character. I'm wearing a big break, so that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't have done that down in the dungeon. There's no way in hell I would have done that. None of you guys were near it. There's 2 reasons why I did that. It wasn't just. None of you guys were near it. I was the first person to see it. Like if, say you were the first person to take action there, I probably wouldn't have done that. Like if you were first to take action, but the reason why I did that is Ninja said, he said that I saw it first, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take advantage of this. Let's try something, you know? But it was like, But if somebody else had done something first, then I probably wouldn't have been. But that's pretty cool, Prof. I didn't know that. I'm gonna have to look that up. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, so basically I went to the Divinorium and she took away my name and gave me a number.
That's pretty cool. That's
for
kind of
your
like
name and gave you a number. Cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
that's kind of like
I
my
guess that
hunter's
would
mark.
kind of be your thing, huh? Divinorium?
Yeah, it actually is turning out pretty good because my character's a sage, so
Yeah.
he's all about research and he's also he hasn't really used it a lot, but he's a very stealthy character.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently the Divinorium is full of you don't know, but if you had been here, you would know. Out of character.
Yeah, that's true. That's fine. I just want to know she
But
got there safe.
yeah, and then now I've joined a group. You all are joining groups. I was like, feeling a little left out. This is actually perfect. I said nothing to
Mhm.
I said nothing to Ninja. I had no clue that's what was going to happen. This is just what my character would have done, and it actually turned out perfect for my character. So
Dude, what really
Worked out
sucks for me,
perfectly
dude,
for me too.
I've tried to join like in on the Hunters Guild, and like freaking Demi, it just does not want to let me in. Like I have tried so hard to get in there, and like I've
I
tried to
mean,
get back in, and she just. I
it is
haven't
like
really found a group, but
well,
def
Casimir has like the watch, and then you have like whoever you're bringing trophies to, and then
no,
the House of
I
Bones,
no, I don't have anybody yet.
Morgan.
I'm cutting shit off right now. I'm trying to find something
Who are
to
you
do, but
bringing the trophies to?
nobody yet. That's out of
I thought you were.
character, but I'm trying to find something for this stuff, but I haven't found anything yet. I'm still
Thought you were
searching.
selling them to the hunters, Mark.
Nope.
I
This
thought
is
I thought you were showing the trophies to someone, like, look at what I killed or something like that. I don't know.
not yet. I'm searching. That's what my character's trying to find something. He's trying to find a cause. He's trying to in town. He's trying to make friends right now in other places to get that. Demia keeps throwing up a hard wall. Like he keeps going back to her searching, but like that's why I don't know. You guys kind of saw me go over to Tanner's Row trying to make friends over there. You didn't see this the other week, Prof, but Kev knows out of character that I've been over at Tanner's Row. But like I've been trying to do other side stuff to try and make friends other places because I keep running into walls at the Hunter's Mark. Like she's a brick wall. Like she doesn't like your typical ranger stuff. You would think that's where I would go, but I haven't gotten anything from her.
I
Yeah.
just, like I said, like I never messaged Ninja, and I'm not like I wasn't trying. I didn't know any. It just stays perfect. Like I said, that just worked out perfect when he offered me to work at the Divinorium and told me
Yeah.
what they do there. I was like, that's perfect for my character.
Yeah, I've gotten a lot of cool tools and trinkets, but I haven't gotten anything storyline wise. Like I've gotten a lot of cool little things, but I haven't gotten anything to really dig my hands into for my story. That's kind of why when like we went out there in the trees, Kef, I was like, yes, I can do something cool with my character because I haven't gotten anything in town
Mhm.
to really do. I'm trying to progress him, but he keeps running into walls in town. That's why I went back and I was trying to find that list for the archery contest. The archery contest ended up happening, and I freaking whooped everybody's ass. And I was trying to find that list because I was gonna do something with it, but yet another wall. So but yeah, no, the trophies, like I said, I have something planned for them, but just haven't found any reason for them yet.
Who's Boswell?
Who?
That's Dark Potato. He played with us the first night and then hasn't been back since.
He's been on, but he's been on Discord the last week or so, so hopefully he'll be around maybe. I don't know if he's getting back in though.
He's our bugbear.
Oh,
He was gonna be our like, I think he's like a barbarian or some shit. But yeah, he only played one night.
barbarians can be really good tanks, but really late game.
Yeah.
I think we're only doing 6 levels, so it's or how's Ninja
Is
running that?
I don't know. He said something about getting to 7, but then all of our items disappear.
I think he was being a little facetious with that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm
I
cool
don't
with
know.
6, so I don't know. I'm happy just playing. So, is what it is.
There's a lot of really cool abilities that I'm sad that I won't get to, but it's okay. That's my only, like, damn.
I mean, the peak of the game is like around level 12.
Yeah, I
But
wanted my Griffin mount that would fight with me in combat. But
Not
now I'm
gonna
just
happen.
gonna have to find a Griffin baby. Raise it. Was that Barker?
Level 6
Sorry.
max. Not gonna happen.
I don't know. Well, we were talking about it that one night. I think you were here. And I mentioned that, and he was like,
no,
"Well, yeah, you won't get that level, but maybe you'll find like a Griffin baby in the wild, and you just raise it. Like, there's other ways to do it."
All right, I came back.
welcome back. I was just telling them like I didn't message you or anything, but that like fit
Yeah.
perfect for my character. So like that was just neat that worked out that way.
Sure.
And I was
And
telling him
now
how
I
much.
have my group in the town.
And I was telling him how much of a bitch to me he has been to me, and just keep stalwarting me.
That's one of many
'Cause they
things that
thought-
I set up in advance in this town.
They thought I was handing my trophies into Demia, but she really hasn't bought anything from me. Nobody likes halflings in this town apparently either. Except Barker. Bastard has 3 houses.
Well, did you try to sell the ogre head to Dimia?
Oh, I didn't take the ogre head.
What did you take from the ogre?
Morkan.
Some kind of trophy?
Morkan
Nope.
has the ogre head.
Morkan has the ogre head.
Okay, so the ogre head's a trophy. You have knoll ears? Is that what you got?
I have no ears, yeah.
Okay, well, you haven't tried to give those to her yet.
No, I haven't tried anything yet.
So if you wanted
He
to
said he
present a
hasn't
trophy,
sold any trophies to
That's-
her.
No,
Nobody
we're not there yet.
that's one that you
God,
have.
Yeah, we're not there yet. I keep going. I'm doing my thing.
Well, I'm just saying, like, actually giving her the trophies, selling her the trophies might be your way in.
Oh, I'm wearing her down. I've tried to woo her. I've tried my things. We'll get there eventually. Eventually.
Well, the
You ever
wooing's
watch
not
Big
going to
Bang?
work. She's a married lady.
You ever watch Big Bang Theory? Eventually. Eventually, I'll break Penny down.
So what is the next step?
I don't think Creus is back yet.
Yeah. What?
Oh, you are. Okay.
Jaren just came down and is talking to Kazan there. So
All right. Why did you
yep.
awake me at such an early hour in the morning, Kazanlir?
Well, I have proof. Well, first of all, I've never lied to you, so I'll explain to him how I talked with Rosa after we brought her back to the prison.
Rosa? The beast has a name, he sneers.
Indeed, she's actually quite an upstanding member of town here. Everybody I've spoken to about her says that she's steadfast and kind, and that she has full control over herself when she's in her beastly form. It's a part of her religion. She goes over the wall at night to commune with her deity, and she gave me a lot of proof that she wasn't the one actually killing people. And if you remember back to when you first told me about the incident, you said that there was evidence of weapons being used as well, and we found no weapons of any sort on Rosa.
Aye, 'tis true. There were signs that the lumberjacks had been killed by spear and arrow. But also
told me
by the
to-
fangs of a beast. A werewolf fits such a description, being a
Or
fanged,
no.
snarling beast.
Or
Yeah,
maybe
I
I
would've-
know as well.
Gnolls.
Morkan?
I have not heard many reports of gnolls in these parts.
Kind of slap a few ears down on the table.
You've brought proof of gnolls.
Well, she told us that she had seen gnolls raiding camps and attacking villagers at night. So we went out to investigate, and we have found proof of this.
I wouldn't trust
the
the
head
account
gnoll.
of a criminal about to be beheaded in the morning. They'd say anything to get out of it.
I didn't completely believe her, but I feel like it warranted more investigation. And upon killing the gnolls in the woods, exactly where she said they'd be, we found axes of the woodsmen, and we also found a pendant here that shows a picture of a husband and wife here in town. And this was all on the head knoll, which led me to believe that they were the ones that killed the woodsman.
Hmm.
Before we reject her words, what makes her a criminal at this point? What was her crime?
Well,
They were accusing her for the murder.
by Keep Statute 11074, trespassing into the guardsman's restricted territory, such as the upper battlements, is punishable by death.
Ah, I see.
I'm
sorry for transgression.
And she was telling us as well that she was not hunting on people or humanoids except for gnolls and deer and other creatures like that.
She was simply scared that you would kill her just for following her religion, so she tried to stay out of sight by climbing the wall at night.
She's
really
not
fault
wrong.
her for that.
A beast under our own roofs. How can you trust such a thing? Haven't you heard the stories of werewolves tearing their loved ones apart?
Take a look at these battle axe that we brought back to. Wouldn't they be the same type of weapon that could have actually killed the woman, the victim? And then we
those
have
were the axes of the.
Those were the trophies. Yeah, they were killed with the spears, probably.
Your evidence is compelling. I'm almost swayed.
And there are there's traces of blood as well in this picture frame, which is probably owned by one of the victims.
I don't feel she deserves to die for.
He'll inspect your
climbing
pendant.
up the battlements.
The blood-stained amulet. It contains a picture of a woman, like a painted picture, inside the amulet. He'll send one of his guards, and he'll tell the guards to rouse some of the friends and associates of the dead men, and see if any of them recognize this woman. So the guard's gonna go check.
I'll also have you know we encountered an ogre at the same time who said that he lives in those woods, and he had seen the werewolf from time to time, but only seen the werewolf feeding on normal prey, such as deer and small mammals. Never saw the werewolf messing with any townsfolk or woodsmen.
He's got shocked disbelief on his face, and he says, You what? You talked to an ogre.
And when he says that, I unwrap the ogre head and I put it on the table or whatever, if there's a stand or whatever is in front of us.
Ogre had
he
a
looks
book
at
of
Morkan
common.
and he says, "Aye, that's what I like to see. You've killed a foul beast, brought me its head. Good work."
Mm-hmm.
I was Cousin Lear that I believe that might have done the final kill on it.
Well, he's going to look at Kaz and he's going to say, "I question your judgment sometimes. Why would you speak to such a beast? I knew not that they could even speak our tongue."
He had a book of common on him, and he didn't speak it well, but he seemed to be smarter than any other ogres around. I've never experienced ogres before, so I didn't know this, but my party members here explained to me that that's not very normal for them, so somehow he was trying to teach himself how to speak common. Thought it was quite peculiar myself, but...
Well, the last thing we need is smart ogres. One of the few advantages we have over such a mighty beast is that they are incredibly stupid.
Well, that ogre might not be the only one, because I believe that it said that it was the father of ogres. So,
troublesome. I'll have to put a bounty out. You'll know what to do, Kaz.
Did a bounty you said?
Yep. If there are more ogres to be slain, we will need them slain, and you are the man for the job.
Whatever I need to do to protect the city, I'd be glad to.
Ogres are well known to be part of the armies. The orcs from the north, they employ many ogres in their front ranks. And so if there are ogres spreading in our woods right outside our gates, this is a problem we must deal with in the harshest possible way. And with that, he's going to bring his mailed fist down on the table just to emphasize how dead he wants every last ogre.
Seems this isn't the first time I've heard of ogres amongst the people of this town.
They are few in these parts, but we are on the borderlands. To the north, they are many.
Where there's orcs and goblins, there must be some ogres too.
But there might be that I'll handle any ogres. Oh, sorry, Chris.
Oh no, that's fine. But there might be more of those gnolls too, because some of them, unfortunately, they fled after a friend or the hunter killed the leader of them.
The beastmen grow bold. We must drive them back with our blades and axes. So he seems pretty emphatic about murdering the shit out of them. That's sort of his
And
thing.
bows.
He's a pretty aggressive paladin. Like, as far as paladins go, his first thought is smite it with everything you got until it's dust.
I can get behind that.
I'll let them know that their numbers are quite fewer. We definitely killed many of them, including the ogre. And I hope that this evidence will exonerate Rosa, because she seems on all accounts to be an upstanding member of town who simply just wants to worship her god in her way without harming anyone.
Though I
think she should be allowed to do that.
Though I am loath to do so, I will postpone the execution. To be sure.
I'm sure your guards will bring back the proof you need about the medallion.
All right.
And sorry, Jared, would it be is there by any chance maybe a small reward for this ogre and these gnolls that we killed outside of town?
Yeah, certainly. He'll toss you a bag of coins that he's got in a desk drawer somewhere, and it contains...
jump higher than you've ever seen a dwarf jump in your life to grab the coins out of midair.
Oh, jeez.
It contains 300 gold.
It's like, thank you very much.
Your armor's not on right now, but still,
the effect hasn't worn off yet.
It takes it takes what, an hour?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Has it been an hour?
No, not
we've been
even
here for a half
remotely.
hour.
Maybe half an hour. Okay, that's fine. Well, thank you very much. We'll make sure to bring you more of these trophies. But is it okay if we keep the head? Do you mind?
I have no use for it. Get it out of here.
Perfect. So I'll wrap it back up.
I snatched the ears as well.
He just needs to see that it was done. He needs the proof of kill, and that's where you get your reward. Otherwise, you can dispose of it for all he cares. Unless it's like a really cool trophy, like a dragon head or something. He might want that.
Put it on the wall.
Yeah, we might want that too.
I do mention to Morkan, I say, you seem to like trophies too, my friend. We seem to have more interest in than I thought so before, and I just casually mentioned that to him.
That's for a collection of parts and experimentation.
Oh, nobody noticed. I guess Diamond Dragon was trying to talk to everybody in the in the Twitch chat.
It's buried under tabs, unfortunately, right now.
Well, if you're still watching Diamond, thanks for tuning in. I haven't been looking at the chat because I was AFK getting some food, and I'm still stuffing my face in the background here.
And I haven't heard from Diamond in forever, man.
He's in the chat. He said, "Hey, guess who's back? Back again? Guess."
I guess I'll go. Oh.
Do we know the Diamond?
Using an image of herself to knock the guard out from behind. Not a terrible idea.
Yeah.
He's from way back in the days, like tabletop alpha.
Yeah.
I do also mention to Morkan though. I say, do we want to go over to Demia and see if she has any interest in the morning of these trophies?
Oh, wait.
What'd you say?
I want to turn to everyone and say, thanks for your help, guys. I'm going to hang out here until the guards get back. Make sure that Rose is free and clear.
Okay.
Gotcha.
You guys can go about your business.
Stick with that. I'm going to stick with Kaz in there.
It's going to take a while for him to go to the row houses, find the lumberjacks, figure out where they live, talk to them, bring them back here.
Yeah. Let some other people do some things while I wait.
But I do ask Kaz and Lear before we go back out, there was mention of a bigger beast, a bigger werewolf, was there not?
No, I'm not sure. I
don't remember anything about another werewolf. No,
there's another beast.
To the ogre's father?
No, I thought there was a bigger werewolf, wasn't there?
Oh, there is apparently a mysterious creature that lives in the woods, but I don't know if it's a wolf or not.
Okay.
I never heard anything about that, but yeah, it's worth.
This is me, just kind of curious. I thought there was. I'm just trying to clear up my mind. I thought I heard something.
There is a green dragon in the wilderness.
Yeah, that's what I was alluding to.
I'm about to send you a message on Discord, Ninja.
All right. However, you really do not want to fight the green dragon.
No. I I thought I'd heard something about a bigger werewolf. I guess I heard
Nah.
something wrong.
Okay, well,
Look at
so this werewolf was rumored to be a big scary werewolf, but in fact was just a small, non-scary werewolf.
Okay, so I misheard. Okay, gotcha.
It was just a misunderstanding.
Okay, gotcha.
Cousin Lair,
Okay.
you could use that green dragon as your mount. You've been looking
take
for
place.
one.
That's a good idea. I will tame the beast.
Jeez.
Good luck.
But not now. Not now. I need to do some push-ups.
Some push-ups. That's it. Just push-ups.
That's all I need.
Before, Ninja, before my stuff starts turning bad and all, I go back and I put them in preservative in big jars and all
So you're
that.
gonna keep a hold of the ogre head.
I'll start dismantling it and all. Like,
Okay.
The ogre head would not fit in a jar, so yeah, you'd need to take that apart.
yeah, I'm taking the eyes out and all the smaller parts and all that.
Well, when Demi actually wakes up, I'll present her with.
Okay, well, hang on. There's a sequence of events, so
Okay.
20 or 30 minutes goes by. The guards return with the lumberjacks. One of the lumberjacks will say, "Aye, 'tis the wife of one of the men who was slain. That was a medallion he wore to remember his wife when he was out in the field." So that proves that the knoll had something that belonged to one of the people that was killed.
So you see, Jarin, it wasn't Rosa after all. You believe us now, yes?
Aye, she is vindicated. The woman shall go free. It would be unjust to continue with an execution based on murder charge that you can't rightly put on this woman. Since we have evidence that it was done by other foul beasts in the wilderness, we will leave it at that and call it a job well done. However,
So thank you.
make it known that if this woman wishes to traipse across our walls in the form of a beast, she will quickly find that we are intolerant to such activities. Use the front gate or die.
Very well. I'll let her know, and I thank you for being just in this matter.
Right
And I
on.
promise you, any more beasts we encounter out there, ogres, gnolls, anything of the like, I will take care of it to protect the city. And I'll head away. And cool. Yay, Rosa's free.
Okay, so then, what happens after that?
I've been doing a lot of talking here with this whole thing, so I figure some other people have some stuff they want to do.
I don't have anything related to that, so I figured we could finish.
Okay,
I think
if
there's
nobody has
still-
anything else, then we skip ahead to like 5 or 6 a.m. when Demi Roundtree wakes up and opens the shop. Okay.
Can I ask right quick? What was this old lady at the Divinorium named?
That was Madame Curium. Like the element Curium? I think that's an element.
Madame Curie.
Is that a real element? Wait.
I don't know about
Yes, it is.
Curium
named after
245.
Marie Curie.
But
Madame Curie.
I like that it rhymes with Divinorium. It's Madame Curium's Divinorium. It's got a nice flow to it.
All right, real quick, everybody. I find everybody around town separately, and I give them 320 copper.
Oh, you reach into your
240
bag
gold.
and it's gone.
Ah. All right.
Your
s-
dwarven greed is gonna flare so hot right now. I rolled a 15 on how intense your dwarven greed just got.
How much was that exactly?
How much was it?
That you got stolen?
You should know, Abfirth.
How do you, why would you say that?
I know. I'm just kidding. It was 1,600 copper, 1,200 silver, and
100 gold.
100 gold.
Yeah, the card is
Wow.
still over here.
Well,
Oh
plus you
no,
got,
it
you
was
got
400
300.
gold. Yeah, it was.
Well, no, the 300 gold
because of what I
didn't
got
get
at
stolen
Jarn.
though, did it?
I have it. He said I have nothing in my bag.
Yeah, but you have this little purse. It's just in a separate bag, right? You're still holding that.
I don't know. Do I still have the 300 gold ninja from Jarin?
If you look in your bag, there's nothing but copper and silver. The gold and the platinum is gone.
Well, I didn't have any platinum, so but that would have been
Jeez.
400 gold.
But that includes the gold he got just now, like a few minutes ago.
Like the price that we got from Jared.
I think due to the sequence of events, yes, it would include the money you just got from Jaren.
Mm-hmm.
But you're gonna split up the copper and the the copper and the silver.
Yeah, sure. 320 copper to everybody, and how much silver did I say?
So like you're like, I'm gonna divide up this money now, and you start dividing it up, and you're like, I thought there was more here.
Yeah, but I'm furious, and I'm looking around, and I'm like, what the hell happened?
Although your dwarven greed thing is fading fast because some time has passed, and the enchantment loses its capacity to affect you, really.
Right, it's been over 3 hours, so that's why I'm handing out the money now. But guys, I had 400 gold. I don't know what happened to it, and I'm looking around, checking all my other pockets that I may or may not have. Just like someone stole the money. It had to be.
But just the gold? Is there silver?
No, yeah, I still have the silver and copper, so they just took the gold. Maybe that armor, I'm not sure. Maybe I didn't know what I had because but I mean, I feel like I did because I was very, very determined to have all the money, and I was very aware of what I had.
Maybe the armor enchanted you is getting like a separate personality, and it doesn't like that you give out the money afterwards, and it hit it.
Possible, sure. This armor is really weird, man. It does some weird stuff to me that I've never experienced before. That's very possible. I don't know, but I didn't see anybody around. I never felt anybody pick my pockets. I can't imagine what happened to it. Looking around on the ground and I don't see it. And I'm just, oh well, I'll split up what I have left. I'm sorry, guys. I promised you I would be just in this. I promise I did not hide the gold or anything. You know
the
me,
truth
I
always
wouldn't
comes
lie
out.
about this.
We'll figure it out.
I suppose. I look away and just sit down in disgust and take out a beer and start drinking at 6 in the morning.
I'll
So-
pass you a pipe.
So you did split up the copper and silver though?
Yeah, 240 silver to everybody and 320 copper everybody.
Wow.
Rich boys.
I don't know if you were here, Professor, but I kind of explained to everybody that.
Oh, I was here when you explained how the armor
Yeah,
worked.
like, give me all the money. I promise I'll take the armor off and split it up later when I'm not.
Yeah, you said if you every time you act greedy, the armor gives you some kind of benefit.
It does.
Yeah, I heard that. So
yeah, I can only hold one charge at a time, but it gives me a charge of like magic resist. Yep. So that's pretty sweet. But now all the gold is gone, so that's fantastic. And I'm very self-conscious of the fact that you guys think that my dwarven greed, which I promised I would be just about, caused me to like hide the gold somewhere or something. So I'm very upset.
I mean that would be my character's first thought. Is it must be something to do with the enchantment. I would not assume that someone in the party stole from you.
Yeah, and I'm kind of feeling that you guys would think that, and I feel bad because I promised that would never be the case. So I'm just trying to retrace my steps, think back through what happened, what could have happened to it, where it might be, but can't do anything but sit here and drink my long brew and smoke some stanky danky furry feet.
Oh, you still have the gems that you can turn back as well.
I have the gems. I can sell them. Would I know where it'd be possible to sell gems?
Yeah, just any of the shopkeepers will take it for whatever the value is. 1 for 1, so you get 10 gold for each of those gems.
Just out of character, right? Like, I just have a question. Yeah. Like, so, I mean, I know what happened, obviously. Like, it's pretty obvious what happened to the money. But, again, out of character, and I'm not trying to meta at all. This is just a question about how the game works. But is there not some type of check I can make when he pickpockets me, or does he just roll like a specific number and it's like there's nothing I can do about it?
So because it's supposed to be secret, I rolled for you, and the roll that I got did not beat his roll.
Yeah, perfect. I was just curious about that. Cool. That's all.
So
Yeah.
that was a secret roll that you did not succeed at.
I figured I
chance
did
to
it.
do it.
You know,
I took a chance to do it, but I just wanted to see your reaction. I'm doing an experiment. I'm not gonna keep the money. I was just
So
doing
there's
an experiment.
no, it's fine. Yeah, that you can RP all that and stuff.
I take
I
it
was
we're
just
at
curious.
the warehouse, right?
Yeah.
And there's 5 of us. So I return to the warehouse with the money I got from selling the gems, and I give everyone 8 gold pieces each.
Thank you.
Come on to Cazenlair, knowing he's
yeah,
unexpected anyway.
I'm not necessarily worried about someone stealing the money per se. I'm more worried about the fact that I kind of let the party down, you know, when I had kind of explained to them that, you know, this awesome armor I have makes me want all the money, but I promised I would split it up fairly.
And then you couldn't because it was gone.
And now it's gone, so I'm really struggling. I'm feeling a little insecure about that.
I see that you're not gonna like it, but I'm gonna, as a character, it's gonna be hard to meta against, not to use this meta information I'm gonna give you, but I'm gonna try to steal your money every chance I get, just to see how it affects you, and to see how dangerous the armor actually is.
I love it. I
You know
love
what I'm
it.
saying? I'm gonna
Yeah.
let you collect all the money, and then I'm gonna try my best to steal it from you, just to see what kind of adverse effects it has on you.
I like
Well,
it.
the first time he catches you, it's gonna be
Exactly.
like
I'm
so
gonna do it
much
until he
character
catches me.
drama.
I don't know how righteous good paladin I'm going to be at that point when I'm under the effect of greed.
This is little chaotic neutral guy coming in to throw his little wrench in the plans every now and then. That's all.
No, that's
is.
awesome. I love that. That's cool.
So this
Yeah, right now
is-
it's the first time, so I'm just trying to think where the hell it went. What did I do? Did the armor make me hide it without me knowing? You know, I don't know, but I'm just feeling bad about it.
Absforth is chaotic neutral.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Same.
that's awesome, Barker. I
We're
love that.
close.
Yeah, I'm chaotic neutral as well. So that's why, like,
Well,
when
I feel like that's the I feel like that's the character I've portrayed so far. I don't think I've done anything.
No,
bad,
absolutely, absolutely. And you know, it's funny. Like I knew it again out of character, like meta. But when you said I'm gonna hang here with Cazenlair for a little bit, I was like, oh,
I was wondering what he was doing, but then my first thought when Ninja said, like, you look in your pockets, it's gone. The first thing I thought was that sneaky guard had stolen from you. But then when I realized that Barker had been quiet for about 30 minutes, I was like, nope.
I recalled the ninja. I sent you a message on Discord, so
I didn't realize that.
Yeah,
but
that
then
too. That
yeah,
too,
when
but...
Barker's quiet for about a good 15 minutes, I know Barker's
Thing
doing
is,
something
if
Barker
I wouldn't have
things.
said that, Ninja would have never read them, and it wouldn't have happened. So I had to say that and put that out there.
Right.
That still would have been my first thought, like out of character. Obviously not in character. I would have no clue, but
I love that Barker does Barker things.
See,
That's great.
all I need
dude.
is like 2 more monitors, because right now on my left monitor I have the gameplay screen, which is like the town and tabletop simulator. On the other screen I have like the stats for an ogre and all of my tabs, all of my random generators and stuff, and Twitch and all that is open. And underneath that tab I have like Streamlabs OBS, which it'd be great if I could put that on a 3rd monitor, so I could look at it and see the chat while I'm doing the game. But like if I have to constantly reference D&D books and websites, it covers up Streamlabs, so I'm not looking at the chat. So my audience interaction might not be great. I didn't even notice Diamond was there until it was too late. He went to bed. So I try that.
Yeah,
I just need more monitors. That's all I need.
I love that Barker does Barker things.
Yeah.
I think that's great. That's really cool for the storyline of this armor. So, yeah. Sorry to break out of character and meta there for a second, but I just wanted to make sure.
For nobles, 2 gold piece per person.
If you ask me, I'm gonna blame it on the Nilbog.
The Nilbog.
yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, Ninja, I
would
sent
make
you
sense. I don't know why I didn't think of that.
Meta and out of character, but that's what my dude's gonna do. He's gonna vehemently blame the Nilbog.
I sent you a question on
that.
Discord, Ninja.
That should have been like one of my first reactions in character, like that filthy little laughing noise that I've been hearing around.
I thought that was going to take another week to finish.
Oh, that's like 2 weeks for that too.
No, I think you had like a regular one and then like a fancy one, and he made the regular one first, and then he went on to make the fancy one. But I think you need to wait another week before he finishes that one.
Okay. No, yeah, I didn't know how long it took to do.
Yeah,
to
most
make that.
most crafting things you're gonna want to give the craftsperson a week to finish the job.
I want to go to a workshop and get a dog chariot commissioned.
Okay.
I was down here at the Hunter's
There's a
Mark.
stable maker on Guilds Row, and he can make any kind of custom wagon or whatever you need for whatever kind of animal.
I'm
you
gonna
got.
go with him because I completely forgot, but I have a Mastiff puppy.
You'll have to buy it as if you were buying a new wagon at the cost of a wagon, and he'll build it custom to whatever specifications you give him.
I want a chariot that uses 2 dogs to pull it.
Sure.
And can be modified to add more dogs for more speed.
Sure.
Yeah, more dogs for you to forget about.
Sounds doable. It'll take about a week.
Look, you're over there at the Hunter's Mark. I'm
Oh,
at the
what?
stable,
Sorry, I
you
didn't.
don't
I didn't hear
know-
that. I don't know about that yet.
You
Sorry,
don't
my
know
bad.
what kind of car
My
I'm
bad.
about to be driving out in. Come out in a Cadillac, stretches the whole block. Won't know what to think about Abforth.
You don't know that, and you don't know that I'm proficient in land vehicles.
You don't know
So-
that I'm not proficient in land vehicles.
I bring Brutus with me. It's the name of my
As far
dog.
as you guys know, my magical spear can be used as a broom to fly around on. You don't know.
No.
We're talking hypotheticals here. No.
Have we seen the effect? Like, is it clear now that we've seen the effects of your weapon? Like,
What do you mean?
I don't know, glows or like a little bit like my arrows when I put the effects on.
The
Or
only
my-
thing you've seen my weapon is there's a noticeable shadow floating around my spear while I'm holding it. I don't know if you've ever seen my spear while I'm not holding it. There's shadow floating around it, and at one point I tried to shoot lightning out of it, but all that happened was a smoke cloud appeared. So you don't know that I can do that yet.
I did see you cast, but then we had that big darkness that popped out of it.
Yeah, you might have seen like a spark of lightning start to form at the tip, but then boom, just a spark cloud appeared.
Okay.
You would have.
He had been drinking whiskey, and it was kind of cold, and it had been a hard day at work, and
It was
a lot of pressure.
premature.
And not only that, but
He's
it
a squeeze
wasn't
between
even as good-
Premature evocation.
It was like really underwhelming premature evocation too. Not even,
Yeah.
it's
Don't
not
they
even
make-
like you prematurely shot a huge.
He couldn't hold himself. Stuck between two minotaurs.
Pitiful.
Damn.
Poof.
Two little poops have come.
Yeah, right.
It's like barely even have any pressure. Like fucking speed behind them.
Damn.
Fucking crit
Barely
failed
make
on a
the tip
fucking
of
witch
your
bolt.
dick.
Yeah.
Well, as soon as you're gonna see a big change in how my character like interacts with his weapon once I hit level 3. One more level and everything changes for a hexblade.
All right.
So
I'll mention to Barker to tell the guy to make one of the saddles or one of like the, whatever the fasteners for the dogs be a little smaller because, I have a juvenile mastiff. He growing up.
I said, I treat my animals poorly, and you would put a baby animal on a dog chain on a team of pulling a carriage into battle? You
I'm
monster!
I want to train him right.
Appalled. And you got mad when I shot the ogre? You're the beast here.
He seems to like Borker. He'll have fun. Don't worry.
I will let Borker raise him, but I will not allow you to put him on my dog team.
All right. Well, make a little doggy seat for him in the carriage then.
I will. I'll have it modified to hold 2 people or 1 person and a creature. How much do I need to look up how much those wagons cost?
I think it's 100 gold, something like that.
Ooh. I just came across a bit of money. Should be no problem.
I still have my money stored in the warehouse. I don't even know how much I have.
Man, Kevin, pretty soon, like you're gonna see this gold going away, and each time you'll get gold, you'll like remember exactly how each piece starts looking like.
So a horse chariot would cost 250 gold, but I'm gonna say a dog chariot's smaller than that.
It's made of a
I
barrel.
feel like it would be. Like I feel like it would look like something off of Tom and Jerry.
So we're gonna say for a custom dog chariot, it's gonna be about 125. That's
125.
that's the price I'm
And would
going
I need
with.
to get barding and stuff with that? Would it come with that kind of stuff, like storage and stuff like that?
Well, the chariot can take a hit. You can put stuff in the chariot cart section.
Could I have him build it so that the bottom part has a trap door that lifts up for extra storage?
It'll cost extra.
How much extra?
Tack on another 25 gold, I guess.
Deal. 150 gold. I had him 15 platinum.
Okay. The work will be
Ask him how
done
long it'll take.
when it's done. Probably at least a few days.
I asked him if I pay for an extra hand to work with him, if it would speed the process up.
Oh, he already has several hands that help him with the work, so this is going to be...
What if I pay this one enough that he works 24 hours a day?
No, you can't really find good help like that. My assistants are quite skilled at what they do. We're working at about optimum efficiency here. Just don't worry about it. It'll just rest for a few days. It'll only take a few days.
Also, give him another 9 gold pieces and get saddlebags and a pack saddle.
Okay.
For Borker, and keep it like on the pommel of the chariot, like on the front of it, so it can be stored there.
He figures a saddle for a small pony would probably fit your dog, all right?
Yep.
Throw Barker, or I throw Abfirth 7 platinum for my share.
I tell you to keep it. No, I could never.
Oh, let me pay my.
You shouldn't have any platinum left. I stole it all.
Well, yeah, I would have had to go back to the warehouse and get my money. That's right. Just kidding. Sorry.
I was about to say, you better not have no platinum in there holding out on me.
No. I stored most of my money in my room.
That was secretly kept in his butthole, unless you checked there specifically.
That was his prison. That was his
the prison pocket.
You're sneaky, but not that sneaky, man.
That's where he keeps his
I wake up
platinum.
in the morning and I
prison
shit
money.
platinum.
You
His
forgot to
prison
turn him upside
pocket.
down and shake him a couple times.
Yeah. Wake up in the morning and he has his arm stuck up your butthole.
Because the message I sent to Ninja was, I want to rob Kazanlir of all his gold and platinum, because I know that's what you treasure the most, like as from that spell.
Yep.
I didn't want any of the copper or silver, but I wanted all the gold and platinum.
It'll be funny. Yeah, luckily the spell had kind of worn off. But yeah, I'll have to. Next time you do it and I'm still under the effect, that's gonna be interesting. But anyways, yeah.
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna. You don't have your armor on now, do you? You've taken.
No,
it
I
off
took it off like 4
I'm
hours
gonna hand
ago.
you a bag that has 30 platinum pieces in it, and say this is your contribution for the share of my profit proceeds for the museum. It's already doing quite well for itself.
Thank you, friend. You don't have to do this. Money is my last concern. I just want what's best for the group. And you seem to be running the museum and stuff, so why not hang on to this and improve our...
No. You need gear and equipment too, my friend. So take it, please.
All right, thanks, friend.
Anytime. The least I could do. He smiles cheekily. And then I walk out and meet up with the party.
I go to the I'm going to the D Force, Dragon Force, like the Archimage area. And
Seeing Razor was at the museum, so I'm gonna head there. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, that's okay. I'm looking for that student, the one that I have seen before with.
You're looking for Abforth's rich little friend, I take it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Information written down. I know his name.
That's okay. I just want to ask him.
That's not my name. That's not my name.
All right. So you find Gilbrand, and he's attending morning classes at D-Force.
Hey, before you go here, can I ask you a question? I'm looking for maybe an alchemist in the city, someone that is maybe renowned that I could learn something from.
There's a number of alchemists on Guild's Row that produce a variety of goods.
Anyone you might recommend?
Oh, I don't know any in particular. I just, if I need some alchemist fire, I'd buy one or two. I don't really care about who the manufacturer is.
Oh, but which of the school of magic would We'll probably double a little bit more in this.
Most of the wizards around here kind of look down on alchemists having to use the plants rather than drawing on ancient magics.
Well, you always need some ingredients for some of your spells.
This is true. Some powerful spells do require some ingredients. It's just a matter of it's a lesser magic. It's like a hedge wizard sort of thing. There's not much prestige in it. Now, if you can conjure a fireball that burns a forest down, that's real wizardy power. But I don't know.
Okay. Well, who should I ask, if you don't mind? Do you have a professor you might recommend? Just by any chance.
Yeah, I guess you could ask the Grand Master of D-Force, Counselor Leogami Morningfall.
Oh, where would I find him? Probably in his studies? Or?
Well, classes are in session here, so you might find him in his office.
All right. So but thank you very much for your time.
All right.
So I head to his office, to his teacher.
You go to the headmaster's office, the headmaster of D-Force, the Dragon Force Guild. Counselor Leogami Morningfall sits behind his elegant wooden desk, polished to a fine sheen. His desk has very few things on it, aside from a very impressive-looking golden dragon, which is the symbol of his guild. And he wears the mantle of a counselor, a high counselor of the Archmages. So he certainly represents the school as like a powerful man. And he looks almost militant and harsh. Like he is a battle mage who is hardened by decades of harsh combat with the orcs.
May I enter, sir?
He waves for you to enter.
Hi there. My name is Morkan. I've been in town now for almost a month. Me and my friend, we've been traveling all around and killing all sorts of monsters and exploring the place. And I've been collecting a lot of items lately. I'm trying to learn a little bit about alchemy and maybe try to also find some rare items that some of the sorcerers might need for some, your spells or maybe some magical potions. It's always handy to have. But I'm beginner in my field, and I was wondering if someone like you might know someone to refer to.
Well, you could go to one of the alchemists on the Guild's Row. They would probably be able to assist you in one way or another if you paid them well enough. Maybe if they're down on their luck, you could even hire one to follow you around and give you pointers on stuff as you travel. The problem with alchemy is it involves understanding the plants and the herbs that you find on the roadside, and if you don't have a teacher who's traveling with you to say, hey, that's something of importance, how would you know?
Oh, you're absolutely right. That's why I'm collecting all sorts of parts, animals, or some of the creatures that we've been killing too.
But seriously, you're taking up my precious time. What does this have to do with wizardry?
Well, it's all magic, and
he scoffs at you for calling alchemy magic. He'll tell you to get out of his office before he sets you on fire.
No problem. But thank you very much, anyways. That's fine. I just leave. It's in Guild's Row, huh? Kind of in the area where we have our museum.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, what happened with the werewolf? I was gone for a while.
We
a
knocked
lot.
It out. Honestly,
Yeah.
it never even got to attack. We knocked it out in the first round.
No,
Yeah,
I know. You were trying to see if she was actually the one that killed everybody.
She wasn't.
Okay.
We got kept her
Yeah.
from being hung.
Yeah.
We found.
Nice.
She told us to go find some. She had seen gnolls attacking people in the woods.
Oh, yeah,
so
yeah.
She was going to be hung
That's
in the
where I
morning.
left.
So we
Yeah.
went
A
out
lot.
overnight as quick as we could, and we found the gnolls and killed the leader, and found evidence that they were the ones that killed the townspeople.
I was going
not
for a
left.
real Law and Order
Yeah.
sort of thing, like this person is accused
was
of a
really good.
crime, and then it's not
Yeah,
really
no,
them, and then it's a false
Mhm.
trail.
I'm not even
Jump.
playing, and I was interested.
I
Yeah,
jumped
so
up
we-
in a tree. I jumped up
we
in a
found
tree and blew him
evidence.
up with some bomb arrows.
Nice.
Yeah, we found evidence, and were able to exonerate her after the persuasion of Casimir.
Hell yeah.
But now and then Razor actually snuck her out of the dungeon while I was waiting to talk to the city guard,
Yeah.
and like snuck her to the Divinorium where she was safe.
And I got a job.
And he got a lot of brownie points with the Divinorium for that. And at the same time, I was able to exonerate her with the leader of the City Watch.
Who knows how it's gonna play out? Like, she's been exonerated, so of that crime, she's no longer being hung, but she escaped from the dungeon. I don't know.
She's probably gonna get in trouble for that.
Let's
Well,
just
I mean,
hope
she didn't
that
technically escape. I mean, we have a guard witness who says.
let's just hope the guard never says
the leader
anything,
took him out.
because Jaren took her out and now she's been vindicated. So maybe the
Jaren's
guard will never.
Jaren's gonna go to that guard and be like, "Go ahead and release that prisoner," and he's gonna be like, "What?"
You already told me to do that, sir.
Yeah.
One other
right.
thing, Ninja, your stream is incredibly pixelated. Like it's hard to see anything.
Shitty.
I don't know if you care about that or not. Yeah.
And my wife hit me with a spear for 8 damage. Yeah,
It looks okay for me right now, Ninja.
Yeah, it looks
but
okay for me too.
I
I
have
think it's
seen
on
it
your-
pixelated before.
Do I need to refresh?
Check your settings.
I have
Uh,
seen
it's
what
fine to me.
Frenzy's talking about from time to time, but at the
Oh, I just
moment,
need to refresh.
Once in a while, it warns me
Funny.
that I'm dropping frames. My internet's
Yeah.
all
It's-
right, but it's not the best.
It was me. I just needed to refresh the page.
Yeah, right on. That's good to hear.
I don't ever watch anything on Twitch, so I didn't know that was a thing.
I don't watch a lot of Twitch either. I watched a little bit last night because I spotted Daigo playing some Street Fighter V, and he's like the best Street Fighter V player on earth.
Nice.
I don't know if you've ever seen it, but he does this, like, he was at a tournament and he does this thing where he blocks Chun-Li's like 100 kicks a second.
Wow.
Incredible.
But yeah, and everybody's like on his
High
last
five.
sliver of health too, and everybody's like,
Oh yeah, everybody at the place lost their shit when that happened. Daigo's like a legend for doing that.
I'm looking that up right now.
and then he
Let's
knocks
see
him
that.
out and he wins, and then he just like throws the controller up in there and walks off the stage with his hands up like a god.
It's pretty awesome. So when I saw he was on there, I was like, oh cool, I'll check out what he's doing.
How's D&D going, guys?
Been fun. A fun murder
you done?
mystery.
Are you done, Chris?
Well, I was just gonna go to Gil's Road first. And
All right, so you go to an alchemist shop. Do you want to hire an alchemist?
yeah, I'm shopping for prices and see how much they would charge me for that type of service.
You can hire an alchemist for 2 silver a day.
Oh yeah.
And you'll get yourself
head
an
over and
apprentice
place some
alchemist
alcohol.
that can show you the
Alright, there we
ropes.
go.
Oh well, I'll hire someone, somebody that can help me out for sure.
All right.
Do I have a choice, or is just like generally?
They are
Doesn't matter.
all generally the same apprentice alchemist.
Oh sweet. Well, I'll hire them. I'll hire one. It's two silver per day, so I'll put that in my. I'll start charging for that. And then I say, could you follow me to our office? Do you have any time today? I'd like you to see what I've been collecting and tell me what might be worth or just worth just disposing.
Okay.
All right, so I'm pretty much done, and I go back to the museum with that the new employee.
I'll be back later.
See ya.
Later.
That was pretty hype.
Where's my figurine bag? Let me get a figurine for him. All right. Citadin the Alchemist joins you at the place.
Oh, sweet. So, okay, well, do you guys want to do something while this is happening? Or?
I got a few things. If
I'm good. Just waiting for everybody to get done. We'll figure out what to do next.
Yeah, go ahead, guys, and then
Alright.
I can come back to this later on.
all right, so I go bug Demi.
All right. It is the morning. Demi Roundtree has opened her shop.
Is she going with him, Morcan, for that? Or I know earlier you guys were.
I tried a different approach with her today. I let Ron go in first. And Ron has the knoll ears in his mouth, and I send him up to the counter with him and let him present the trophies. So, see what she thinks of the knoll ears, and I stroll in behind him and present the knoll ears to her. and see
You
what
do
she
have
thinks.
the ogre here too. Huh?
What's that?
You do have the ogre here as well.
Well, I have the knoll ears with me. Because I asked you about the ogre, but you
Oh no, no,
Well,
no!
so-
I let you take the hears. At least you have like something to turn
Okay.
back.
Well,
there.
so Ron presents her the trophies and tell her that we had quite the hunt last night outside the gates. And
She's gonna look him over and she's going to say, "Ah, these look like knoll ears based on the fur pattern."
tell her you'll see a little singe pattern as well. Those arrows I won did quite some work.
They pack a wallop, don't they?
Yes, it's it was quite the show. You might have even heard it from town. We weren't too far away.
Well, I mean, you were 3 miles away. She wouldn't have heard it.
But I just wanted to show you the work that we can do.
Well,
But
hang on. 3 hours away. 3 times 4. So they're 12 miles away.
yeah, Deffin's a bragger. He's always embellishing. So
Of course.
I mean he's won an archery contest. He's constantly bringing trophies back. He's obviously she doesn't care, but he thinks he's bigger than life. But
No,
so
it's quite impressive if you felled an ogre. They are a difficult beast to drop. They take considerable amounts of injury before you can slay one.
but the real reason I stopped by is I asked her again if she has heard any more information about Ricknar, his old master.
Ricknar, your old master. Well,
Yeah.
I tracked down an old ranger, and this old ranger was an associate of Ricknar, and he says that before Ricknar disappeared, one of the last things he had said was that he had told his friend, this ranger, that he was going to travel into the southern woods in search of the legendary worm. So he might have died to a dragon, I'm afraid.
Now, would that be the southern woods around here or near Im?
Few have seen it and lived to tell the tale, but it is reputed that in the woods, if you set off from the keep here to the southwest into the deep woods, she's going to point on the map. I'll ping it over in the corner here by the tower. Do you see the High Forest map?
And, yeah.
All right.
And I kind of grab under my chest and I show her the dragon scale, the tiny little dragon scale I have, that the only piece of Ricknar that I have left, and I tell her of some of the stories that Ricknar used to tell me of dragons, and know what little bit I know of them, and the fact that they can travel great lengths. So I tell her this is great information you tell me. I mean, it could be that this is the same dragon that you speak of that may have felled my master. Do you know where I might find this ranger you speak of, or do you have a name I might put to this man you speak of, or lady?
He's an elf from Elvenport. He was only here for a day to drop off some goods, and he hit the road back to Elvenport. You could head there and track him down. I could give you his name if you need to. But he didn't have any other information. I doubt you'd get much from him that I couldn't.
Well, I do have plans to send word back to him. I have a scribe I plan on hiring to send word back to him. Maybe I will write a letter to him as well. But maybe if you do happen to come across a name, or maybe do you have a name maybe of somebody, a contact at a hunter's maybe mark, or a person that you know in Elvenport that I might be able to contact?
All right. Let me open my NPC generator real quick. Let us see. So, this person is an elf. This person is not a high elf. They're a wood elf. And it's a man. And it's a class ranger. All right. Give me a moment.
No problem.
Yeah, I was planning on hiring a scribe anyways to send some words back to Im, track down some information anyways. So this is.
I'm a scribe. You need a messenger.
Oh, you are.
Yep.
Something I can find out.
I do some work in town as a scribe.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
You would know that.
Yeah, he
Most
started
likely.
playing the scribe while we were in the Dwarven Tombs.
Yeah, you've been.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, you've been seeing me like drawing and writing all sorts of shit.
Oh, that's true. That's
Yeah.
true. Okay.
Okay.
We have been talking about some of our interests.
She's going to tell you her contact is named Enengod Lantath. Wait, hang on. This is a tough one.
Inengard?
Enengod Lantathar. Lantathar. Oh my god, that's a tongue twister. All right. He's an elven ranger. He has cropped, wavy gray hair and brown eyes.
Okay. I tell her that's more information than you've been able to give me over the last month. I can't thank you enough. That's I definitely will be tracking him down. It's very valuable. I can't tell you. It's something about being out in the woods, hunting those gnolls. It stirred up something in me. I felt at home again. I felt like I was outside of Im, and I couldn't help myself. And
All right, everybody, try to say that name I just put in the Discord.
Inengod Lanthathar.
The Tatar.
Enengod Lantath
That's where it falls apart, right? There's too many T's.
Lantathar.
Too many THs in a row there. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
Ingod Lantathar.
Thar.
Yeah, but you didn't pronounce the second th.
Just remove one of the th, you know?
Lantathar. Lantathar.
I think he's the closest. Lantathar. Yeah.
The TH sounds like a LH, Lantath.
Yeah.
Tar.
But
Stage is half silent.
I see.
It's
I
like
see.
half silent.
Everyone just calls
I
him
see.
Lan. Lan the man.
There you go.
There we go. But I tell her I felt like when I was up in that tree and I fired those arrows, I felt like I was channeling Ricknar, and I feel like I'm onto something here, and I feel like she's leading me in the right direction, and I can't thank her enough for her time, and I go on and hurry out and tell her I will take that and scribe those letters and use the information wisely.
Had you heard the rumors about Ricknar?
Rumors, you say? I hope they're good rumors.
Well, you know, Ricknar was reclusive, but it was said that Ricknar had a unique mount or animal companion of some sort.
The unique. Ron here, he's quite unique. He's quite the drinker. He's done some. He even won a contest the other day over there at the tavern. Put old Baliog down on the ground after a couple drinks. So might be talking about Ron, you know.
I suppose, though he doesn't look that out of the ordinary to me.
Yeah, Ron does his things. Watch this, and I give Ron a little whistle and little shout and put him in my pocket, and he's a little different than you might think.
Is that a panther in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
You know me, baby. And give her a little smile and flirt with her as always, even though I know she has no interest in me whatsoever.
None.
Absolutely
Happily married.
none. Happily married, but it never fails. I flirt with her constantly. It's unwavering. So, and like I said, it's for some reason I feel like he just give me all this information, and it's much appreciated. So, and then I go on my way. So,
All right. All signs lead to the dragon. Dun dun dun.
Yeah, and I do. Where is Casimir? Oh, Casimir's at the tavern. I am going to seek out Casimir with that information. Casimir, I will share that little bit of information about the dragon with you.
I am sorry, I was a little preoccupied just for a second there. I heard most of it, but what about the dragon?
It's just brief information that little bit of that a man of my past that I once knew in a town that I came from and that's a ranger that Demi from the Hunter's Mark has come across, has said that has come across this dragon that we have heard of in the forest. So they say it's to the you said it was to the southern woods, and we need to be very careful of it. It seems that it's very dangerous indeed, and it's causing trouble in other areas other than this.
I tell you, dragon's definitely on the radar, but we're in no way
rush.
ready to take on a dragon yet. But
no rush.
It's good
Just
to know that the
information for
southern
thought.
woods. Yeah, it's good to know the southern woods are to be avoided for that reason, and we'll remember that. Thank you, friend.
Yep. And that's pretty much all I really have to do. Unless there's other stuff, I just have a small bit of scribe information that I'm gonna seek more can out for, but that's stuff I can do later.
All right,
Wish my damn food would hurry up.
What's your move? Do you wish to take some downtime, do some stuff in town?
I do need at least a rest. Jeez.
I would like to ask the Archmage if he has any work he needs done as return of the favor he did for me.
Does the Archmage need a favor?
I don't like to owe people. I'll explain. I'm not going to move my character or anything, but I'll explain to him. I don't like to owe people things, and I'd like to get it out of the way as soon as possible. The favor that I owe him.
Yeah, in fact. How good are you at following and keeping tabs on people?
I consider myself quite proficient. No one's registered me on the guards log, have they? And I smiled.
Not yet.
Exactly.
All right. He's going to tell you that there are several people of interest that he would like more information about. There's a woman, a halfling like yourself. Her name is unknown to me, but she goes by a moniker.
I say Bucket.
Bucket. You've heard of her.
I've run into this Bucket. She stole something very precious to me, and it took me much of my own profit and many hours of my own time, which is more precious than the money to track it back down.
I happen to know a thing or two about Bucket.
I'll happily take any information you have on this one.
It's not much, but there's a symbol of a moon associated with Bucket, and several other notable figures that I won't mention. But the thing is that it's important that I gather more information about Bucket and her organization, this mysterious moon. So I'd very much like to know about that.
Is a symbol of an organization, I say, as I scratch my chin, like stroke my beard slowly.
It'll tell you that each of the wizarding schools has something of a sigil that denotes what they are. The House of Bones has its membership badge, and the Archmage's Tower has its symbol, and the D-Force has its dragon symbol. Yeah, so each one of them has some identifying thing. Little is known about this symbol. This is an unknown guild, this moon.
Can I use my knowledge roll or history maybe to try to identify the moon, see if I know anything about it?
You were a newcomer to town, so you wouldn't have that background information.
This is just a local group then. It's not a giant group.
No, he thinks it to be a political faction within the city. But they're secretive. He doesn't know much about them.
So could I use just a straight intelligence roll to try to garner if I remember seeing this symbol anywhere in the head of the Bard's College room when I went to get the transmog done?
I'm just gonna say like you wouldn't have seen the symbol there. So.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. I'm just, this is what Abforth is thinking about as the thing, the guy's mentioning it, so.
It's not that
figured
moon
I'd
symbols
ask.
are all that rare. So, I mean, you've probably seen moon symbols before, but this is, you know, a unique one. It's got some sort of flourish that's identifiable. And it looks more like the sigil that one of the wizarding schools in this town would use. So, very local.
Ask if he has any information on her routine, or if I'll need to figure that out as well.
Nothing is known about this bucket. She's so evasive and elusive that none of my spies have been able to find out anything. So you'll probably be the last in a long line of failures, but it's worth a shot.
I tell him not to expect results immediately, but I'll do my best to acquire information on this bucket and get back with him as soon as possible.
Oh, I wasn't done. He'll tell you that the, let's see, where's my information?
Is Bucket the one that... Is Bucket the one that I encountered around the Hunter's Mark and was trying to pickpocket me? Like, I don't know that in character, but...
Bucket popped up several times. The first time she had stolen Barker's whip. The second time she stole all of the dwarves' gold.
And then she was, after I got drunk that one night, she was trying to feel me up outside the Hunter's Mark, and I thought she was flirting with me, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, I think that happened too.
And then she was also at the, she was imposing as, in...
She was at the contest, but she was in disguise.
But, yeah,
so
she was in disguise. That's what I thought. Okay, I didn't know she was a halfling. That's what I was trying to figure out.
She was in she was in an illusion disguise that nobody could beat. So
exactly.
She didn't even look like a halfling. She looked like an elf when she was in the contest.
See, that's what she's looked like a elf every time I saw her. So that's what I was trying to figure out. Sorry. Every time I saw her, she's looked like something other than a halfling. That's what I was getting confused by. Sorry.
So, anyway, he's going to say, also, I'm interested in the movements of Dr. Archibald. I feel like he's seeking revenge on me for an altercation which his people started, but I finished.
Is that the House of Bones guy?
Dr. Archibald is the head of the House of Bones. Councilman Dr. Archibald of the House of Bones, that old bastard.
I tell him that I have friends in the House of Bones organization, so it might actually be easier for me to get information on him than the other.
So I've heard.
And I ask him if that's all of my service he will require at this time.
There might have been one other. No, that's it. That's it. That should do. If you can find out information about either of those two people. If I have more for you later, I'll let you know.
I mentioned that this is the extent of the favor, though. I might require payment for further services after this.
Yes, of course. But should you need my aid again in the future, perhaps I will need new favors. You know how these things work. Arrangements can be made on a case-by-case basis.
Abforth chuckles and nods and says, "A man of my own thinking. I appreciate the time, sir." And he bows and walks out the door.
All right.
And walks straight back to... actually, as he gets to the D-Force building, he tucks behind the Abjuration College and goes to these back houses, rolls stealth, and then sneaks back to the house that he's staying in over here in the Noble District. Do I need to roll stealth? Does anybody follow me that it would matter? Or can I RP that I roll stealth?
No, you should definitely roll it. I want to see what the number is.
The number. 21, Monfrere.
Okay. You get back to your manor house in the Noble District.
As I come around the corner that's not at the house itself, but right before it, I'm going to roll a perception check just to make sure nobody followed me.
Okay.
Probably not going to find anything, but it's worth a shot.
You look around. There's a lot of people around in the main plaza here, but nobody seems to be paying you much attention.
Alright, well, cool. I'll just slip in the house and wait for the party to contact me, see what they're doing. I'm not going to have any... Whatever we do is up to you guys. I'm not going to
But how could they if they don't know where you are?
That's true. They can find they can get somebody to. Oh, that's a good question. How will they know?
We have no idea where you are half the time. We just assume that Barker shows up when Barker's.
Is my dog
Sorry.
smart enough
Yeah.
to wait for them at the tavern, and then come get me when they're leaving?
Probably not. Your dog would hang out there and get pats.
I'll send a message to Morcan through a messenger, and I'll tell him the location of my house, and tell him
Would
to send
hang out there.
send him another messenger back whenever the party's ready to go.
A dog among a friendly party, he'd get pats on the head.
Pats.
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 A dog will seek pats. Pat, pat, pat.
Chris, are you here?
Yep.
So I send a messenger to you. I give you the location of my new house, and I tell you to either you come yourself without having anyone follow you, or send another messenger to find me when the party's ready to go.
I send a message. I'll meet you at your place, but I still need to talk to my alchemist real quick before I do anything like that.
And then God asks what you need. What do you need?
Oh, I was wondering if you can take a look at my new collection. I'm trying to learn about alchemy. I've studied some of it, but
no, wait a minute. That was the elf. I need a new
Yeah.
NPC for this. Let me
Citadin.
There's a Citadin the Alchemist right here.
Citadin.
Let me generate a different guy for that.
Gotcha.
He's gonna be human. Profession.
I see.
What do we got? Working class, male. Oh, weird. He's got a mohawk, your new hireling. His name's Roger.
Roger.
All right, I saved his stats. All right, so he's 59. He's a little bit older. He's got a mohawk, an oval, bland face with 3 piercings on his right ear. He's very quiet and timid. Doesn't say much. What do you ask?
You're asking me?
Yes.
Oh, okay, I thought it was this Citadin the Alchemist there, but
Yeah,
well, I
his
ask you.
his name is not Citadin. It is
It's
actually
Roger.
Roger.
Hey, Roger. So I was wondering if you could work for me for a little while. I'm looking to learn about herbs and other ingredients I need for alchemy, and I start showing him my my stations and my collection of parts, and all these things that I collected from the Minotaurs, the ogre, the werewolf, and all that stuff. I got some acid, some mercury, and I have the alchemy book as well.
All right. If you have the alchemy book, then you know where to start. We need to gather the ingredients such as rowan berries, amanita mushrooms, sour grass, hag finger. What else? What else? The more rare ingredients: the morning dew, the cat's tongue, wolf's bane, silverthorn. These things are useful.
Well, I'm not so much of an herbalist, though. I was wondering maybe if you could help me out and follow us around. or even maybe help me out with collecting some of these materials.
For 2 silver a day, I'll follow you around and do the alchemy thing.
Oh, so I give him 50 silver.
Okay, that'll buy 25 days.
Yeah. So let's start with this if you want, and if you need some extra for I don't know some of your other expenses or anything like this, let me know. You might get a reward as well if you bring me something new. But on some of our adventures, if you want to follow on some of the parts of it, maybe not going deep down into the caves where it's dangerous. But
he actually has no interest in leaving town, so he will do alchemy for you, but he's not going to go outside of the keep and adventure.
Oh, no problem.
That would require quite a bit more than a few silver a day.
Oh, we'll talk about it at that point. But can I leave you with my station, and maybe you can go through and start, finding maybe some of these parts of what we could do with them? Because I wouldn't mind starting exploring or experimenting with some of these new things that I bring in.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, thank you. So what I'll do, I'll leave to. But if you're okay with this, I'll leave you here, and I'll go on my way for the rest of the day here.
He'll set up his machines and beakers and all of his alchemy components, his little kit. He'll set up a little alchemy table in one of the corners where he can work.
Okay.
And he'll gather up whatever ingredients you've gathered so far and sort of do an inventory of what you have and what he could maybe make out of it.
Yeah, and I let him know that I'd like to be there while he when he's
you had a bundle of generic ingredients, right? It was just a dollar amount of how much.
Yeah, it was 76 gold, and then there's a book of alchemy as well.
So then really what we would do mechanically is just pick what you want him to work on, and he'll make a potion.
Okay. All right. Perfect.
Do you still have the link to that book, the alchemy book?
No, it's just written on my card.
All right.
It's like I think it was like alchemy book, like that teach you how
crafting, alchemy, herbalism, and poisons.
Yeah.
Gives you advantage on alchemy rolls.
Yeah, alchemist book.
I'm pretty sure.
So that's
also
pretty much what the book that you have in game is. That it tells you what all to make. So pick from that, and he'll make something.
All right. Well, that's great. Yeah, I might have better rolls and stuff like that with this guy. Huh?
Well, he does it in the background, so you just tell him what he's gonna make, and then you pay him the 2 silver a day, and then at the end of a week you get whatever potion he was working on.
Cool. All right, but I'll have to look into that, and then we'll go from there.
Sure.
And then after that, I'll leave. I'll leave to Barker's new place.
All right. So you go to the house of Lady Serpentwind, a noble paladin from a noble family. Her mansion is pretty expansive. It's got 2 parts. It's got the main house at the south side, and then it's got this little manor house that extends off from it, like an addition onto the first house. And there's a side entrance on this building that I guess Abforth would let you know about, or maybe a back entrance here in this alley. That's
where I would go anyways.
So that'll give you access to this part of the building here, this manor house on the edge.
Is there a secret knock for that door?
no, if you knock, Abforth will come and answer.
Yeah, I'll just knock and wait for you to open the door.
I'll just invite you. I mean, is the party ready to go? What are we doing?
Well, I don't know yet.
No, I honestly
you guys
can't think of anything that we. I mean, I know I gotta try to still investigate these thieves that took all of Baliog's money, but
if I'm gonna go seek out some information with Jaren real quick. If you guys are, I got some.
All right.
So I'm gonna go talk.
Hang on. So when you approach the courthouse, you're gonna see something. Where's he at? All right. There's some stocks in front of the courthouse, and warrior Atos Finn, who was the guy at the wall the previous night, or no, he was. No, not him. Not him. Hold on. We'll say it's this other guy. This is the guy that was at the dungeon.
All right.
The guy at the dungeon. What's his name? Biff.
Biff
Tannerman. All right. So he
All right, Biff.
was the guard, and under his watch, the werewolf escaped. And because this was unlawful, he finds himself now a prisoner of Jaren Bladewalker, and he is in the stockade, his head and hands bound in the wooden stockade, and he's bent over here, and his backside's all raw from being whipped, and he seems pretty down on his luck, stripped of his armor and his rank. Anyway, you'll see that on the way in. So, what do? You go in the building, you head to the watchtower?
I pay no mind to that. I'm seeking out Jaren.
Okay, inside, you'll find Jaren is not in his office. He is, in fact, in the courtyard practicing the blade. So when you get in here, you see that he's swinging around a great sword with all his might, and this hapless young trainee is trying to dodge away from the blade as it almost cuts him in half. And Jaren's laughing at how slow he is and says, "You better move faster or it'll cut you next time." And he's swinging it around wildly and having a good time, and the trainee's horrified and scared out of his wits.
I kind of laugh a little bit and I kind of say, I remember being trained myself and not knowing what I was doing, but not too graceful with the sword myself, but the bow I quite skillful though. Hi, Jaren. I'm a friend of Kazanlir. Might I have a word with you?
All right, he approaches.
I say, you mentioned earlier that there might be some work about, maybe some bounty, some things afoot, maybe some orcs, some different things. I find myself as a ranger. I'm always of use out in the woods. You might not know much about me, but my name is Devin. If you talk to Demia, I've established myself as quite a useful ranger. I won a contest not too long ago. Some of your guards know me. I bested all of them. There was quite a few in the contest.
You are well known as an archer in these parts.
But wanted to let you know that if you have a bounty and you need orcs taken care of, that is something that would surely like to take care of for you. And I'm also trying to find some information myself. It appears that I mean, while I'm not trying to tangle with a dragon myself, but if you come across any information of, you know, things that might be leading to said dragon, he may have stumbled upon an old master of mine and might have had some ill doing in his fate, and I might be wandering down that path to take care of something along that way, but for now I'm going to stay clear of that. But his name was Ricknar Cloudsworn, so if you hear that name, I would be of use of said information. But for now, the orcs and some bounties are my game, and I just wanted to meet you myself without my friends and let you know that my bow is of your use if you need it.
He'll suggest to you that he doesn't know anything about rangers, so you might try going to the Band of the Hawk at the Hawk Tavern. Some of them have worked as mercenaries, and they might know more of the wider world and travelers, such as your Ricknar, your master.
I ask him. I say, well, the Band of the Hawk. I say, when I came into town to begin with, I wasn't welcome over there. You know, Kazanlir, he has a great name around town, and you know, a halfling such as my stature, when I walk into a place, it's they see a halfling, they don't see a name, and
well, that was before you won that tournament. They know you're a skilled archer now. You might try again. Mercenaries usually respect someone who's capable with a bow or a blade.
'Tis true. I'll take that information, and I appreciate your time. But like I said, if you need an orc slain, you know where to find me.
I do, in fact. He digs into a drawer. Well, he's going to lead you to his office, I guess, if you're having a conversation. So he goes to the office, digs into his drawer, and pulls out a scroll. He'll toss it to you, and if you read it, it's a report. And the report is in incredibly difficult-to-read handwriting.
Okay.
It was clearly written by either like a child or somebody who's barely competent. But anyway, it says in scrawled handwriting, I spotted orc in sewer level A12 in the third corridor before the big chamber on the sub-level behind the waterfall, and I didn't want to deal with it. There's danger, and so I went back to rat catching. And that's the end of the note.
Sewer, you say? What the? An orc below the city? Have you heard of such things before?
It seems unlikely, but if our rat catcher says there's an orc on a sub-level of the sewer, we should investigate.
I will take this information back. We've been down there before. It's a nasty place. Not typically where I like to go, but Kazan Lair, I'm sure he wouldn't mind going back down there. I have no idea why he likes it down there, but those idiots seem to like adventuring in dark places for some reason, but not my game. But the woods is where I tend to go, but I'll follow them. They're my friends. Yeah. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate your time and the advice. I will head over to the Tavern Hawk here shortly and make use of the information.
Okay.
Have fun, friend over there. Try not to get hit too much. And I walk off.
The other guy introduces himself as Leo Woodleaf. He's not very skilled with the blade. He's afraid.
Leo Woodleaf.
Leo Woodleaf is the yeah, what would you call that? So like Jaren Bladewalker is like one of the highest ranking members of the paladins that are in the city watch here. He's not the bailiff. The bailiff is above him. So
That's why I didn't go to the bailiff. I went to Jarn.
Jarn is second in command and does most of the main work, whereas the bailiff is more hobnobs with the nobility and stuff. So he's more rubber meets the road as far as the leader of the guard goes. And Leo is like his assistant, but is like,
you said his name is Leo. What?
Leo Morningleaf.
Morningleaf. I do mention to him as I leave.
Or no, Woodleaf.
That Woodleaf.
Yeah.
I do mention to him if he ever wishes to fire a bow, I wouldn't mind teaching him. And I mentioned to him that he can find me either at the tavern up north or over near Guilds Row in the at our museum.
Sounds good. Should we meet again in good circumstances? I hope to do some training with you maybe with the bow. But should I not see you? Should you die? Go with Kelemvor's blessing. He sporadically prays at inopportune moments. And he seems to worship a god of death, so when he prays for you, it's usually like, you're gonna die, which is great. Have a good death. Like, that's the kind of thing that he says.
Hey, all right, weirdo. And I'm not much for religion, so I go on. I'm a fighter. I'm not a prayer.
Yes.
So.
Well, he awkwardly prays that you'll have a good death if he doesn't see you again in the meantime.
Sounds good. And anybody else that's got stuff. And I'm immediately going to come to Kazan Lair with that information, but anybody else, go ahead and do your stuff before I go on to that.
I don't think anybody else has anything. Somebody needs to find something for us to do as a party, though.
I'm just wandering around town looking for Hapsworth.
All right.
Any trade?
I'm still struggling with losing the money and the fact that it may have been my fault somehow, and I'm not really aware of that, so I've just been kind of drinking at the tavern.
I've been walking around in areas I know I've seen Absworth wander around talking to people. I've followed him before to the Archmage's Tower and the College of Abjuration and various other places, so I'm looking for him. But that's all I'm doing.
So you're hanging out in the College of Abjuration area. Have you talked to... Let's see. Hang on a second. Where's he at?
Gilbrand?
Have you talked to Hundred Fangs, the Tabaxi?
I was there, but he didn't talk to me.
All right. Hundred Fangs is in the area here. He's hanging out in front of the College of Abjuration when you come through here. So a bunch of the College of Abjuration students come up and like ask him questions and stuff. That's like the main thing going on in the plaza right now.
I'm just observing.
All right. So he talks to several people. At one point, it seems as if he notices something and he hastily says farewell to several people, pulls up his hood, and disappears into an alley. Moments later, a towering black mighty warrior strolls through the plaza, looking, glaring left and glaring right, staring at anybody that has any kind of jewelry on around their neck. Disappointed, he walks through and leaves.
That old amulet.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, I just scarfed down 2 tacos real quick that finally got here after an hour.
I forgot what happened to that amulet. It was...
Oh, there's a couple
Lazarus
copies of it
still
floating
had it.
around.
Zapper has one, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a supposedly real one.
Yep.
Like, there's one at the warehouse as a displayed item, I think, and
Yeah.
Zapper had one.
Mm-hmm.
And I talked to Thousand. Did Thousand Eyes give me a fake one too?
He gives a fake one to everybody.
He did.
Okay,
He did give
so-
you one.
That's what he does. He
Aw.
makes copies and he gives them out.
Oh.
And this dude
Yeah.
that's hunting for him keeps getting led astray.
But you no longer have the one he gave you
keeps
last.
finding
Yeah,
people
I know,
that have
I
the
know what
fake.
happened to it. I just thought it was real, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, for all you
So-
know, it's real.
While that's going on, I do let Kazanlir know that our friend that we had met down in the sewers might have some information about an orc that Jarn has told me about.
An orc under the city?
I said the same thing, my friend. It's considering the size of an orc, but Jarn is a man of great importance in the city, and if he says there's an orc in the sewers, there's an orc in the sewers, man.
Aye.
And
That's absolutely worth investigating. I'm kind of perked up by this news, reinvigorated. It's something to distract me from being upset about the money I lost for the party.
I say I'm not a man that
I'm ready.
likes to go into the sewers, but now that I can see in the dark, it's not a place that I really want to go, but we have more information going into there than we usually do.
We'll be fine. We've been down there before, and as a group, we seem to do just fine. So I think we should absolutely investigate this immediately.
Yeah,
We
it's
should round up the others.
yeah. So let's go and let's find them.
All
So
right. The party gathers. You trade information.
Do we though?
I mean, I told
Yes,
Chris
we
to come
did.
get me when the party was ready to gather, but he came to my house right away instead.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
we don't
Don't
know where
know why.
Morgan and Everett are. So we'll find Razor and be like, hey, well, do we find you, Razor?
I'm just gonna assume
I
that
mean,
it's probably the next day.
Wandering around.
It's probably the next day you would regroup.
yeah, I would definitely want to rest because I need a.
Stayed up all night doing the thing with the gnolls.
Yeah, it's at this point where exhaustion would start to matter if you keep going.
So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sleep. That's a good
We've
idea.
Yeah.
we've been night owls. We've been sleeping during the day and doing our missions at night. So
Yeah, I'm gonna grab
Yeah,
fine
Brutus
with me.
and decide, actually, thank you, that we should rest.
Okay. So
I've
after
got-
resting, you could regroup at some point in town the next morning and set off on an adventure.
Well, I'm gonna retreat to an area that you guys. I'm gonna make sure nobody's watching me though. I go to my secret place.
What do you wanted to talk about, Booker? Or Professor?
Did you
Doc-
come get me when the party is ready to go adventure? I'm just here resting at my home.
Oh, I was knocking at your door. I went
Yeah,
to.
I sent you a message to come get me when the party was ready to venture out, and you showed up, so I assumed we were ready to go. What are we doing? I'm wondering the same thing.
I don't know. You're
We're
the one
taking
who
a
sent me
rest,
the
but-
messenger, and this is
Kev-
your new
Kev-
place, I guess. Huh?
Yeah, Kef had suggested
Yeah,
that
you
we
like
take
it?
a rest.
It's fancy, huh? He wiggles his eyebrows.
Yeah, it's pretty comfy over here. There's some extra space, and we're starting to get cramped over there at our museum.
Shh. You gotta keep your voice down, though. The lady of the house is very ornery.
Oh, is she? Oh, is this the same lady that rented us out to the museum?
Perhaps. I'm not sure.
Then that was a paladin lady, huh?
Ah, then yes, it is the same indeed. We should have mentioned that. I didn't know it was the same one, actually. I think you secured us the building, if I'm not mistaken.
Hey, there's something I wanted to give you, by the way.
What is it?
You remember the cave we went to, where we had to fight that mimic?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, do you remember this key? And I show you the key.
Ah, the one that fits any lock. Yes, that would be great. And I pass you the jug. I say, this jug can produce many different liquids. You need to look it up on the internet what it does exactly, but
Well, I
give
hired.
you the alchemical jug that we found.
Oh, that's great. That's gonna help because I just hired an alchemist helper.
Hang on. Just a reminder. So, like that rule where if you just sleep with a magic item, you learn everything about it. I hate that
not
rule.
happening.
I hate that rule, and so I'm
Doesn't work.
nixing it. It doesn't work.
All right.
Well, I hand it to you, and I notice the mini corks, and I say, this seems to be magical. I don't know what it does, but I would love for you to figure it out.
So the alternatives here. So if you're holding the item and using it, you can infer some things from it. Like this one, if you eat all the mayo or all the hobbit cream or whatever was in it, then it will continue to make sound even if it's empty, and then it'll produce more of whatever you want the next time. And then you'll be like, all right, well, this is a weird magic item. So you can infer some things about it without knowing everything about it. But then alternatively, if you have something where you think it's a magic item, you could take it to the temple and pay a small fee of, I don't know, like 10 gold, and they'll do an identify for you.
Well, I'll assume.
And I say, it seems like these different spigots here produce different liquids. Maybe there's something to that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we'll have to test it out. Well, we'll bring it to back to the museum. That could be helpful here.
Indeed.
We'll do some
Sounds
research
like a plan,
on it.
friend. Why don't you go back to the warehouse and let me know when the rest of the party's going to be here. I've got some experiments to run in the meantime.
Oh, wait. Correction, 20 gold pieces for identify.
Right.
A small price to pay.
So I'll leave the place with the jar. I give him the key. And then I'll go back to the museum. And then I drop a bunch of stuff, including the jar, but I drop my gold, silver, and stuff like that in a safe spot.
If we're taking a rest, I let them know before I walk off that I'll be back after my rest.
I think we were assuming that it's just the next day. Everybody rested up, and then the party gathers together to decide what they're going to do.
Okay.
Seems like we're going down to the dungeons, and I'm cool with that.
Yep.
So if everybody wants to move towards North Stairs, we could just get this started.
Yep.
Actually, just grab your figurines and take them off the board here. I'm going to move the board again. Get this dice off there.
As we're heading to the stairs, I'm gonna mention to Razor, but like, hey, Razor, you remember yesterday or last night when I thought I saw Jaren on the wall with us using magic? And Jaren said he was never up there. Well, I saw you cast that same looking magic when we were fighting them gnolls. And I've just been trying to figure out what's going on, between losing my money lately and thinking I saw Jaren fighting with us. I don't know, I'm a little worried about my state of mind. I was hoping you could clear some of this up. Did you have anything to do with that?
The magic I used against the gnolls. I don't like to use that magic very often. I'm more of an up close and personal person. But when something's too far away for me to hit, I use it. It's called an Eldritch Blast. It's a magic I get from my patron.
That's the same thing I saw Jaren cast, I'm pretty sure. I can't be sure it was exactly the same, but it sure looked the same. And I asked Jaren about it. He said he was never there on the wall, number one, and he also said he doesn't use spells at all.
Yeah, there's something fishy with that guy. I've heard rumors between the guards that he uses some sort of potion that gives him spells.
Uh,
I mean, who knows what that guy's up
Okay.
to? He doesn't seem like he has all his screws in tight. I mean,
That's
you saw that the guard that was you've seen the guard in front of the sorry, I forgot the name of that place. The guard in front of the place where he hangs the
Which guard?
courthouse. Yeah, the guard that we saw in the dungeons, he's now in the stockades in front of the courthouse.
Really?
Did you see that?
I didn't.
Yeah,
but
I
he
was
did.
I was there wandering around the south looking for.
Oh yeah, you were
yeah.
creeping around, weren't you?
Yeah, I was creeping around looking for Absworth.
Well, why would he be in the stockade? We exonerated
I'm not sure, but
Rosa. Oh,
that's what I'm saying. That's what's weird. The dude just doesn't seem to treat his soldiers. He seems very randomly aggressive.
I did see him there myself as well when I went to seek out Jaren, but didn't bother to ask why he would be there.
You know, Jaren hasn't. I was talking to Razor right now. I guess you're here too.
Oh,
Okay.
I assume we were all at the top of the steps.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's fine.
I don't have to be
That's
there
fine.
if you don't
No,
want
that's
me to.
fine. That's fine. I
Okay.
didn't know. I'll say, well, I haven't known Jaren to be dishonest with me, so I don't know. I'm a bit confused, man. Sorry. I just between losing the money, I don't know what happened to it, and thinking I saw Jaren fighting with us using the same magic you used as a paladin, nonetheless. I feel a little confused here. Just trying to figure out what's going on.
Oh, so a paladin couldn't use my magic? You
I've never known a
above my
paladin.
magic?
Never known a paladin in all my years of studies and training to be able to use magic that looks like that. We tend to use more of a divine, light magic, if you will. It's healing magic and
Eldritch Blast actually isn't a dark magic. It does force damage, so it's not. It doesn't look evil.
I was picturing it as like a kind of like blackish green kind of looking.
Nah,
Okay.
it's force damage, so it's just like a.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I still have yet much to learn as a paladin. So.
And
I mean, like I said, he could be getting. Like I said, there's these rumors that the guards are spreading. Are talking about. Yeah.
The deluge, right? You said talking about
Yeah,
the deluge.
I don't know much about it. But apparently it does something with magic, so maybe that's how he's getting those powers.
Deppin will mention that he heard the same thing. No idea what deluge means, but those guards did seem to run off when me and Abforth questioned them about it.
All right. Well, I'll keep my ears open. I don't want to confront him about such a matter. He already said he was never there, and Jaren and I have a good relationship. He's never lied to me, so I
He does
suppose
seem like
I'll
a
do
good
some
man.
more investigating. But I thought you might know something about it, Razor, because it was the same magic you used. And okay, well, I will look into it. Thanks.
I wouldn't call it evil, but it is a dangerous magic.
Yeah, like I said, nothing I've ever seen a paladin use or seen in any of my years of training to be a paladin. So.
All right, guys, you enter the sewers.
Mm-hmm.
The sewer entrance brings you to this corridor here.
Sorry, Ninja, I was trying to fill the time. I thought you were setting stuff up.
I sure was. So you're aware that the sewers connect to this main hallway, and from the main hallway, Mr. Votnalas, your contact in the sewers, the rat catcher, has his little den around the corner here. So he's the witness. If you wish to seek out the witness, he's over there. Otherwise, you can just explore at your own pace.
I do say to Kazanlea, oh gosh, why did I just forget his name? We were literally just talking about him.
Joran.
Yeah. He did say that the rat catcher was the contact for the orc information. I believe we should seek out the source of the contact for the orc.
All right, let's go to his den. If I remember right, it's just around the corner.
He did help us last time.
He's the guy that reported it.
Yeah. We got everybody with us. Barker and Morkan.
My God's right here.
Me and Kazanlea are taking up the lead.
Mm-hmm.
having our little conversation on the way down.
We kind of, as we're going along, I kind of want to say to give the layout to. I don't think Razor's been down here with us before, but
I'm pretty sure this is where I woke up.
Yeah, we freed him from down here.
I don't
The
remember what I was
sewers?
doing down here.
I don't think he was in the sewers. He was in the cave. He wasn't in the sewers.
Which one?
Oh yeah,
This
you're
is-
right.
Yeah.
He was in the cave.
Yeah, he wasn't in the sewers. This is the first level of the sewers.
No, we were there with the lizard man when
Yeah,
we.
Lazarus.
Yeah. Looking for traps. I'm slowly gonna lead the party over here to where we know Vatnalas is.
All right.
Defin's kind of like, place looks a little bit different with vision.
Vatnalas is here, and he'll greet you.
I'm gonna stick with Razor because his thing glows and I still can't see in the dark.
Yeah.
My thing doesn't glow.
I'm gonna stick with Razor because I like Razor.
No, the glowing what's it called? Joust thing is back in the warehouse.
Oh.
So, Mr. Vatnalas says, yes, what can I do for you?
I say, so we have information that there seems to be an orc wandering around the sewers down here.
Yes, I saw this orc in the sewers.
I like your Vatnalas voice.
I'm but a small man of stature, but an orc, that seems like quite a big man. How would such a creature get down in such a tight place?
It's a mystery.
What race is this guy?
Bears.
Mr. Vatnalas is a reptile man. He's a lizard folk. The reason he's
We
a
pay
rat
him in-
catcher is because he eats rats. They pay
We pay
him
him
to
in
eat the
rats.
rats.
That's how we pay him too. He won't fight for us either.
No,
He
he's a
runs
big
away.
coward. Big coward that eats rats.
Lizard folk speak Draconic, right?
Yeah. Well, he's
I still
speaking
have the
common
eggs
with an
of those
accent.
I still have the eggs of those creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Have
Nope.
they shown any kind of progress?
Have you been keeping them warm?
They've been in my bag the whole time. Not the bag of holding, but my actual bag.
I mean, I guess if they're against your body, you're keeping them warm. If
Are they
they're
in your prison bag?
if they're not kept warm,
No.
they just become like a food that spoils. But if they're kept warm, they could eventually hatch.
And they've been by me. I asked Vatnalas if he would be interested in a couple of them. I couldn't care for all the creatures if they grew anyway.
Ah, yes. Eggs are delicious.
I say if you keep them warm, they'll become pets or even servants to help you catch the rats down here and make your job a little easier. You saw the beasts we fought before. This is their eggs. It could be quite a help.
The big lizards. Perhaps.
Yes, train them. Make them efficient rat catchers, and you could probably even earn a raise from the bosses upstairs.
I accept your gifts.
All we ask is that you don't lead us astray while we're down here, friend. You've been of much help in the past.
Okay. He'll describe where the orc is, or was spotted. He'll tell you that you need to go west.
West it is.
I'm following the meat shields. I mean, friends that are tanky.
He'll follow along at a healthy back row pace.
I introduced
prefer
myself
middle
in
back.
Draconic.
You know, a person behind me as well.
Yeah. So he tells you.
Sorry to interrupt, Prof.
He tells you to go that way.
Prof wanted to introduce himself in Draconic.
Yeah, I just
spoke to him.
used Draconic to introduce myself to him because I'm new to the party. I haven't met this guy. So.
Okay.
I'm Razor, new to the party.
Ron kind of gives Vatnalas a sniff because Ron wasn't down here with us last time.
Okay.
Vatnalas gives no shits about your
Vatnalas-
introduction, it sounds like.
Vatnalas, when he talks to you in Draconic, he's like a scholar. Like, the things he says in Draconic sound incredibly intelligent for a lizard folk. Like, he doesn't come across as a smart human, but in Draconic, everything he says is like very refined.
That's hilarious.
I
I,
apologize. I compliment his draconic and apologize for my my rough speaking of it.
He is a classy lizard folk by lizard folk standards, but
I
not very
understand.
classy by man standards.
I understand everything you're saying, but I only wink at Razor, but I don't let anybody else know that I understand.
Can I make a check for traps before I move any further here?
All right. Votnalus will tell you that there's no traps in the main hall. Don't worry about that.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I almost had a rock drop on my head earlier. I'm a little wary.
All right. So when we get to here, he's gonna say, "That way goes upstairs. That way goes downstairs. We go this way," and he keeps going.
All right. This way we go.
I might be of more help down here now that I can see in the dark, so use me as you see fit, Kazanlir, but I still wish for you to stay in front. You definitely are more skilled down here than I am, but let me know where you need me.
Votnalus thinks for a minute and says, "No, no, 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 not that way, not that way. This way. Dead end that way. You go this way." And he comes over here and he opens up a grate and hunches down and begins crawling in through a service passage.
I just sigh deeply as I know we're gonna have
My
to crawl this
favorite.
shit again.
This service passage is actually relatively dry.
I ask Razor if I can ride on his back.
I'm not sure if I can carry you.
I ask
much
Razor if
do
I
you
can
weigh?
crawl inside his shirt. I weigh very little, like 40 pounds maybe total.
All right, yeah, you can get in there. Stay on the right side though.
All right. When
Okay,
Votnalus gets
I
to
won't
the end
touch
here,
anything.
there's a ladder, and the ladder descends down to this lower area here. And then he goes through here. Now, from here, there's a grate above him that if you were in this room, you could look down. You could actually stand directly above where Votnalus is, but there's a thick iron grate that separates the upper and lower sections. So Votnalus crawls through the lower section and comes over here where there's another, not elevator, a ladder that descends down to here.
Okay.
So once he gets here, he's going to duck behind this pillar here, and he's going to whisper, "I think I've seen it in this area here."
All right, thanks, Votnalas. We'll take it from here, my friend.
Do I see anything in this area? Like when I look this way?
All right. You look over this way.
I'm gonna tell Ronan it's time for him to get in my pocket.
Is it still wet? Is it muddy? Is there a way like I would see like footsteps or something?
Let me describe. All right. So from right here, this opens up into a chamber. All right. This chamber has openings here with viscous flowing sewage. So each one of these is a pit full of sewage. You don't want to be in any of those squares.
Oh yeah, falls in these holes.
So this room is fairly open. Actually, I have a token for that. Let me grab a token. This one. All right. So you can see that each one of these is like a slimy goo pit. You don't want to be standing in those squares. But other than that, it's a wide open area, a big open chamber. And it looks like at the far end, there's maybe a door over there, maybe a door or something over here, some sort of hall over there, a couple entranceways here and here, but there's actually doors on those, so you can't see inside.
I'll look in front of me if there's any traps. I do, what? Investigation? $10.
All right, you look around, you don't spot any traps.
Do you guys see anything on your side? I say in this room, if you step in this room, there's some pits. There's some holes in the floor. It seems like we're gonna have to be careful.
Razor never told me to get out. I'm still clung up in here.
But on your side, do you see anything different?
Do I see anything down this way?
I see Razor's well-defined chest.
Yeah. Like I just crawled out of the graded area and I'm like right behind Kaz and they're like waiting to move forward. I'm like, hey, what's going on here?
All right. So what do you see over here? So this is a chamber with a bunch of steam pipes. And the steam pipes are all along this wall over here. And this is like a larger steam pipe that runs up and down through here that Vaudenalas is ducked behind. It looks like there's a structure in the center of the room at the far end over there. Sort of porous. There's a bunch of pipes that make up the walls, but you can sort of see through them that there's a hollow in between the pipes, and they sort of form like a U shape. So you can even see a little bit beyond them. Over there, it looks like there's another ladder way at the far end there, and it sort of curves around here through a large open area.
Okay. So, well, I see a bunch of steam pipes, and it looks like there's a kind of maybe a room back here behind the pipes this way, and a ladder at the end. But no, I'm cool to go either way first. I assume we'll investigate most of the area here, but which way do you guys want to go?
I'm gonna abandon Razor's shirt because I feel like it's invasive at this point, and ask Casimir if I can ride on his shoulder.
Sure, friend.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw in chat. Like I let you know we made it out of the pipe or the grate. Whatever.
Oh, I didn't mention it, but I put my armor back on before we came down in the
I
sewers.
feel like my piece is literally merged inside your piece. You grab one and I'll grab the other. We pull opposite directions.
There you go.
See, that's how you do it.
So, well, all right, guys. Since y'all are behind me, let's go this way first. We'll come back to that room, Morkan.
I'm right
Wait a
behind you,
second, Gav.
Casimir.
Set your piece down.
Nice.
How are you doing that? Just right clicking?
What?
Like merging the pieces?
Well, see, on yours, for one, on my screen, I think mine was glitched into your piece, and on my screen, I can't see the icon Kev. I can't see Kev's piece. It's just a marble, so it's basically just sitting on top of a green checker in my screen.
No, you're merged. You're inside of his piece, just like you were inside of mine.
Yeah, well, I mean, yours are the glitch. This one I can do because he's using a piece that my computer hasn't rendered.
I see.
I'm gonna slowly move here and peek around this corner this way.
All right.
Roll perception for traps real quick.
Roll it.
Here's my +8. Where's it at? 25.
All right. At the far end, on the wall, is a crossbow-like mechanism pointed down this way.
Where your finger's at right now?
Yeah, where Fireweasel's finger is at on that wall,
Yeah, okay.
far end.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of tug on Casimir. I'm like, that wouldn't take too much further of a step.
There's a tripwire in between that must trigger it.
And is it obvious that I see it?
Yeah, with the 25, yeah.
There's
Very well.
definitely a tripwire there. So
Then we go around that hallway. We'll go over here into this room. And again, I'll peek around the corner here. Well, I guess I could kind of see through the pipes,
You
right?
can see through the pipes. They do not obscure all of your vision, so you can sort of see across.
Okay. I'll walk over here and can I investigate this room? See if there's anything in here?
You step into the network of pipes to investigate. Unfortunately, the mechanism here is rather dangerous to be inside of, and the floor drops out from under you. It's a somewhat concealed pit trap. And let's see, you are going to fall.
oof. I was gonna roll perception, but that's is what it is.
A little too late when you're already standing on it.
Yeah.
Razor thought about reaching out to try and catch you. Then he did the math in his head and was like, 9 strength. That guy's wearing heavy plate armor. Nope.
All right. So here's what you should imagine. So imagine 2 round cylinders with teeth that rotate together, and your legs drop right down into them, and you take 11 crushing and piercing damage. 5 of it was piercing, the rest is crushing, like bludgeoning damage. as your legs begin to get crushed into these 2 rollers. But you're able to like hold yourself, so if somebody can like help pull you out, you won't be completely crushed by this device.
Is it just me, or can anyone else hear the smile in his voice when he said, "Imagine this," and started describing his legs getting crushed with the rollers? I'll jump off his shoulders and attempt to start helping to pull him out.
Sure.
Well,
Yeah, I'm gonna throw my,
So,
slam my axe, try to pull myself up with my axe.
Can one
Would
of you give
that-
a hand?
Okay,
Use
is
that
that
for anything I can
I'll
grab?
just hold on to Kazanlir and give Razor my hand.
pulling him out that way? Is it gonna like rip like hurt him even more?
No, the rollers roll free, so if you pull them in this direction, like gravity is what's crushing him in the rollers, but if you're pulling him up, they'll roll the opposite direction.
Yeah, we'll help. If you guys are pulling, I'm gonna help lifting that thing. Try to pull.
Weaker than weak, so like I got probably the lowest strength score out of everybody in this group, but
I got some strength, so I might be able to help a little bit.
the only thing lower than my strength score is my charisma. No wonders to me it never pays attention to me.
The ladder at the end of the hallway there goes down underneath to where the mechanism is, so if somebody dies in this trap, you can climb down and retrieve their corpse from the mechanism at the bottom.
Oh, great.
Thanks. Yay.
All right, so you got past both my
not
traps.
my funeral. It's not my funeral. Not yet.
We got past one. We
got
Face disarming traps is one way to get through them.
It is.
That's true. That's true.
Yep.
I have disarmed many traps with my face.
Don't
As a
say I
matter
never
of
did
fact,
anything.
My favorite character concept is a very brutish rogue who is very bad at sneaking, and on the way he does traps is he just walks through them and makes them hit him. And he's very good at it.
Mm-hmm.
Does it seem like the trap is disarmed now since they stepped on it, or?
No, this trap is a resetting trap, so it could get somebody
Oh,
else
it's
if they don't notice. Imagine this like a garbage chute. You put something on it, and it opens up into this crushing thing, and just grinds it up, disposes of it into a dumpster
Traps,
below.
man.
Were you here for the other one, Krius?
Yeah, I was listening.
Okay.
All right, well, I'm gonna kneel down and say, just a second, Abfirth. I'm gonna kneel down and put my hands together like I'm praying, and be a faint glow comes from my hands, and I'm gonna heal myself with lay on hands.
Hang on, Absworth. I'm gonna touch myself.
Well, get out of the way of the trap. Though.
Chill here, bro.
I already did. You guys pulled me out.
Oh, that was inside of this here.
Yeah, it was this
Oh,
square.
okay. Was there a treasure here or what?
I don't know. I got dropped into a meat grinder.
There was no treasure. Nope.
It's a dwarf grinder, not a meat grinder.
Same thing.
Well, we'll have to be careful. It seems like there's several traps around there. I wouldn't be surprised if there's
Well, we already
normal.
saw one in the main hallway back there.
Yeah, and this
Yep,
one.
Keep our eyes peeled. I definitely don't like falling into grinding wheels.
That's why I didn't go the other way without you. I'm wondering if it's the orc who might have set those traps. Huh?
This trap seemed pretty sophisticated, man. Maybe, but I feel like that's been here for a while. Well, do we press forward? There's a ladder back here. I'm not sure I want to go down any further. I'd rather investigate the floor here, but what do you guys think?
Yeah, we can finish this floor. There's an entire room on the other side that we haven't explored. There's a couple doors, but we have to be careful because it seems like there's a bunch of pits that we could fall in. And
oh yeah, we could all see those over there. The pits of sewage did not look fun.
Yeah, let's
press
keep on
forward.
I'm sorry, I wasn't there when Defin is the one that heard what we're supposed to be doing here, right? And I know he explained it to.
Yeah, we're
looking for an orc.
Yeah, we're looking for an orc that
somewhere.
somehow has managed its way to find its way into the sewers. Personally, I keep bringing up the question: how the hell did an orc get into the sewers? So I'm going to mention it again. My curiosity is there's got to be something, and I'm saying this in character. How did it get into the sewers? There's this huge orc. I want to find where.
There's many entrances to the sewers.
I mean,
yeah.
There's this place. We found the way to the Underdark through these sewers.
This is true.
Definitely no problem for an orc to get in here, friend.
My character's just still having trouble coming to grips with an orc being in such a tight space.
It could be a spy orc as well that infiltrated the city.
Yeah. My character can't come to terms with a big creature being in such a tiny place.
I mean,
You
is
want
it so small an orc can't fit down here? I mean, Vatnalos is lizard man.
It's true, but my character doesn't see it that way. Like he's claustrophobic.
Is there anything I notice in this area?
So this area has raw sewage that fills this area right here. So if you don't want to get your boots really dirty, you're gonna have to walk here and then over here.
Does it look pretty slippery on the way?
Yes.
Investigate for
rattles,
more
somebody
traps
shows.
or like loose rocks or anything like that that would make me fall into that.
As long as you're not in one of these squares, you'll be all right.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna have a bad time if you go in the sewage. But other than that, you can walk across this area. This is the dry part.
Can I do an investigate or perception instead, I guess, in the sewage and see if anything moves in there?
It's too opaque. Aside from the occasional floater down in there, you can't really see through the brownish
Floater.
liquid.
Why don't you go down there and check? I suggest, since you're so interested in it.
No, but I have a rope I can tie you up to it.
No,
Wow.
you're the one that's the alchemist. Maybe you can get some good materials down there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure of
Look, it
that.
looks like that guy's got some mushrooms left in that one. I'm gonna point at a turd floating above the water.
No, I'm gonna avoid that. But I don't know if there's something in there. I don't trust anything around here.
Who's brave enough to go first? Not Vatnalos, I'll tell you that.
I'm on Kazanler's back, so.
Kazanler, you should go by.
Someone else can leave for now. I'm still trying to walk this off. Do you see my legs right now?
All right. So
I made it across.
You're currently right across from the tripwire. So be careful going the other way. The tripwire is right here.
Okay, I thought it was like right there.
So I was trying to describe, it's like sort of in between you and the crossbow. The crossbow is down here in this, and it fires this way. When you're headed this way, you trigger it.
So it's
Hey,
on the red
Razor.
line. Okay.
Hey,
I was
Razor.
thinking the tripwire was over.
Yeah, Razor, you mind stepping back?
Yeah, I thought it was right there.
We could probably cut that tripwire and deactivate that weapon.
The crossbow is over here. The tripwire is over here. The sewage
Yeah.
is over here.
Yeah, if somebody has a weapon, a
Yeah.
long enough reach, they could certainly give it a try.
Everybody step back real quick. We need a
If
little
you're
bit
willing
more
to give it a try, Morkan, be my guest.
All right.
Well, I'm not gonna do it while Razor is there.
If
Oh yeah,
you-
of course.
If you hit the
I can't-
wire or cut the tripwire in some way, it'll trigger the crossbow to fire.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can't back up while you guys are on the
Yeah,
whole
I
path.
can't
Here.
either.
It's a small one-person path. You know, we need to try and poke the wire with my spear.
You can do that, or you can use my sword. It's up to you.
Yeah, my spear has a decent reach. I can just try and poke it. It's got a little sharp edge at the end, so
Yeah, just cut it that way.
yeah, I'm like sawing at it with the sharp edge while holding the long end of my spear. Am I able to cut it? What do I do? Tack it?
Yeah, you can just say you cut it. It's fine. If you know where it is, you can just cut it. So, having disarmed the trap, what do you do next?
I'm gonna go up.
Yeah, follow behind you.
All right. So in this last chamber back here, you find the orc. The orc is an orc female wearing armor, hide armor. She has long curled black hair and a top knot, green eyes, green skin, a sharp, angular, hideous face. She sort of gets up halfway from the ground. She's lying prone. She tries to stand up and then collapses. Her leg appears to be badly injured and cannot support her weight. She collapses back down as soon as she tries to put her weight onto her leg. She's going to let out a moan, and lay still. What do you do?
I turn around and tell the rest of the group that orc's in here, but it looks like she's already on her last leg, so to say.
I can speak.
Like, I mean,
I can speak to her.
I mean, if we just leave, she'll just die of natural causes.
We should kill her and take credit for it. I say.
Let's step in.
Or we could just leave her to die and take credit for it. I mean, it doesn't matter.
But we have to bring proof.
I speak orc to the orc, and I ask, "What happened, and what are you doing here?"
All right. She's confused at first, but then she looks up at you. Her eyes are actually like glazed, and she feels around in the air like she can't really see. And she identifies herself as Gonkria Thunderbasher. She says that she was the shaman of her tribe, but a terrible curse befell her, and she has gone in search of an answer to the curse. But she fears that she is at the end of her journey, and she's laid down to die here.
How did you get that curse?
She shrugs. She doesn't know.
And it's like she's sick, or she's just weak, or where did he get it? You don't remember? Huh?
She's barely responsive. She seems delirious.
Oh yeah. So I'll tell the other guys what I heard from it.
You speak Orcish?
Yeah.
Interesting. What does the curse do to her people?
I'm not sure. She doesn't. She's quite confused. You can see in her eyes something is wrong, and she's about to die. I think.
Ask her more about the curse.
What does a curse do to you?
All right. She's going to cough a bunch, and a bunch of blood comes out, and then she says, "A witch, a foul witch. She cursed me. She said she'd heal my leg, but the curse gets worse."
Is it a poison or a curse?
She seems unresponsive. She crawls towards you.
I take a look to the leg and see if there's a wound or something. Maybe she got like an arrow or something in her leg or anything like that.
Yeah,
or used to be an adventurer like us.
God damn it.
She said that there's a witch that cursed her.
All right. She crawled a little bit towards you. Let's see. So you're going to do a medicine check?
Yeah. Actually, I call Casimir. I ask him, "Hey, can you maybe see what's going on with this?" I'll do a medicine anyways. What is it? Plus. A 5. Yeah.
Okay. Well, she said she was under some sort of curse, so maybe it's like a curse that's draining one of her stats.
Oh, so I've been muted this whole time. I just wanted to mention real quick what I've been trying to say to the group was that, Kaz and Lear, we were told by your friend to bring this orc back dead, not alive.
Just wait a moment. And
I don't think it's a good idea.
I'll cast detect magic, so I can tell what school of magic it is, or if it's. You know.
You don't see any magic at play here.
But she's sick though. Can you do? Do you have medicine?
No, I do not have any medicine.
She said something about her leg. I take a look at the leg, like an investigation.
Her leg is horribly gangrenous and disgusting and festering.
Does it look like there's a wound that's where it started or anything like that?
The bone is protruding from her shin.
You detected no magic?
No magic at play. She coughs furiously. Everybody within 5 feet, make a con save.
Gosh.
I mean, I can
the fucking
detect
plague.
poison and disease, but those aren't curses either. Yeah, I would have just killed her.
That's literally what I've just been
next
saying.
To her, so now I
Yep.
have to make a con save.
Yeah. I got an 8.
That's what I've been trying to tell you guys.
But we need to find out
19.
some information.
I jump
Yeah,
off
but-
Kazanlir's back, and I get back to the entrance of the room.
You got an
15.
11.
15.
Jarn was the one who told us about her, and that's your friend. And if he says that she's to be killed,
Yeah, but
then
we need to find out why there's an orc under the city in the first place.
yeah.
Who got 11?
That would be me, Razor.
Okay. Cool. Okay.
Cool. I love when the DM says "cool."
So Gonkria coughs a couple more times and says in Orcish, "My time has finally come. I go to Grumsh now, to conquest in the afterlife." And with a final cough, her glazed over eyes go limp, and she just dies.
Yeah, I wish we could have asked her why she thought she could cure the curse down here. That should have been the first question. Oh well.
Yeah, maybe find that to find a witch.
Yeah, I wasn't really worried about saving the orc. Should have been. Why'd you think you could come down here and cure yourself of this curse?
Well, it's a bit too late now.
Do you want to loot the body?
I don't know.
I don't know. From
Okay.
what I've learned of curses in my adventures, there may be something on her that's causing it. So
Yeah. Now, is there anything that looked valuable or anything on her?
All right. Let's see what Gonkria had. Let me check.
Grease is gonna loot her.
No, I'm just
Yeah.
looking.
yeah,
Oh.
you did.
Yeah, you did.
Can't- I don't think you can just like look and see the loot without looting.
Yeah.
Well,
Maybe you can.
on
Yeah, you gotta
surface. I
search the
didn't say I
body.
search it. I'm just looking at the surface.
Yeah, but if you ask what's on the body, like loot, that's like you actually get a
Well,
break.
I can look at a body and see what there's on the body. Like, you know what I mean?
Like on the surface or on
Yeah,
the body.
I'm not searching the pockets or anything like
what her
that.
possessions were, I guess. Yeah, makes sense.
All right. So looking at Gonkria's outer appearance, she's wearing Orcish iron ring mail that seems in pretty poor condition with some damage on it. And her weapon is an iron lucerne. It's a D10 bludgeoning weapon. It's a sundering weapon, an Orcish sundering weapon. That's kind of nice. Weighs about 12 pounds. It's a big, heavy thing if somebody wants to take it.
Yeah,
Not my kind of weapon.
Right.
same here. I don't know. Do you need a proof or anything like that to bring back, or what are we supposed to do here
He
for?
did not mention anything to me. He said come down and investigate, take care of the problem.
Well, I mean, in the
Cast-
past you have had to present some proof that you've killed
Yep.
something. A
Yeah,
head, an ear, whatever. You know, if you have some proof, that's all it takes.
you're the one who wants the trophies, but I don't know if I would touch
The body's
body.
cursed.
Yeah,
I'm not touching
I'll
it.
turn to Deafin and say this is kind of your bounty, my friend. So you need to come back with something.
If the
Try
body's
and may
cursed,
believe my word, but
Well, maybe the weapon or something like that, but I
if
wouldn't
the
touch
body's
the rest of
cursed,
the body.
my friend, I'm not touching it.
all right. I don't think
I
Jaran
guess-
will believe that we finished the bounty then.
That's
fine.
fine by me, but curses are not something I've dealt with in the past, and not something I'm going to deal with now.
All right.
Okay.
Here's the
Well,
here's the lucerne if anybody wanted to take it. An Orcish weapon such as this, you know, obviously an Orcish design, would serve as proof that the orc was defeated. No orc would give up its weapon without dying first.
I don't think I can carry it, but I mean, that would put me over my encumbrance. But I mean, I'll screw it. I'll carry it then.
should we
It's the only problem.
burn?
It'll put me.
Should we burn the rest of the body?
Yeah, screw it. I'll take it.
Probably not a bad idea. But you know how caves and fires go.
I know, but we can just leave. At least set it on fire. Get rid of it. If it's cursed, we don't need to leave that in the sewers.
Anyone else feeling that this seems too easy? Abforth says.
Yeah, it does. But
Yeah, I wish I would have gotten to ask her why she's under the city in the first place.
Maybe we can see if Vatnos saw anything.
She was cursed at her outside by her tribe, and then she came down here looking for a cure. Like
Like
why
I
would
said,
she
pretty
do
much
that?
our only option is to see if Vatnos saw anything and
Yeah, I guess.
well, my guess
has
is
any
that
leads.
she might think that that witch is in this cave, and a witch might be worth to look after that.
What witch?
Oh yeah, the originator of the curse could be able to lift it. Very
Yeah,
good.
the person who put the curse on him. That's what she told me. There's a witch. She was a shaman, an orc shaman. This one.
Hmm.
Might be worth looking. Maybe a witch is the one who's putting these traps all around the place. I wouldn't be surprised about that.
It's definitely worth an investigation. We really didn't find anything out here.
No. So well, if you guys are ready, I'll set this body on fire here.
Burn, baby,
Sounds
burn.
good to me.
All right.
Yeah. So I start a fire. I just start burning clothing and stuff like that. And
It
then
burns. It burns.
and then I leave before the entire fucking tunnel starts burning out of control.
Do you know how hard it is to burn a human body without kindling?
No,
Pretty
Thought
hard.
Rid of that note, Dean.
I've never
Nick,
tried that.
I got it written down.
We're gonna need to put them in like a basket of hay or something like that. But fire, like flesh doesn't just catch fire.
Let me check my diary from March 2nd. It says this test said it took about 45 minutes to get it started.
Like flesh
that
doesn't just catch fire, and it's not a good fuel.
How long was the body?
I can put some oil in it and burn it.
How long was the body sitting there for? Like,
Well, the orc was wearing clothing, and clothing burns. So
Yeah.
I mean, you'd probably not burn the entire body like a furnace would, but you'd burn the clothing and the outer skin.
Yeah, that's all I did though. Like I'm not
The
doing
hair-
anything.
The hair would burn up pretty easily too.
I'm not doing anything special. I'm just trying to set it on fire to burn it down.
Yeah. I mean, any good tinder could like set somebody's hair on fire. It's not gonna burn the whole body up thoroughly, but it'll do
She's
a
warmed up like a
reasonable
hot
job.
pocket. Every bite's a different temperature.
That's funny.
Okay, so you went back to Vatnalos. Did you want to ask him?
Yeah, say Vatnalos, we found the orc that you saw down here, and she happened to be cursed. She actually died right in front of us within minutes of running into her from this curse. And my main question is, do you have any idea why she would be down in these sewers trying to find a cure for a curse?
I go to temple when curse. Not that I been cursed before, says Vatnalos.
Is
She
there
meant-
a temple down here somewhere?
Vatnalos never see no temples.
What about a witch?
Turn into a Mexican all of us.
A
Vatnalos
witch.
never see no temples, I say.
Well,
Witches would hang out in the woods, not in the sewers, wouldn't they?
yeah, I tend to agree, but why would she be down here? Under the city, a city that her race is currently at war with.
We've seen some cultish symbols in these sewers, before.
That's
The
true.
Underdark is vast. Many things come up from deep below.
I
Not
can only reason
so
that she must have been one.
strange.
Have you ever
Only-
been in this area? Like, have you seen deeper into these areas?
Vatnalos knows all about the sewers.
So what do you know that ladder over there where that leads by any chance?
The trash compactors.
Well, I can only reason that there must be something further on, maybe in the Underdark, that she was looking for.
Or maybe an item that she was promised that she could find maybe around here.
You would have to go much, much further in order to find the Underdark from here, if she came from there.
Yeah.
So, if she was an explorer or an adventurer type that goes on, like, epic dungeon adventures, imagine, like, in reverse. So, like, you as the adventurers go from town into the Underdark, and that's, like, your long adventure. Maybe for an orc in the Underdark, the long adventure is going from the Underdark to almost to the surface here.
Oh, I didn't know there were orcs in the Underdark.
The Underdark is full of most of the main humanoids, orcs and goblins. The Drow actually keep thousands and thousands of orc and goblin slaves, which they use as the front lines in most of their wars.
Okay. That makes sense.
So,
Sir, am I feeling anything over here?
well, only a few moments have passed, so nothing happens yet.
Okay.
So, all right, let's press on. Maybe we'll find some evidence of what she was looking for up here.
Yeah, you might want to check for maybe possible more traps in this room.
I'll roll a perception check.
All right.
Oops, sorry, I'm going here.
You spot a trap. Don't fall in that pit.
Yeah. So, I don't need to roll a perception check to know that.
These traps are fairly obvious. You can just see that it's a big open pit full of sewage.
Okay.
I'll nudge Avfirth and say, "Hey, Avfirth, you could open this door right here real quick, quietly."
I say we go to the one further away from Vatnalos to open it. It seems as if there's two to the same room.
Vatnalos is going to comment that these doors are storage rooms, that he doesn't have the key. They probably belong to the keepsmen.
Ask him how good he is at keeping secrets. Vatnalos, that is.
Vatnalos is very good at keeping secrets.
Well, then I'll pull out my thieves' tools and attempt to pick the lock.
Might be some rats in here.
You pick the lock. Bypassing the regular lock on the storage room door, you're going to get access to the storage room, in which you will find things.
Is mine tings.
I hop down off Kazanlir's shoulder and I'll come to this other door and I do the same thing.
They both connect to the same room, so a little bit unnecessary.
You want to go in, Casimir? Or you want me?
Anyway.
Sure.
I'll follow.
I'll go on the other side over here.
Can somebody look for traps? Please.
Yeah. Perception or
I
investigation?
tell Vatnalos if he wants anything in the room.
I got a 19.
Come in and take a look.
With a 19, you're fairly certain you don't see any tripwires, trap doors, deadfalls, nothing obvious.
It looks pretty safe to me over here.
All right. Let's see what we've got in here. Remember guys, looking for any evidence what that orc might have been searching for.
Yeah. Perception or investigation to take a look at what's in the room.
All right.
Perception, I guess.
The room's got a variety of items in it. Sort of generating them.
Can I go to this door and unlock it from the inside here for F4?
Already unlocked it.
Yeah, you try to, but he's already got it.
Okay. Hey.
It was quicker for him to unlock the door than it was for you to go around from inside.
Yeah, I was gonna check this side of the room while you guys check that one.
Generating loot. Talk amongst yourselves for just a moment.
Rabble.
Role play, guys.
Rubble.
It's the name of the game.
Being sneaky over here by myself. I don't know where my character went. Oh, there it is. It's stuck to my finger. I'm checking this side of the room.
All right. The room contains a variety of items, most of which are not very impressive, interesting, or valuable, but among those items you'll find some interesting details.
Aha. Medium-sized,
clairvoyance.
damaged tincture of werewolf's bane made of purple glass. Worth 60 plat and weighs nothing. That's the best loot.
Yep.
These could be ingredients, no? This one?
A bunch of these are ingredients for alchemy.
Sealing wax, yeah.
Lightning moss is definitely an alchemical
Lightning
ingredient.
moss, yeah.
Yeah, even the other one here. Supersized elven sealed wax.
20 silver bullets.
So bullets are for firing with a sling. Sling bullets.
A sack.
With amp in it. There you go.
A bucket. Is there anything on the right-hand side of the room in particular?
Potion of clairvoyance.
Why does it say the potion of clairvoyance has been used? So is it just an empty bottle?
It's worth 51 platinum. Holy fuck.
But it says used.
Only half of a potion of clairvoyance.
Correct.
Wow, that's pretty good.
It misleads you on the direction.
Oh, do you guys mind if I grab the ingredients here? For this might be useful for making potions.
So I think this just means that the bottle is used, so the bottle's not in the best condition, but a potion of clairvoyance itself, the liquid inside, is still good and is worth about 510 gold. So that's why 51 platinum for this little thing. Usually when you get something, it doesn't give you much detail about the bottle it's in, but my generator's so detailed that it's like, no, fucker, the bottle is a clear glass bottle.
And it's used.
Or a goblin bucket made of heartwood, because whoever needs to know what kind of material a bucket is made out of and who made it, but now you know.
I needed to know that it was a goblin bucket made out of heartwood. What are you talking about?
It adds so much character to it, right?
Anyone minds if I take this here?
Hello, friends.
The moss and the the wax?
What's up, Rabbit?
Thank you.
Look at this cute little piton. It's face size.
It's face size, yeah.
It's like a toothpick.
This thing's worth
teeny
60
piton.
plat. Like, does
We should
anybody
just
want this?
sell that stuff.
Yeah, we can sell that and split that later on, so if we don't need it.
Remember, sell for half. D&D.
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 Yeah.
So 30 platinum for that one, 25.5 platinum for this potion if you sold that one.
Still pretty good money.
Yeah.
Someone's writing down the stuff.
Sling bullets could be useful, but
I can write it down. Yeah. Or can we just? We can't just say like we sell it and split the money right now, can we?
Well, I mean, you could say you go back to town right now if you want.
do you guys want to keep on exploring these? There's a few more doors. There's a couple more places.
You've already accomplished your mission. You could go directly back to town and celebrate, or you could continue to explore here. Either is a viable option.
I'm actually alright with going back to town and calling the session there because it's getting kind of late. And
I'm also sitting here falling asleep. I'm not gonna lie.
Sounds
Okay, that works for me. So we will head back to town. You guys can sell those items for half if you want to do the quick math and find out what the split's going to be.
Yeah, 6 platinum each. Well, I didn't get all the stuff.
Just make sure if you're going to sell an item, you delete it off the card so we know it's been sold away.
Yeah, you can get rid of all these cards. I'm not gonna grab the stuff worth copper. I just grabbed the werewolf's bane made of purple glass and sold that. And everybody gets 6 platinum.
30 platinum. Oh, everybody
Although,
gets it.
Wait,
Everybody,
I have my armor
everybody
on,
gets
so
what?
when I sell it, I keep all the money for myself.
Correct.
Or you learn from it and you take off your armor
we
before.
just split when we get later or whatever. I don't know.
Okay, so a couple hours go by and then the split happens.
Yes, exactly. I took off
So
my
what
armor
is
and I
the
got
split
back
then?
to town. 6 platinum for everybody. Krius took the other thing worth 51 plat.
No,
Everything
no,
else this
I,
worth is worth like copper. So
no. I didn't take the clairvoyance. I took the
Oh, what'd you
ingredients. I took the ingredients. There were just a few gold.
So you need to
I didn't
split that
take
one too,
anything.
then.
so you didn't take this clairvoyance vial.
Nope.
What ingredients did you take?
There's
What about the
wax
fourth
and
card?
there's moss as well. Dragonborn, lightning moss ingredient.
Oh, okay. Just didn't see it. Sorry. All right. So yeah. 1 second.
It'd be 5 platinum, 1 gold, 8 silver, 4 copper, with 1 copper spare.
Well, if we
So-
sell both of these, that's 111 platinum. All right.
Oh,
Oh, no,
you
it's
already
half.
you already split
Sorry.
one, and people put it on their sheet, so
Yeah.
you should split the other one
You're right.
separately.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And it
you're
would be
right.
5 platinum, 1
Yep.
gold, 8 silver.
Forgot it was half.
Yeah, that's the problem with sell prices. Only gems sell for full value.
Got it. I'm just gonna say I got 11 plat. I used the gold and silver to buy everybody some drinks at the tavern and some food.
Okay, so did you leave behind the goblin bucket and the let's see, the sack? You left those behind?
Mm-hmm.
Did anybody
never
take
picked 'em
the
up.
sling bullets made of silver?
I didn't pick those up either.
No.
Those are actually a useful item if you're fighting something vulnerable to silver.
Does anybody have a sling?
It's also
Oh,
it's also 1.5 pounds of silver. So
Mm,
that could be useful.
Yeah.
The silver
but I'll-
is more valuable than the item's value of 4 copper, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
yeah.
You could melt
How
it
much is
and
this
get something made of
1.5
it.
pounds of copper or silver worth?
It's like
4 copper.
sling bullets are deceptively cheap, whereas silver is not. So you just melt it
I will
into its
give
silver
you
weight.
4 copper for this 1.5 pounds of silver.
I know, right? Who would
All
take
right,
that
well,
deal?
Sold.
I'll take the sling bullets and I'll go to the blacksmith and see if he can just melt them into
Yeah, he
silver
can
for me.
melt it into an ingot of silver.
Let's
Yeah.
go to racket, man. We'll just buy these silver bullets and just get them melted and make some gold out of it.
That's a pound of silver is actually to look up the conversion, but it's not like
It's not a ton of it.
No, I'll just say I have a silver ingot.
It's enough to make a 1 pound silver weapon, or a couple weapons with silver coating.
Do you guys want to take a week off to do other stuff, or
Why don't we make that decision when we beginning of next week, maybe? Like I said, my mind's not functioning right now, man.
All right, guys, I'm going to delete these 3 cards. We don't need them anymore as far as I can tell, correct?
Correct.
Nobody took the
'Cause
piton?
We
What's a
still
pe-
got interactions with
what's a-
Jarn with what happened down here. and
It's a toothpick. Nobody wants the toothpick?
it's for tiefling, man?
All right.
like there's still
For
there's still town interactions from what happened down here that we got to go through and stuff before we take a week off.
Deleted those cards.
yeah. I guess we're gonna have to go and see the church, the priest.
There's, like I said, there's still some small things we need to do before we take like a week of downtime.
That was fun. I really liked that whole quest line with Rosa Ninja. That was cool.
Yeah.
That was interesting.
I was
Glad
hoping
we didn't.
I was hoping you would get to that quest because I thought that one had some good qualities to it that would be fun on stream.
Yeah, it was
Glad
cool.
we didn't crit the hell out of her at the beginning.
Yeah, you could have just killed her outright, and that would have been that. There were a bunch of ways where you could have finished that quest in a bad way. It's one of those kind of things. There's several bad endings and one good ending that you got.
I'm glad I decided to set up the snare on her though. Like I was sitting there thinking, I was like, because somebody said something. Barker kind of hinted at it. He's like, don't you have something? And I was like, I was trying to figure something else out. I was doing something else, and then I like started looking through my spells, and I was like, I know I got something that I got to be able to set up, and I have a spell that I can use to set that up. So
A pound of silver is worth 5 gold.
Oh boy.
Damn.
Yeah.
rich.
It's better than 4 copper.
It is.
Yep.
All right, well, I'm going to end the Twitch stream, so anybody watching out there in Twitch land, thanks for joining us for D&D night. We'll be back again. I run a game on Wednesday as well, but we'll be back again for this game next Saturday.
Thanks, Ninja.